Whistler has a philosophia. Cause I don't gotta worry about you, no, I don't gotta worry about you. We were in the basement, sitting on the couch, and you couldn't understand what was probably your first line now. At least I don't gotta worry about you, no, I don't gotta worry about you. Heard you bit the dust, Whistler has a philosophia. Cause I don't gotta worry about you, no, I don't gotta worry about you. We were in the basement, sitting on the couch, and you couldn't understand what was everybody's first line
Okay, how about now? Can you actually hear me? There we go! Yay! Sorry, my cousin is grabbing mail. That's who you're hearing in the background. Good, I don't sound like a drowning rat. Okay. Yeah, I bought a piece of shit fucking microphone. Yeah, really. I bought a piece of shit microphone that obviously was useless. So, fuck that thing. Glad it was only fucking $8, which I should have probably taken the hint about. But yeah, we've got this going on here. Give me 1 second, you guys. Hang on. Just you're not right after my immediate audio failure, of course, because it's me. So why wouldn't that happen? Let me real quick. Just. Good luck. There we go. Okay. So we have the Sims ready. I figured out how to make Lorne's grades worse, because he was at like a C average, and obviously that's not accurate. But I skipped ahead in Taken Abroad because it was so boring the last time that I streamed that we just wound up listening to random calls because it was just, oh my god, it was so boring. But, so I skipped ahead right after Aaron has killed a deer and he's in intense therapy because Lorne doesn't know the difference between intensive and intense. And it's basically him, you know, Gary stewing himself into being an amazing husband. So that's where I'm at right now, nearing the end of chapter 9. And let me know if there's any more audio issues, but I'm gonna play that, and we are gonna continue to make teenage Lorne's life miserable to make sure that he is the worst adult he can be before we stick him in the trailer of failure, which I have yet to build, because I can't figure out, like, the dimensions of that place yet. I do want to try and, like, make that its own stream, like, when that time comes, because I've already made all the catfish. That was basically the first few streams that I did, was making all the catfish and adult Lorne. And then, you know, now it's teenage Lorne and Mama Gwen, just to make Lorne as accurately shitty as possible before we stick him back in with all the catfish. So, I'm gonna start playing the book, and there's Lorne reading it, and we will start playing The Sims.
Somehow watching the life fade from the animal's eyes and seeing the blood flow from its body intrigued Aaron and made him enjoy what he had just accomplished. Took his mind back to Iraq when he was killing the enemy.
I did not make Bunky. I thought about making all of Lorne's siblings, but just for, like, the sake of, like, trying to speed things along, I just made Lorne and Mama Gwen, because I just kind of want to, like, speed run Lorne through high school and then make him an adult.
Felt a small release of satisfaction in the murder of the animal and wished that he could make another kill, but the law only permitted a person to kill one deer each. Aaron gutted the deer where it lay to make it easier to carry it back to the house.
Lorne's idea.
Once he got it back, he hung it upside down from a branch on a maple tree to drain the blood, all the excess blood. The next couple of weeks, the book noticed that Aaron was becoming the man she fell in love with again, and she gave credit to the psychiatrist for the success. Aaron had once again began working about 55 hours every week and being the husband and father that Brooke knew he could be. He would come home, eat supper, spend time with Trevor, and read to him before he went to bed. On most nights after Trevor would sleep, Aaron would bring Brooke a glass of wine in bed and make love to her before they would wrap themselves in each other's arms and fall asleep. Brooke was the happiest woman in the world and did everything she could.
This is one of the funniest parts of Lorne's book to me, is him basically, like, going, look at what an amazing husband I would be, you guys. I'm totally great at everything. My wife would be the happiest woman in the world. Also, yes, this is Mama Gwen. And I love pointing this out. And I moved my camera so now you can see the corner down here. But in the corner here, with Sims, they get little, like, moodlets, depending on who's around them and what they're doing and stuff. And Gwen has the Festering Bitterness tense moodlet because she's around Lorne. And it says, Festering Bitterness. From feeling bitter about someone nearby, Gwen really cannot stand being around a Sim she has a grudge against. And it's just because Lorne walked by her to go to the bathroom. It's great. We also realized, the last stream I did, that when Lorne was unhappy around her, she gets a schadenfreude moodlet. It's amazing. But, back to I keep saying the book.
To let Aaron know how she felt about him and about their lives together. She felt like Cinderella and was happy to see her fairy tale coming true. Aaron continued his intense therapy, even though he didn't think he needed it. He knew it made Brooke feel better, and that was enough for him. One night he came home to an unexpected large meal with wine and a candlelight. What's all this for? Aaron asked with a smile on his face. Well, I guess you've forgotten that we met 2 years ago on this day, Brooke answered. I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean to forget. Aaron apologized graciously. You're a man, Brooke retorted. I expect you to forget. So I guess that means I'm forgiven? Aaron asked with hope. Yeah, this time. Just don't let it happen again, Brooke returned. Yes, ma'am, Aaron cajoled and then pulled her in for a long, passionate kiss. They ate their meal and drank their wine and enveloped each other the rest of the night until they fell asleep.
Okay.
They only got interrupted by Trevor's waking up one time during the night, and Aaron went to check on him so that Brooke could stay in bed and sleep. Time went by and Aaron had been faithfully going to see the psychiatrist for the last 6 months. He was tired of going through intense therapy. His aggravation began to show one night when he unintentionally snapped at Brooke.
No, that's too.
What's wrong? Brooke asked in astonishment. I don't know. I guess I'm just tired of going to see the psychiatrist 2 times a week. So tell the psychiatrist that you want to stop the intense therapy and only go once every 2 weeks. Brooke stated feeling secure about her suggestion because she felt that Aaron had been back to himself for quite some time.
So it doesn't matter.
So she thought he was basically cured. Are you sure you're... Blah. Are you sure you're all right with that? He asked her. Yeah. You've been like your old self almost since you first started seeing the psychiatrist. So if you feel good about it, then I trust your feelings. Brooke replied and then gave him a kiss on the lips. All right, I'll let the psychiatrist know at my next session. He told her with a smile and returned her kiss with one of his own. Aaron did as
make Lorne eat some spicy food, see if he can handle it.
Aaron did as he'd said and stopped his intense therapy sessions with the psychiatrist. He set it up so that he went twice a month to see the psychiatrist, even though Dr. Jeff didn't think it was a good idea to reduce his sessions just yet. He had dealt with other people that showed similar signs as Aaron had shown, and had even seen a couple of them commit suicide after 1.5 years of intense therapy. He didn't want to see the same thing happen to Aaron. He knew he was a good young man with a wife and son, and didn't want that to get lost unnecessarily. He prayed for Aaron after he left his office He, Jesus, he prayed for Aaron after he left his office to head back home and hoped he would change his mind in the near future. God, my fucking allergies terrible.
There's Lorne being rude to
Aaron
a woman.
returned home feeling confident that he made the right decision about reducing his therapy sessions. After dinner that night, Aaron read to Trevor,
Be intimidated by
then
Yuki.
retired to bed early. Even though Brooke stayed up watching a movie she'd been waiting to see that was on television. This is written in italics.
Oh. Curfew is
I
about
think-
to start. If you don't get
I think
home
this
soon,
is
then you will
Aaron.
get in trouble. Ooh, Lorne. I forgot I
Honey, I
set
think
him
this
like
is
a
Aaron
crazy early
having a
curfew.
dream. I can't remember exactly when I wrote it, but it's in italics. Aaron felt himself running with Trevor in his arms and Brooke following behind him. He had his M16 rifle in his left arm, with a strap pressing against the base of his neck and his shoulder. His buck knife swung loose on the bottom and slammed against the side of his leg with every stride he took, and his feet were killing him because of the uncomfortable sole on his combat boots. Aaron and his family were in the open and were easy targets. He needed to find a place for them to hide, someplace fast where he knew they would be safe. Aaron kept looking behind him as he ran. The blast came while he was turning to face forward again. He couldn't feel himself running anymore. Everything around was invisible because of a thick cloud of dust. He looked at his arms to find his son no longer there. "Where is he?" he shouted. "Trevor." The dust cleared just enough so that he could see an outline of Brooke on the ground laying flat. "No," he yelled. "Brooke!" He screamed out.
This stupid
He tried to
fucking
run through
nightmare.
it, but realized he was paralyzed. What was holding him? Why couldn't he move? He pushed himself up by his arms and looked down to find his legs gone.
Shit, your
Aaron
pants
began
smell.
taking deep breaths, panicking. Aaron began taking deep, panicking breaths, then screamed. And now he's out of his dream. He sat up straight in his bed, soaked in sweat from the nightmare he just had. He put his hands down to his legs to assure himself that it was just a dream. Running his hands up and down them, he took a deep sigh of relief and whispered, "Thank you, God," and then put his hands to his forehead to wipe the sweat away.
About what?
He struggled to get out of bed because the nightmare had taken a lot of his energy. Finally, he made it to the bathroom, turned the light on, and took a quick shower to wash away the nightmare and the sweat before Brooke came to bed. After drying off, Aaron took a long look at himself in the large mirror. Did I make the right choice in reducing my sessions with a psychiatrist? He asked himself. Then he gave in to the decision that he had already made earlier that day. "Yeah," he said in a whisper. "This was just a fluke that I had a nightmare again. It'll pass." The next morning, Aaron woke up feeling better than ever. He made breakfast for himself, for him and Brooke and Trevor, then decided that because it was Sunday and he wasn't working that day, today, that his family should go to the zoo. Trevor had never been to the zoo, and it would be neat for him to see all the different animals. He wowed at the bears and awed at the lions, and all the other different animals that were there. The fun-filled day had tired Trevor out to the point where any possibility of him waking up the whole night was impossible. Aaron laid him in his crib
Possibility
when
was
they got home,
impossible
and
again
now,
with the
2 hours
repeating
later, he
words,
was ready
Lord.
for bed himself. Aaron slept great through the whole night, but woke up with a pounding headache and an urge to to just be completely left alone. He got out of bed so not to wake Brooke, made himself a thermos full of coffee and a couple of sandwiches, then left Brooke a note. Dear Brooke, Dear Brooke,
It cracks me
I
up the
woke
way
up
he
with
goes
a pounding
when he
headache this
fucks up.
morning and felt like being
Yeah,
alone.
you just suck at
I
everything.
made myself a thermos full of coffee and a couple of sandwiches. Please don't worry, honey. I'll be back before dark. I just need to be alone for today. I love you, Aaron. Aaron,
Why,
please.
why did Aaron need to tell Brooke what food he brought himself? Like, okay, so what?
A note on the table, grabbed his rifle and knife, and quietly walked out the door. He didn't have any intention of hunting. He just took his rifle for his own protection.
I'll
Chapter
ask
10.
Lorne, come on.
He began walking in the woods toward the area where he had killed
Waddle
the
your
deer.
ass home and piss
His
your
headache
pants on the
began to
way.
fade as he continued to walk. The forest was quiet, peaceful, but for some reason it felt loud to Aaron.
Ah.
Like all he
he
could
pissed.
feel
He pissed his
surrounding him
pants.
was death. Why am I feeling like this? What is
Have a
happening to me?
sim, yes,
Why
fail.
can't I get rid of all the noise? He
Pissed
asked
his
himself
pants
aloud.
5 times. He's not even going home, that's
The
hilarious.
question seemed incredible and made him grow angry. He began to run to get away from the noise, but it only got louder. Aaron threw himself behind a fir tree when he caught something moving from the corner of his eye.
No, it doesn't.
He peeked slowly around the tree. He saw them behind the
Lorne is
bushes
just
ducking
in
down
the
so that
school.
Aaron couldn't see them.
In the middle of the night.
The enemy was there.
That's
Aaron
some
had no choice.
That's some shit Lorne would do.
It was either stay and fight or die. He loaded his rifle and took aim toward the bushes.
The way that Lorne writes combat specific PTSD feels so ridiculous to me. Like, I have complex PTSD, but it's not due to like any kind of military experience. But the way he writes it is so stupid to me. I hate him. Literally everything he does is insulting.
First shot, he saw one head fall. The second shot, he saw a second head fall.
He saw her.
The third shot, he missed and the enemy ran. Aaron quietly and quickly snuck up close to that he shot to see if they were dead. He couldn't see well through the bushes. He counted to three and jumped over the bushes with his button knife gripped tightly in his hand and grabbed the enemy's head and sliced their necks. 2 of the enemies were now dead. Aaron became upset with himself because he had let the third one get away. For a few minutes he just stood there staring at the dead bodies on the ground until his headache came back. His eyes grew watery and he wiped the back of his hand against them to clear them. He squinted hard and then returned his eyes to the 2 dead bodies on the ground. 2 deer lay there lifeless. What just happened? Aaron asked himself. How did I
What
get
just
here?
happened?
He wondered as he looked at his surroundings. Looking down at his hands, he saw they were soaked in blood. All of a sudden, he felt a certain pleasure grow inside him. He didn't know what was happening right now to him, but he liked it. He wanted more of it. Aaron ducked down and looked for his next victim. There it was, standing 50 feet away. Aaron lifted his rifle to his shoulder, aimed, and fired. His victim went to the ground quickly with a gut-wrenching scream. Aaron ran up and stood over his victim. It was a man. I heard shots, he sputtered. Help me, please. He said as he reached his weak, shaking arm up toward Aaron and held the other one on his chest where the bullet had entered. Aaron's eyes grew wide with evil as he slowly unbuckled the leather strap on his scabbard and pulled out his buck knife. You've killed enough troops. Now it's your turn to die.
What?
Aaron muttered as he grabbed the man's shirt and watched the fear of death go in the man's eyes. This made Aaron's heart rate pick up and his anxiety grow strong. He placed the knife up to the man's jugular. No, the man screamed as Aaron pressed down on the blade and slid it across the man's throat.
He stood up and looked into the man's dying eyes and watched him gurgle and drown in his own blood. Aaron picked the man up and hid him in a place where he couldn't be found and covered him with brush and leaves until he could return. He made his way back home around 3 p.m. and to his relief found that Brooke was not home. He raced inside and removed his blood-stained clothes at the entrance, then made his way to the shower. He washed all the blood away, then got dressed in some sweatpants and a t-shirt. Grabbing a large plastic trash bag, he raced to the door, threw his clothes inside the bag, and brought them out to the barrel that he used to burn the trash in. He lit the blood-stained clothes on fire, then returned to the house to wash the blood from his knife. The blood from his knife, rifle, and combat boots before Brooke returned home. When he was satisfied with the cleanliness of the items, he returned back outside to the barrel to see if the clothes were now completely ashes. He pulled out the garden hose and drowned the hose in ashes with water to hide any trace of smoke or recent fire in the barrel. When Brooke returned home, Aaron was sitting in the easy chair in the living room, eating chips and drinking a can of Sprite.
I've never opened the Sims profile for these two since I started playing this, and the festering grudge thing and everything. Like, I've seen this, the festering grudge, bitter sentiment. Gwen has a deep-seated grudge against Lorne. It's hard to forget or forgive the past, which may make it hard to be around Lorne. But then Lorne's sentiments about Gwen. Hurt sentiment. Lorne feels wronged by Gwen, and being around Gwen will remind Lorne of that pain. That's fucking hysterical. His festering grudge towards Gwen is much stronger than hers towards him, which I find really funny. But I've never, opened the thing for them. That's hysterical. Anyway, back to the stupid book.
"Hi, honey," Brooke said as she carried the baby to Aaron and gave him a small kiss on the lips. "Hi, Aaron," said as he returned the kiss. "Take the baby for me so I can grab the bag of groceries from the car, okay?" Brooke asked Aaron as she bent over.
It sounded like he said, "Kick the baby for me."
Aaron reached his arms out for his son, set him on his lap, and fed him a chip as he began watching TV with his son. After his show was over and they had eaten supper, Aaron put the baby in the crib, then retreated to bed himself with Brooke following behind him. It didn't take long for Aaron to fall asleep and begin dreaming. Brooke fell asleep in Aaron's arms but woke up once she felt his body tighten up and become intense with twitching. She could tell he was having another nightmare, a horrible one. She had never been awakened by his body like this before, and she was afraid to wake him up after she turned on a lamp and saw the evil look on Aaron's face that he was holding, even with his eyes closed. She backed slowly out of the bed and watched him for a minute before deciding that she had no choice. She had to wake him up from his nightmare. She slowly reached her hand across the bed toward his sweaty shoulder and nudged him gently for the first time. He didn't wake up.
Okay, hang on. What's this? Alright. Sentiments Lorne has. He's enraged because of him and Gwen fighting. He lost the argument. How frustrating. Being inarticulate and factually incorrect has never been more infuriating. Angry. I'm not your housekeeper from being ordered to clean. Do I look like your maid? How about a please and thank you around here? Lorne may have been willing to help with cleaning if he was asked nicely, but now we'll never know. Simmering rage. From feeling bitter about someone nearby, Lorne still feels a quiet fury beneath the surface from a grudge not yet forgotten. He's grungy from low hygiene. He's hungry. He needs fun. Stress emoji from a Social Bunny post, which is like their version of Facebook. He took a shower, so he's energized, and he likes likes the way that this house is decorated. The only, like, room in this entire place I did nicely was Mama Gwen's bedroom, and only because I thought it would be funny for her room to be, like, halfway decently decorated while the entire rest of the house looks like absolute trash. Lorne's bedroom is disgusting. That's how... I can't speak today. That's hysterical.
She nudged him harder, then jumped back at him. He shot straight up in bed with his eyes open, and once again soaked in sweat. She slowly stepped toward the bed, not knowing if he was actually awake or if he was still sleeping with his eyes open. Aaron, she let out gently. Aaron's eyes shifted toward Brooke, and she relaxed as she saw his eyes welling up with tears. She reached out and wrapped her arms around him and began to cry over the pain he was going through in his mind. She wished she could make it all go away, but she knew it wasn't that easy. All she could do was be there for him and hold onto him tight, to let him know that everything was going to be all right. But Aaron and Brooke both knew deep down that it wasn't all right. That what was happening to Aaron has completely changed their lives, and they would never be the same again, no matter how much they both wanted it to be, and no matter how much they pretended like it
Lauren's
could
eating
be.
some blueberry pie.
After getting in the shower and washing the sweat from his body, Aaron returned to bed with Brooke and just lay there with his eyes open the rest of the night. His trip in the woods ran through his mind. Something had happened that was troubling him, but he wasn't sure what it was. He couldn't remember what had happened when he was in the woods, but for some reason he was bothered by it. Why can't I remember? He asked himself as he stared into the darkness of the bedroom. Morning finally appeared, and Aaron sat lazily up in bed and turned to look at Brooke sleeping. He wanted so much to be the man she fell in love with, but knew that that man was no longer anywhere to be found. He felt an emptiness grow inside him, and he longed for that man he used to be. He stood up from the bed and made his way to the kitchen when the automatic coffee pot was finishing up brewing a fresh pot of coffee.
He was crying at this fucking movie.
After pouring himself his first
That's
fresh
hysterical.
cup of coffee for the day, he strolled to his son's bedroom, quietly opened the door, and walked over and watched his son sleeping peacefully. He stood over his son and drank his coffee as he fell into a deep thought. He wanted to be the dad to his son that he had planned on being when Trevor was born.
That is the stupid... Okay, I'm paying attention to the book again. That is the stupidest sentence. He wanted to be the dad to his son that he planned on being when Trevor was born. Yeah? Like... I almost prefer... I would have preferred if Lorne was like, he looked down at his son. He wanted to be a worse father than he had intended on being the day that Trevor was born. Like, no shit! Everybody wants to be, like, the best parent possible for their child when they, like, have them. Like, what?
But something inside him had grown scared and had now removed the life that Aaron had originally wanted. A burning feeling grew in his stomach as he finished his last drink of coffee. He bent over and kissed his son on the forehead, then exited the bedroom, closing the door behind him. Aaron sat down at the kitchen table with a pen in hand, a brand new notebook in front of him and a second cup of coffee. He thought for a minute while he sipped on his coffee about what he was about to write. Then he began at the top of the page for the title, Aaron's Journal. He wrote in big letters. Since it had been bothering him that he couldn't remember what he had done, that he was trying to remember, he figured if he made a journal, he'd always be able to go back and look.
Perfect.
He began writing in his journal about everything he could remember that he did from the day before. He even wrote down that there was a piece of the day missing
Come on,
because
Lorne,
he
go
couldn't
whine
remember
about
what he
your
did
life.
from the day before. Once he finished writing about the previous day, he began writing about what he had done since he first woke up. He closed the notebook up, finished his coffee, then hid the notebook in his desk drawer under the stack of his old military folders. Halfway into his third cup of coffee, Aaron began to grow sweaty. He was remembering what he had done the day before. He wiped the sweat from his forehead with a paper towel and wrote a note to Brooke. Good morning, honey. I'm going out for a while this morning. I've gone out for a while this morning, or for a walk this morning. I'll be back in a little while. I love you, Aaron. He left a note on the table
What a
where
riveting
Brooke could
note.
easily see it, then grabbed his hunting knife and started out to the shed for a shovel. He noticed his little American flag hanging on the wall from the dowel and decided to take it with him. He also grabbed a roll of black plastic that lay unused in the back corner of the shed, then began out into the woods where he had committed the murder.
T-posing over here?
The closer Aaron got to the dead body, the more intense the look on his face became.
Dead body.
He let out a sigh once he reached the lifeless body of the man he had murdered the day before. He laid the black plastic on the ground next to the man and unrolled it to the length of the dead man's body, then rolled the body into it. Digging a shallow grave for the body about 3 feet down, Aaron stood back and looked at the grave, then the body. Finally satisfied, he pulled on the plastic and dragged the body into the hole, then wrapped the plastic over the body and began covering it up with dirt. When he finished filling in the shallow grave, he poked the little American flag into the ground at the head of the grave. He stood there staring at the grave, then said a silent prayer for the man he had murdered, picked up a shovel and began back to his house.
That's another thing I don't understand about Lorne and his weird, like, Christian obsession, especially in these books, is like, everybody is saying silent prayers and... Hey, Lorne, your character murdered somebody! Why would praying over the body of the person that he literally killed in cold blood, what would that do? Would that absolve them of anything? Like, I don't get it. And he thinks that's so tragic, too.
Once he got back to the house, he returned the shovel to the shed along with a roll of black plastic and cleaned the dirt off the bottom of his boots and went inside the house where he found Brooke waiting for him with a fresh cup of coffee and a plate of bacon, eggs, and toast.
Lorne just got
Greeted him with a
detention!
kiss after he sat down at the table, and he returned with a good morning,
Trying to talk
beautiful.
your way out of detention, yes,
Good
yes,
morning,
yes.
she replied. How was your walk? It was good, refreshing, he described. All of a sudden, Aaron began thinking to himself. What was Brooke talking about when she said his walk?
Principle. Sentiment gained. I get suspicious vibes from you. That's fucking great! Hang on, I want to see what that means. Sentiment gained. What the fuck? Let me see that. Oops. Can I... Actions... Open Sims profile? Suspicious. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't really tell me much. But hurt sentiment. Lorne finds May suspicious. That's weird. You'd think it'd be... I thought it was the other way around. But anyway.
He couldn't remember taking a walk this morning. He remembered writing in his journal, but couldn't remember anything about taking a walk. Are you all right, honey? Brooke asked Aaron after noticing the confused look he held on his face. Aaron remained silent after he stared into space. Aaron, Brooke let out a little more stern tone to snap Aaron out of the trance he was in. Huh? He asked. Are you all right? Brooke repeated. You were staring off into space with a look of confusion on your face. Yes, I'm fine, honey. Aaron replied as he quickly thought up a reason for his momentary absence of mind. I was just thinking about what a nice morning it is outside. It's peaceful. Okay, Brooke returned. Eat your breakfast before it gets cold. She ordered as she gave him a kiss on his lips, then left the kitchen to retrieve Trevor from his crib. Aaron quickly gobbled up the food on his plate and got up with his cup of coffee and went to his desk to write in his journal. He could hear Brooke in the bathroom giving Trevor a bath. He wanted to write in his journal without her knowing about it because, just maybe with any luck, this would help him get back to normal. He began moving his pen like he was writing something, but the pen never touched the paper.
feel like we gotta
He
give him this
stopped
weird
moving his
hot
pen and
dog
rested
thing.
his forehead on his hand to gather his thoughts.
Hello, whoever else is watching.
The fact that he couldn't remember taking a walk bothered him more and more, and he wasn't sure how to handle it. He took a deep sigh, lifted his head from his hands, and began writing. I'm lost right now. I'm at a point that is making me wonder if I am safe to be around my wife and child or not. I have not done anything to harm anyone that I am aware of. It scares me to think that it's a possibility.
Let me write in a notebook that I won't show to anyone, or tell any medical professional, or anyone like at the VA, or anything that would actually prevent anyone else from dying, even though I don't remember killing anyone. Like, he's such an idiot.
My wife asked me how my walk was this morning, and I played along with her like I knew what she was talking about. But in all honesty, I didn't have a clue and became confused about her question. Did I take a walk this morning? If I did, where did I walk? Where did I walk to, and why can't I remember?
Oh god, my back.
I long to be back to my normal self and not be experiencing this, but it's what's happening to me, and I'm trying to deal with it the best I can, the best way I can. I love my wife and son. Very much, and will do everything possible to get back to my normal self. I'm afraid I may need more help than anyone will be able to give me. Aaron quickly closed his journal and placed it back beneath his military folders in his desk drawer. Then closed the drawer when he heard Brooke's footsteps coming out of the bathroom with Trevor in her arms, wrapped in a bath towel. He took a sip of his coffee that was now becoming cold from sitting too long, and placed his cup back on the desk and held his arms out to take his son from Brooke's arms. Trevor giggled and drooled when Aaron began tickling under his chin and being playful with the son to get him to laugh. Aaron and Brooke both cherished moments like this when they all felt.
Also, I'm sorry, what an old man way to think that, like, you can get a baby to laugh. Tickling under the chin? Like, what, did you say coochie coochie coo? Like, he's so ancient.
Like there was nothing wrong in their lives.
Hi, Dr. Cassandra.
In the kitchen, pulled out the disposable camera to take a picture of Aaron and Trevor in what it seemed like a perfect.
We're back to listening to Lorne bumble his way through Taken Abroad. He's started murdering people now in the story, and it's just heinous. And I have gotten to a point where Lorne is abysmally failing all his classes, and he got rejected for prom, and Gwen and him have such a bad relationship that there is a festering rage whenever they see each other. It's a mess.
Father and son moment. After she took the picture,
Oh,
Aaron stood up and
has
handed
detention.
Trevor back to Brooke. I have to go do a few things, but I'll be back later, okay? He told her. Okay, drive careful, Brooke replied after Aaron grabbed his keys and gave her a kiss. I will, Aaron said as he walked out the door. Why would Daddy be leaving so abruptly like that when we were having so much fun? Brooke asked toward Trevor, though she knew he couldn't understand what she was saying. She looked in curiosity out the window as Aaron backed out of the driveway and shrugged her shoulders as to not try to figure out the answer to the question she just asked Trevor. Well, he must have had something important to do or he wouldn't have left us in such a hurry like he did, Brooke said out loud, basically to herself. Aaron drove along, not really knowing where he was going. His hands had become hot and clammy and beaten. And beads of sweat were rolling down from his temple. He pulled in the parking lot of the local grocery store, turned off his car and placed his hands on his forehead and felt the heat inside him grow. He looked up and watched a man in his mid-20s walk out of the grocery store alone. The man was about 5 feet 9 inches tall, and was a slight chunky, probably 170 to 180 pounds.
A slight chunky.
Glare in Aaron's eyes grew more intense the longer he stared at the young man. Aaron began to grow angry at the man like he had done something to offend Aaron. He watched the man as he unloaded his groceries into his car. When the man finished, he got in his car and began to drive off. Aaron started his car and followed the man as he pulled out of the grocery store parking lot and onto the busy street. He decided to stay a couple of cars behind the man so that he wouldn't get suspicious about seeing Aaron following him. The street became less busy the further they got from the store.
Lorne's gonna get insulted.
Became the only car left behind the man. He remained about 50 feet behind the man until they were far enough away from the town where they were basically the only two cars on the road. Aaron stepped on the accelerator to close the distance between him and the man. The man then slowed down to turn onto a side road, so Aaron had to quickly and firmly step on his brakes. He then followed the man onto the side road and stepped heavily on the accelerator to get up beside the man on the desolate street. The man glanced over at Aaron as Aaron pulled up beside him. He thought Aaron was only passing him until he saw the look on Aaron's face and felt the fear build inside himself. He stepped on his accelerator to try to pull away from Aaron, but Aaron kept up with the man. The fear grew strong inside the man after taking a second look in Aaron's face. Then Aaron quickly swerved his car toward the man and forced the man off the road and into a ditch, where the man came to an abrupt stop from slamming hard into a big boulder. Aaron slowed to a stop, then put his car in reverse and backed up to where the man went off the road. He pressed on the brakes and brought the car to a stop once he reached the man's car. There was no movement. There was no movement from the now total vehicle that lay smashed up in the ditch. He noticed. Hold on, I gotta take a drink. Aaron got out of his car and opened his trunk to pull out his
Firearm.
He heard a noise come from the vehicle as he straightened up with the tire iron in his hand and looked toward the crashed car. The man was climbing slowly out of the broken out driver's side window with blood all over him from the crash. The sight made Aaron excited, and he began moving toward the man and watched him slowly crawl out of the car and onto the glass-covered ground, coloring it with his blood. The man let his head fall to the ground.
Ooh, okay, hang on, wait. Exams are finally over. The day was grueling and the questions were fierce, but the day is finally done thanks to... Here's how everyone did. Lorne seemed a little unattentive in class today. Make sure his class skills are up before next week. That's hilarious. Prom's coming. The dance takes place Saturday. Hang on, sorry, I gotta pause this. The dance takes place Saturday evening, Copperdale High School Auditorium. Dinner will be served at the venue. Students are excited. Here are some ways to prepare. Create a promposal sign. Ask someone to prom. Ask someone to... Prepare your formal outfit. See you there. I already knew about that. Spice Festival. Cheerleading. I could make him a cheerleader. No, we're not doing that. That's hysterical, though.
But from exhaustion and watched Aaron slowly step up to him and stare at him with death in his eyes. He slowly turned himself over and held up both hands and sputtered, "Please, no."
Why would they let him join the football team? He's horrible at it.
He stopped after the word "no" as Aaron's tire iron began smashing against the man's already bloody skull. Aaron's eyes grew angrier with every hit he delivered against the man's head. Aaron stopped as he realized the man was no longer able to move because he had the life beaten out of his body. Aaron stepped back and looked around as his chest pounded
Is he gonna piss
in
himself
and
again?
out from overexhausted
Yes!
exertion. He went to his car and retrieved the tar that lay under the spare tire, then returned back to the dead man and wrapped the lifeless body inside the tar. He struggled and groaned when he picked up the dead body and threw it over his shoulder to carry it to the trunk of his car. Aaron felt his back grow wet with the man's blood.
That's hysterical.
When the man's blood streamed
Oh,
from the
Lord, you
opening
suck.
in the tar and landed on his shirt.
Ew, stop taking selfies.
Once
I
the
hate
dead
you.
body was in the
Go
trunk,
home.
he removed his shirt, set it on fire, and threw it on the dead grass next to the car and watched as the fire began to grow. He turned back to his car, closed his trunk, and sped away. Aaron returned home and was able to get to the bedroom without Brooke seeing him. He got another shirt out of the dresser that was the same color as the one he lit on fire and threw in the grass, where he killed the man that was now in the trunk of his car. After putting on the new shirt, he went back to the kitchen and looked out the window to see that Brooke was out back playing out back with Trevor, hanging clothes on the line to dry. He opened the back door, snuck up behind her, and gave her a kiss. "Hi, honey," she said in surprise. "Hi," Aaron returned as he bent over and gave his son a kiss on the cheek. "I'm happy you're back. I need to go to the store to get groceries, and I don't have much gas in my car, so I thought I'd use yours," Brooke stated.
Also, can we talk about the fact that he just ripped the scene off of Goodfellas? Like, it's the scene where, you know, they've buried Mo Green and he's like washing the car off, and you know, his wife and kids are like, "Oh, what happened? You know, I hit a skunk." It's that scene. He's just ripping it off.
Aaron grew silent as he quickly thought of how to make sure Brooke wouldn't find the body in the trunk.
The boy.
"Okay," he said, "I'll go clean my stuff out of it while you finish hanging clothes and get Trevor ready."
Agnes.
"Okay," Brooke agreed as Aaron gave her another kiss. Aaron went back to the car and backed it up to his shed. He opened the trunk and carefully pulled the tarp with the dead body. Pulled on the tarp with the dead body inside and drug it out of the trunk and into the shed. He returned to the car and pulled it back to a spot in the driveway where Brooke could safely pull out into the street. He then returned into the house where Brooke was waiting with Trevor in her arms by the door to leave to go shopping. "The car's all clean for you, Aaron. The car's all clean for you," Aaron said as he handed Brooke the keys and kissed her and Trevor goodbye. Aaron stood in the doorway and watched Brooke drive away, then quickly went back to the shed. He rolled the wheelbarrow in front of the shed and loaded the dead body in it along with a shovel, utility knife, and another little American flag from the bunch he had bought the day before he committed the murder. He made his way to the shed, He made his way to the woods where he had buried the body of the last man he killed and began digging another shallow grave next to it. Once he got the grave dug, he pulled the body into the hole, filled the hole back in, and then placed another American flag at the head of the grave. He returned back to the house and took a shower to wash all the dirt and sweat away.
Gwen's
After
over there
drying
just
himself
living her best
off,
life, eating
he
some
donned
curry.
his robe and sat down to watch the television with a hot cup of coffee. He realized he had dozed off when he heard the car door slam. He looked out the window to find Brooke and Trevor had returned home from shopping, so he slipped on his slippers and went out to the car to help her carry the groceries in. "Hi, honey," Brooke said when she saw Aaron come out to the car to help her. "Hi," he returned with a yawn as he reached in the back seat to pull Trevor from the car seat. Brooke opened the trunk and pulled 2 bags of groceries out, then looked down towards the license plate and noticed red color on the license plate itself. "Honey," she called to Aaron, "what's this?" she asked, pointing to the red spot on the license plate. Aaron made his way to the back of the car with Trevor in his arms and looked down to where Brooke was pointing. "I don't know," Aaron replied with all innocence. He rubbed his index finger on it to find that it was dry. "I'll wash it off in the morning. I must have rubbed something against it when I was carrying something the other day and scratched some paint off." Aaron grabbed a bag of groceries with his empty hand and began toward the house. Brooke grabbed the last couple of bags, closed the trunk, and followed behind Aaron and Trevor, giving no more thought to the red on the license plate and accepting Aaron's explanations. That night after supper, Aaron sat down on the couch to watch the evening news. He listened closely as the anchor reported about the car that was found ablaze on a side street and 2 men that had been missing. One man missing for a couple days, and the other one since earlier that day. They showed pictures of the men, and it made Aaron sit straight.
I don't understand how. Like, I know he has difficulty because he's an idiot. But the absolute monotone, like, like, I'm so bored. Also, I need to go to the bathroom, so, I am going to pause this, and this is just gonna be, like, my bathroom video of choice is just gonna be, the sloth cat, Winnie and Lorne thing. So, hang on.
Winnie?
Be right back. Half a minute.
Listen. Again. Dan and Dan. And again. I don't want you to ever talk about Dan to me again. You mention Dan to me again. We'll never talk to me again. Dan again. Dan and Dan. And again. You better never mention Dan to me in a sexual way again. You mention Dan to me again. We'll never talk to me again. Dan. Shut the fuck up about Dan. If you love me, then I want you to fucking love me. Yeah, well, you continuously do it.
I'm sorry.
You might think it's a fucking joke. It's not a fucking joke!
I'm sorry.
Listen. Again. Dan and Dan. And again. I don't want you to ever talk about Dan to me again. You mention Dan to me again. Shut the fuck up about Dan. You mention Dan to me again. Hello? Shut the fuck up about fucking Dan!
I'm sorry.
Listen. Again.
Oh,
Dan
boy,
and
here we go again.
stop it!
Here we go.
Here we go again, 'cause you don't stop your stupid bullshit. I want you to call Emma, because Emma's being the only one that's fucking proving herself to me. Call Emma.
Emma.
Stop it!
Dancy.
You think you're fucking kidding?
Emma.
Okay, anyway. I also got myself some Oreos.
Straight up and wide-eyed, staring at the pictures. Is everything all right, honey? Brooke asked. Aaron paused before replying. It seems like I've seen those two men recently. That's so odd because their faces look so familiar, but I can't place them. He answers as he struggled to remember where he had seen the men.
I definitely didn't murder them, though.
Aaron grew more bothered by this because of the fact that he had been having moments of not remembering things he had been doing. And it seemed to be happening more frequently than it had been before. Hold on, I need to take a drink. It took a long time for Aaron to get to sleep that night because of seeing the two men on television. He wanted to remember where he had seen them. He finally fell asleep around 2:30 a.m. He didn't sleep very well, though, because he woke up 2 hours later in a cold sweat. After moving Brooks' arm from behind, from being wrapped around him, he rolled out of bed and got in the shower. As warm water covered his head and body, an anxious and overwhelming feeling came over him. He needed fresh air fast. He quickly dried himself off and then donned his clothes, then made his way to the front door and began pacing back and forth in the driveway. After 15 minutes of pacing, Aaron's body grew tenser. Should have been more tense. Should have been tense.
Yeah, Lauren,
And he
now you
began
want to
feeling stressed
nitpick
out.
grammar.
He made his way back in the house to get his car keys. His car keys, his buck knife, and the bag of little American flags he had bought earlier. Then back outside to the shed for the roll of plastic that he used to wrap his other murder victims in.
Getting more of Mom's blueberry pie.
He threw the items in the trunk of his car, then got in and drove away toward town. The town was quiet and almost empty in the early morning, so Aaron knew he could find his next victim without anyone else knowing anything. He pulled his car in the back of the local grocery store and hid behind the big dumpster as he watched 3 young women smoking a cigarette out by the rear entrance. He stayed quiet as he listened to their conversation about the night of work and the day ahead of them. One lady was finished working her shift and was having a cigarette with the other 2 women before she went home. After about 10 minutes of kneeling behind the big dumpster, the ladies finally extinguished the cigarettes.
Other people have pointed this out, but it is so creepy the way that he goes into more detail about his only female victim in this book. Like, he essentially has, like, some point of view, like, preemptive, I don't know what word I'm looking for, like, kind of, not dialogue, filler before Aaron kills her. Like, he's talking about how, you know, she smoked a cigarette with a couple coworkers and she's about to leave and blah, blah, blah. And, like, it's just so unsettling. And this whole thing, like, I will never, ever, ever say that Lorne is good at anything. But this chapter is actually unnerving because of who he is. It's so creepy. Like, why? You know this is shit he actually thought about before.
And parted ways. Once the rear entrance door closed, Aaron quietly stepped out from behind the dumpster and approached the young lady from behind. He put his buck knife up against her back as she was unlocking the car door. Do it exactly as I say or I'll kill you, Aaron ordered sternly. He felt the young lady's body begin to shake as he pressed it against his own. The fear that was emanating from her is what Aaron was longing for. Walk along this way toward my car quietly, he demanded. The young lady did as she was told as Aaron led her to the direction of his car. Once they were at Aaron's car, he opened the trunk, pulled out an old towel that lay in the back and tied it around her eyes. He then put the duct tape over her mouth and tied her hands behind her back in order for her to get in the trunk. Reluctant and in tears, the young lady complied easily when Aaron put the knife up to her throat and scratched her skin enough to make a little line of blood appear. Aaron closed the trunk and climbed in the car. Before leaving town, Aaron stopped at a small convenience store and purchased a coffee and a candy bar. When he came back out of the store, he could hear the young lady kicking in the trunk. He unlocked the trunk and opened it. It won't do any good to kick. Nobody is going to hear you, especially where we're going. He watched the lady as she cried and stopped kicking, then closed the trunk back down and drove out of town.
Why did Lorne add the, like, 2 seconds of Aaron stopping at a convenience store to buy himself, like, a candy bar in the middle of this kidnapping murder plot? That seems really weird and unnecessary to me. Like, he doesn't even do it as, like, an alibi or anything.
toward a back road that neared where he had dug the graves of his first two victims. Once he was at the spot where he could park his car out of the way, where it couldn't be seen, he got out, opened the trunk, and helped the young lady out of the trunk. After grabbing his shovel, flags, and roll of plastic, he grabbed the lady's arm and escorted her into the woods to the location of the two shallow graves. Once there, he sat her on the ground next to a pine tree and took off her blindfold and the tape that was covering her mouth. She saw Aaron's face for the first time. The look he held was hate and death. It scared her and she began to cry once again as she let out the first question in a shaky voice. "What are you going to do to me?" Aaron ignored her question as he grabbed his shovel and two flags. She watched him as he stuck one flag into the ground at the head of the fresh grave. She realized what the fresh dirt was and began to cry harder as she frantically pushed backward and struggled to get to her feet to get away. Aaron saw her trying to get to her feet to escape and he ran to stop her. Now, he said in a shuddering voice, "That's not a wise thing to do, to try to escape. That will only make me mad, and I might have to knock you out." The young lady stopped struggling at Aaron's words and let him place her back up against the tree. "Please, what are you going to do to me?" she asked again as the tears fell from her eyes. Aaron returned to his shovel and began digging in the dirt.
I also want to know who, like, that has PTSD turns into, like, a mustache-twiddling villain like this. Like, even beyond the way that he's written it, where he, like, thinks that he's back in Iraq and, like, has to, like, kill enemy soldiers or whatever. Like, this whole, like, now, don't do that or I'll get angry. Like, that's so stupid.
Dirt. The young lady watched in horror as Aaron dug the outline of the same size as the grave next to it. She then realized he was digging another grave, her grave. "No," she cried, "please don't kill me." She begged of Aaron, but she was talking to the air. Aaron had completely blocked out any plea she had made as he continued to dig. Aaron got the grave halfway dug when he decided to stop and take a break. He sat down beside the crying young lady, and to her surprise, he began talking to her like he wanted to get to know her. "What is your name?" he asked her. "Amber," she answered in a wavered voice. "Well, Amber, my name is Aaron," he introduced himself. "Why are you doing this?" she asked as the tears started to roll. Aaron just sat there and ignored her question. "How old are you, Amber?" Aaron asked. "I'm 22, she answered. "Do you live around here?" "I'm not sure where here is, because you didn't take off the blindfold until we got here in the woods," Amber replied as her voice began to calm. Thinking that Aaron might let her go, she answered his question. "That's true," Aaron stated, giving Amber no indication of where they were. "Do you plan on killing me?" Amber asked him. Aaron didn't answer her question. He just sat there and stared into space until he asked his next question. "Do you have any kids, Amber?" "Yes," Amber replied. "I have a little..."
There we go. This is the Shades of Schadenfreude moodlet that I was talking about earlier. Shades of Schadenfreude, from a bitter sentiment towards someone feeling bad. It can be a little gratifying to see someone suffering, depending on the someone, because Lorne is watching a sad movie, I think.
Girl, giving him a confused look. She saw tears welling up in his
Also, super creepy that the only female victim that Lorne writes for his stupid protagonist is also a mother? Extra creepy.
And decided to attempt
Like, maybe, hey, pedophile, maybe don't have the only woman in the serial killer book that you're writing have a daughter at home, okay? A lot of creepiness there.
Another question. Are you alright? No, I'm not, Aaron, exhausted. I've killed 2 people already and I'm about to kill you. I can't stop myself from killing and I don't know why. I don't want to kill, but I can't stop myself. Amber began to realize that she was slowly getting Aaron to open up to her, so she kept him talking so she could gain his trust and maybe have a chance of getting out of this alive. Have you seen the doctor about it? She asked. Yes, I went to a psychiatrist for a while for intense therapy, but stopped, he answered. Why did you stop? Amber asked with sincere curiosity. Because I thought I was cured from all the bad dreams I'd been having and was sure I'd be alright. Unfortunately, I'd been feeling the urge to kill. I had started killing just deer until I killed that man in the first grave. Then I killed this man in the second grave yesterday. Now I have you. Aaron sighed as he looked into the woman's fear-filled eyes.
Here we go.
That
Lauren's
were
going
also
outside to take a
mixed with
piss.
pity for Aaron. I was in Iraq and killed many enemies over there, but for some reason I had to kill them, thinking they were the
Squatting in a
enemy.
bush.
Aaron stopped speaking long enough for Amber to distract him with another question. Do you have any kids, Aaron? Aaron's head fell down toward the ground, and when he lifted it back up, Amber could see that she hit a soft spot in Aaron when the tears rolled down his cheeks. Yes, he answered her. I have a son. Tell me about him, Amber asked as she gathered the thought in her head of rubbing the material binding her hands behind her against the tree slowly so Aaron couldn't notice. Aaron looked at Amber and could see the care she held inside.
Oh yeah, it's
She
Saturday.
had gained Aaron's trust from that moment on, and Aaron began a long story about Trevor from the time he was born.
Try to freshen up for
He also
prom
told Amber
later.
about Brooke and how much in love they both are. But Amber wondered if that trust she had gained would be enough to save her life, so she continued to saw slowly at her bindings. Aaron finally finished his story and told Amber he had to get back to digging.
Conceal
Amber looked at Aaron when he got up, and it was like someone had turned the switch on and off to make a completely different change in Aaron. She saw the look of hatred and death return when she watched him stand up. As Aaron continued, Amber was able to finally get her hands free, but she left them behind her back so Aaron wouldn't know. She looked over at the plastic where the plastic lay, saw the knife on the ground. She then looked back at Aaron to make sure his attention was still on digging the grave. He was not only digging still, he was also standing with his back to Amber. Amber took the chance to look around and found a piece of a thick branch about 2 inches.
I want to put Lorne
3 feet long.
in like a really bad prom tux. Just for shits and giggles. Because it's prom tonight. Prom night. That's ugly. And it feels very Lorne, but I want it to be even stupider. And that's too nice. I'll figure something out. Okay.
Long, laying a few feet from the knife. She slowly and quietly got to her feet and kept her eyes on Aaron as she moved continuously toward the knife and stick. Every step and every movement made Amber's heart rate pick up and race at an incredible rate. For a moment, she was afraid Aaron might hear it and turn around at any second. About 2 more steps and she'd have the knife and stick in her reach. All of a sudden, a branch snapped under Amber's feet, and Aaron's head quickly snapped up in her
Put
direction.
him in this.
Amber quickly reached for the
Mosquito.
knife and stick. Just as Aaron got close enough to her, Amber was able to stand up and swing the stick hard enough to knock Aaron off his feet when the stick connected with his head.
He doesn't deserve the Beetlejuice.
Aaron laid there, dazed and confused. He put his hand to his head and felt the wetness of his hair from the blood of the gash in his skull. Amber clutched the stick tight in her hand and swung a second time, connecting once again with Aaron's skull. The second blow knocked Aaron out cold. After checking Aaron's pulse to see if he was still alive, Amber took off running through the woods with the knife clutched tightly in her hands.
I'm sorry. Why would she check to see if Aaron was still alive? The guy who admitted that he was going to try and kill her, that she knocked out in self-defense. Why would she stop to see if he was still alive? Like, you just know that in Lorne's mind, he's like, oh, it's because women are gentle and caring. Like, fuck off, you idiot. If somebody's trying to murder me and I'm getting away, that bitch is not getting back up.
Looking for a way out of the woods. Not knowing where she was made it almost impossible for her to have any sense of direction.
No.
She had no idea where Aaron had parked the car and didn't know if there were
and also
any houses
clearly
around.
cultural garments.
She stopped and leaned against a tree and started crying. She was frantic and needed to calm herself down, but she knew Aaron wouldn't stay knocked out for long. After taking a few deep breaths, she removed her weight from the tree and stood up straight again.
Again.
She looked around her without looking behind her,
Blech.
knowing if she turned her body physically around, she may end up heading back toward Aaron. She decided to take her chances and just continue heading straight away from the direction she had just come. It was hard to do having to maneuver around the thick trees and brush. And to add to it, it was still dark out. That made it worse because if Aaron were to come after her in the direction she was going, she would never see him. Aaron walked another 100 yards before she heard the voice calling her name. Amber, I'm gonna kill you, Aaron screamed.
Wow. Okay.
Amber froze and could feel her muscles tensing up again. Realizing her breast was becoming strong again, she began frantically to look around her as much as she could.
Exactly,
She decided that
Dr.
she
Cassandra.
needed to go the opposite way of his voice. There's no way out of here, Amber. It's all woods for miles and miles, Aaron yelled.
Basically, after he's done murdering this woman, I want to put something else on, because he's just so boring, I can't stand much more.
Amber's... I see.
Ugh.
Amber's heart was speeding up as she listened to Aaron's threats. She found some hope when she saw a little set of headlights in the distance.
Put him in
At
these.
least now I know which way to the road, she whispered her thoughts. The road seemed so far away, though, from the distance of the light. She had to go that way. It was the only hope that she had. So she began walking blindly toward the headlights, hearing Aaron's threatening screams along the way. About 15 minutes later, Aaron's screams had ceased, and that's when Amber began
Oh, here we
real
go.
frightened again.
This is what I was looking for.
When she heard his threatening screams,
Yeah.
she could at least
That's
target the
atrocious.
location of the distance she was from him. Without his screaming,
He's wearing a ring.
she had no way to know of his location. On the plus side, she could tell that daylight had started to form. That's what she needed, and also what she didn't need. At least without the daylight, she couldn't be found very fast by Aaron. But with the daylight, she could see where she was going and get there faster. Amber continued on her path. Amber continued on her path to finding the road that should lay not far from where she was now. Her heartbeats became more rapid when she heard a branch snap not far behind her. She frantically looked around her for a place to hide until she knew what it was that made the branch snap. About 30 feet to her left, she made out an uprooted tree. Read that again. About 30 feet to her left, she made out an uprooted tree in the pre-dawn light. She quickly walked toward the uprooted tree, being careful not to make much noise as she moved between the other trees and thick brush.
Also, I get that he's trying to be suspenseful here. Anybody who's even, like, taken a casual walk through the woods knows you will make noise. it is inevitable. Like, you will rustle with every step. There's no silent walking through the woods. It doesn't happen.
Once she reached her destination, she crouched down behind the roots and waited to see what it was.
Right, Dr. Cassandra, like, literally, and that's the thing, too. It doesn't make any sense because, like, with or without the context of the situation, like, even, like, just in the context of women in general, like, Lorne obviously, one, is a massive misogynist and doesn't understand the world that women have to operate in, because he is part of that problem and doesn't think that he is. But, like, it blows my mind because it's like, if a man kidnapped me, drugged me out to a wooded area I didn't recognize, admitted to me he was going to kill me, and I watched him dig my shallow grave, and I was able to escape, like, my bindings, and hit him with a log or a stick or something that gave me enough time, like, to get away, like, even if I didn't actually knock him out, I wouldn't look back. I hit you enough to knock you off your feet, I'm gone. Like, are you kidding me? And for him to be like, oh, well, she knocked Aaron out, and she went back to see if he was still alive. Why? In no universe would that be the case, but in Lorne's mind, women are these soft, nurturing beings who care about every single man, and he pities, you know, and she pities Aaron because of what he said to her, and, oh, she's a mother, and she understands, and, oh, poor thing. No, like, he's, there, in every single way, he proves how he does not understand women, on the most basic and fundamental level. But this especially, this chapter, it's just mind-blowing. Like, oof.
That was behind her. After 5 minutes of waiting, she relaxed as a raccoon appeared, keeping company with two others. Amber let out a sigh and sat for a moment with her back resting up against the roots. She needed to take this chance to get her breath back. The constant hike through the woods had taken a lot out of her. When she felt better with having her breath back, she carefully peeked over the roots to scout around for any sign of Aaron. She saw nothing, so she stood up and moved from behind the depth-rooted tree. There was no way she could know that Aaron was waiting for her to move from behind the roots before he sprung ahead of her from behind the big pine tree. Amber turned as she heard the slight noise come from the direction of the pine tree. Frightened at the sight of Aaron leaping toward her, she automatically lifted the knife. Aaron went to the ground with a long gash on his ribs. Aaron struggled to get up, but fell back down on his back and appeared to be unconscious. Amber took that time to get
exactly. Like, I've gone camping, like, not recently, but a few times in my childhood, and, like, you know, every summer and all that, and, like, even now, like, I just like to spend time, like, you know, I'll take little, like, hikes and just nature walks and such. Even on, like, a mulch path, you're not quiet. You know, it's so stupid. And he just loves to act like it would be this cat and mouse game of, like, oh, she's being, you know, sneaky here, and it's like, you are the worst at scene setting, you are the worst at character building, you don't understand how literally anything works. I hate this man. Like, I can't wait till he dies.
To Aaron to see if she had killed him. She focused her eyes on Aaron and slowly approached him. She couldn't tell if he was breathing, so she cautiously moved her hand.
Again, no woman would go check if someone was dead. Like, unless you were going over to double down and make sure you finish the job, you don't approach the person that you think might be dead. Like, that's not happening. It's not. And it's so stupid. It's so dumb. Like, unless you have the most guaranteed win on your side, there's no way in hell I would approach somebody that I think I might have killed, but I'm not sure about, to go, I don't know, is he dead? Well, let me look. No! Like, unless I'm like, let's make sure this motherfucker's dead. That's the only reason I would go check. Like, that's it. It's so stupid.
Toward his mouth. A move that she would regret.
Yeah!
Aaron quickly and unexpectedly reached up and grabbed Amber and pulled her to the ground. Amber screamed, but to no avail. Before she could position herself to strike Aaron with the knife again, Aaron had her arms pinned under his leg, and was on top of her with his hands gripped tightly around Amber's throat. Amber struggled with her free hand to try and pry loose of Aaron's grip. She began to panic when she could no longer inhale any of the fresh air that was all around her, and tried reaching Aaron's face to dig her fingernails into his flesh. The reach was too long, so she could only punch at him as hard as her weakening body would allow her. The lack of oxygen was too much for Amber as her struggles became less and less, and she could no longer lift her arms. The last thing she saw before the world went dark was Aaron's evil eyes smiling down at her as he maintained the pressure on Amber's throat even after he watched her chest fall from the last breath. He finally let loose of his grip and felt some of the madness leave him. Amber, he decided, was a good kill, an enemy to be respected. He decided he would put 2 flags on Amber's grave.
Also, talk about the most insulting, like, prize for a respectable kill. You get 2 plastic dollar store flags on your shallow grave. Fuck off!
1 flag at the head of the grave and another at the foot, signifying that she was a formidable enemy from start to end. Once Aaron regained his breath, he looked down at his bloodied shirt from the knife wound. After opening his shirt, he traced his finger along the wound as if amazed at the sight of his blood, of the blood. Aaron was hurt, but his determination to finish his task meant more to him than tending to his wound. He grabbed his knife from Amber's stiffening fingers and placed it between his belt and pants. Then gracefully threw Amber's dead body over his shoulder and headed back to the gravesite. Arriving back at the gravesite, Aaron placed Amber's body on the ground, then went back to digging her grave until it was the perfect size to fit her body in. Before wrapping Amber's body in the black plastic, he bent over and gave Amber a kiss on her cold lips. Aaron found that Amber was a special person and wished he had known her in life. He finished wrapping the plastic.
Also,
Placed Amber
can we talk
in her
about
grave and said a
how
silent prayer that she
creepy
would
it
go to
is?
heaven before covering the corpse with the dirt. When Aaron was finished,
There we go. Can we talk about how creepy it is that for no reason at all, Lorne decides to make Aaron kiss the corpse of the only woman he murders in the entire book? Why'd you do that, bud? Why'd you do that? Like, oh, I wish I had known her in life before I murdered her for no reason. Let me give her a smooch. What? Huh? Terrifying, in fact. Like, what?
he returned to his car and tended to his wound the best he could. That will hold until I get home, he said to himself out loud.
Chapter 11. When Aaron pulled in the driveway, he could see Brooke doing dishes through the kitchen window. He had put himself through a lot this morning, and the blood would show easily. If Brooke saw the blood on his shirt...
Alright. I can't deal with this book anymore. It's so boring. I want to listen to a call. And I know everybody's listened to it at this point. I think I want to put on Too Rod, Too Furious, just because the screaming's so good. But I need something more than monotonous Lorne, unable to read his own intelligible nonsense. So cold here.
This call contains singing. When this face appears, you have been warned.
Oh no, the singing.
Good morning, beautiful.
I do love these text messages though. Oh.
We need to talk about the way you're acting with dipshit. Last night,
Most of the time, I will just like have my phone, because I pay for YouTube Red, so I like lock my phone and just have stuff playing in the background a lot when I like am doing chores and shit. And I didn't notice until maybe like when TLI streamed this, or like when he and Wes did this, maybe somebody did this recently-ish, and only then did I notice all of the like editing that Reborn's been doing to like the text messages and everything, and God, it's funny now that I noticed.
irritated me. Ugh. Damn, that little fuck irritates me.
Good morning, beautiful.
The singing.
How was your night? Mine was wonderful with you by my side. And when I opened my eyes, see your sweet face, it's a good morning, beautiful day.
Yuck.
I love you. Alright, this is what I've got done so far, my beautiful lady. As you can see, I took the front door off. Thought Roy was going to be coming down to help me. No. That was a major false alarm. Supposedly he's going to go to church. He's just fucking filling me full of shit. He's just being lazy and don't want to do anything. He wants everybody to do everything else for him. So, anyway, so far this is where I'm at. See, that's all done. I got that up top all filled in. So, hey, now I gotta crawl underneath there. I gotta jack the trailer up on this side because it sank down a little over the years. Me and Roy just jacked it up like 5 or 6 years ago when Uncle Rich was still alive. So until I get some concrete on under there, we gotta keep jacking it up to keep it level. So, but it's freaking chilly out today. Actually, with the sun coming out, it's getting warmer. And I love you.
I want you to drink this milk.
You haven't texted me all day today. Must have been a party hard night,
A party
Oh, yeah.
hard night.
I assume.
Always do.
Yeah, I know. Force a habit.
God.
Among other things.
I'm frustrated. Every time I start...
I forgot that obsidian milk makes people very angry. It gives them burning eyes. Evil glare.
doing something, I end up running into something else I have to deal with.
That sucks.
Yeah, we both have the among other things, so let's not start. At least we know how to deal with each other, and that's good.
That's so.
I've been under the trailer trying to jack up that side, and it's been a very hairy situation. If I don't do a rate, I might not get out from under there.
Oh no,
Are you
Lorne,
not
there's
in
a kid.
agreement with me on
There's
my
a kid.
statement? Are you at work now?
I'm not at work.
Oh. Do I get to talk to you on the phone tonight, or do you have another night of spending time with little bitch boy planned again?
Who's that?
You know who I'm talking about. Rod. Are you with him right now? Apparently you don't want to tell me. I'm sick of him being around all the time, J. May.
Vent about
Can you
human
give it a
life to
rest?
brown hen.
I'll give it a rest when you get his hair from being stuck up your ass all the time. I'm fucking sick of all our time being given to that fucking asshole.
Our time?
Yeah, our time. Or do you consider our time yours and Rod's time, Neo? Cause it sure the fuck seems like it.
It's my time and I choose what I want to do with it.
And apparently you want to give all your fucking time to that piece of fucking shit and 0 to me. I guess it's fucking Rod you want and not me, so I have a great fucking future with a fucking dog, and thanks for fucking nothing.
You are so ridiculous. Seriously, get a fucking grip.
I've tried to tell you how much of him being around all the time is pissing me off, and talking to that little bitch the other night made it worse.
I don't shit to you. Just so you know, we are playing Ricky Spanish. Hi. Yeah, for real. But just so you guys know, we are playing as teenage Lorne. He is failing high school now, and it's prom tonight. But I currently have him in the like British countryside world, looking at chickens. You know, to give him ideas for the future. And he drank some obsidian milk, which made him very angry, and now he can give people an evil glare and make them angry too. You can't really see it with the way that I have it paused, but he's got like flaming eyes. But yeah, from drinking obsidian milk. Is that heartburn or the magical effect of an obsidian-based snack? Either way, Lorne is feeling powerful. And he's also bored from the fair. The fair.
You don't give a fuck about the way I feel about him, you just spend more time with when I tell you I don't like him being around all the fucking time. I give him any time that you and I can spend together. I even wanted you to help him find a girlfriend last night, but you didn't want to do that because you want his fucking attention on you. I'm fucking sick of it, and you don't hear me. I'm fucking sick of him being around you all the time, Jamie.
All the time? Grow up. You wanted to talk to...
Also, I said this in another stream of mine. I also said it in the comments of somebody else's stream. But Patrick does such a great job doing Lorne's voice. But I think that the reason why is because Patrick's Irish, obviously. And a lot of Irish immigrants, when they moved to like the North American area, a lot of like concentration of Irish immigrants stayed around the part of Canada that is closest to where like Maine, like, and Canada kind of like don't connect, but like, you know, they're like kind of cousins, like I guess between some space of water or whatever. I think like the Niagara Falls-ish area. And there's a lot of like back and forth there. So my suspicion is Patrick is so good at pulling off Lorne's like particular voice because there's a lot of concentration of like Irish Americans in the area around Canada and America where Lorne is from. So I think he can pull off a lot of the like phonetic like A-E-I-O-U vowel sounds that Lorne does in a way that like a lot of us who aren't from that region like can't really do. But like it's just a suspicion, but I think that's why Patrick does it so well. But anyway.
To him. You don't know if he's around all the time, you dolt. You just assume shit and present it as fact because it's your way or the highway. We aren't together. I will spend my time the way I want. I already know. I'm going off what you show me. No, you aren't. You are assuming out the ass. I could use that same logic on you and you'll deny and say the same old song and dance. Don't act like you know me, you aren't here.
Here, Lorne, go be creepy with this child.
Every other day with this shit. Baby boy isn't getting what he wants. Time to throw a tantrum and talk out of his ass about what I do with my time when he has no idea.
Who did you spend your time with the last 2 fucking days,
For real,
Jamie?
though.
It sure the hell wasn't me. And I've wanted you to come here. But you say this bullshit stuff of being concerned about the way I was acting and wanted to bring that piece of shit with you to meet me instead of coming here and actually spending time with me, like we planned to before. That hurt me so bad, you obviously have no idea how much. You say you've told him before that you're not interested in him, but he won't listen. Make him fucking listen, J-Mate.
Also, I added a new outfit for Lorne to go to prom in, and I think you guys are gonna like it.
You want me to stop feeling so threatened by that piece of shit you found on the internet when it was us? Then make him fucking listen. That piece of shit will not come up here. And your so-called fear of coming up here and spending time with me is fucking horseshit.
Hello.
Okay, what is it?
Grab some
What do
punch,
you want?
Lorne.
What was so important? Let's hear it.
You don't need to be a smart ass to me. I want that piece of shit to back the fuck off.
Let's go.
You know, the only fucking thing I've got running through my head is how he says, "You're not taking Jamie away from me."
Like you did.
Like he owns you. Like he owns you, Jamie.
Like you did.
You and I were engaged, Jamie. And we want to get there again.
Okay.
We aren't anymore.
No, but we want to get there again.
Okay.
That piece of fucking shit being in the goddamn way. Jamie, you act like you own me too.
So does that mean you act like you own me?
No, it does not. Don't fucking put me on the spot with that shit. You and I act the same exact way to each other. You don't see that you act the same way to me because it's you that's doing it.
Oh, so when he does it, he does. When you do it, it's not.
When he does it, it's a bullshit, Jamie.
So does that mean you act like you own me?
No. But you are my fucking woman. And I am gonna fucking marry you.
No, I'm not.
You're gonna be my wife,
Yeah, that's true.
and I belong to you. I belong to you.
I belong to
I'm
you.
the one's looking.
No, you're your own woman, but you're gonna be my fucking wife. There ain't nobody can fucking get in between the two of us like that. And start fucking ordering us around, telling us how we're gonna fucking act and do shit together. It fucking pisses me right off. That fucking causes. Stop sticking up for that motherfucker, Jamie. I can't believe that you didn't cut in the other day when I was on the phone with him when he said, "You're not taking Jamie away from me." I can't believe you didn't say something.
First of all, what autonomous sex thing is happening in my game? I don't know. But Lorne's got a bunch of moodlets and I want to read them. Hang on. So, he thinks that there's an ugly sim around because I made him only like girls with blonde hair. Oh, for real. So he thinks all the girls here are ugly. Oh, and I also made him only like skinny girls. So like, there being a fat sim here, he hates. He has to pee. He thinks it's nicely decorated in here, but he has no fun, and he's envious. Hang on. From the jealous trait, it's hard to see other couples together when you don't have anyone special in your life, haha. And he's embarrassed from worsening acne. It's getting out of control. Lorne woke up to even worse acne. At this rate, his face is going to become a landscape of pus and pockets. Ha! I love it.
And when he started talking the way that he did to me, yeah,
Oh,
I
absolutely.
certainly didn't realize that you were gonna throw it right there on the spot. I was looking forward to spending the night with you.
With you.
You want to fucking start in on age, Jamie.
You're 51 and need help.
You really want to start in on age?
Sure.
Does it make a fucking difference?
Does it make a difference how fucking old I am? I'm in love with... Excuse me? You want to base us loving each other around the fucking material shit? Are you trying to tell me that you want him and not me because he has money? You say you stop and think about the things that you say before you say them. Do you really? Because you certainly didn't on that one.
Let me see if I can try to dance with somebody.
Oh my god, you moron. You said want to get into H, I said yay. Hey, did you
I want him to
follow
get
the
rejected.
conversation?
Oh, don't be friends with him. No. Don't be nice to him.
Acted real tough.
All the teenagers in Sims are too nice.
Just keep defending them, Jamie. Yeah, keep defending them. That fucking little piece of shit is so perfect, isn't he, Jamie?
Piece of shit.
So you going to mention
It's all-
your singer about age or what?
Yeah, well, why are you mentioning age? Because he did?
You did, idiot.
You did. You said I'm 51. So what? Big fucking deal. Why'd you mention age? Because he did? You have never mentioned age before.
Yes, I have, you idiot.
No, not between me and you. It was never a fucking problem for you before.
Right.
Right. You gonna make it a problem now because he fucking mentioned
Spread
it?
rumors about woohoo. We have to make Lorne do that because he doesn't know what he's talking about. Hey, Gringo!
You're 51 years old and you have to have your arm defend you.
Jamie, that's completely fucking different when it comes to the government.
Women are loose as warm, wet air.
I'm not married to the government.
What's he doing?
So what? It's family being pissed off about the way the fucking government's acting. To me, when I didn't do anything.
I never brought up age before, remember?
That was weird.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jamie. You're fucking right again.
Okay.
Holy fuck, you really get that much of a kick out of being right?
Talking out of your ass.
Yeah, really? Well, look at what you do. You fucking got that cocksucker right in there. Put him right in between us again. You're not happy unless you have somebody between us.
Let's see.
Why is that?
There's more food over here.
Why can't it be me and you? With nobody in between us?
You wanted to talk to him. Rod is pissed off at the way you treat me. Seems like a trend.
Shit. Rod is pissed off the way I treat you, but you don't stop and see how you're treating me. Constantly making me fucking jealous.
There's an after
Of some
party,
fucking piece
and
of-
Lorne got invited. I'm saying yes just so he can make more people hate him. Oh my god.
Shit that you found on the fucking internet when we were together.
I'm not making you jealous, dipshit.
Bullshit, you're not. That motherfucker has his head so shoved up your ass, you can't even fucking see him anymore.
You feel jealous, that's on you.
When he talks to you the way he fucking talked the other night, that's gonna piss me off.
And?
He's not gonna tell me that I'm not taking you away from him. That motherfucker needs to find his fucking place, and you need to put him in his place. And you don't.
Be doing
You
something.
don't. You don't say shit to him, Jamie. Because he's got money that you want.
Where are we going? Oh, they're at the...
So the way I feel doesn't fucking matter as long as you get your hands on his money. That's exactly the way you're acting.
So we all just went to the boardwalk, and they're like, after party!
When Will would have been insulting me before, you
I
fucking
love that
smacked
he keeps
Will.
getting jealous of other couples. It's so funny.
You just said I made you
Why the
jealous
fuck you
and
smack
made
Will? I don't know.
Well, good one.
Well, why the fuck you smack Will when he said something? I don't know, because me and Will were friends.
You just said
I'm not
I
friends
made
with
you
that
jealous and
fucking-
names things another person did. Well, good one.
No. Yeah, well, I'm not friends with that piece of shit that you found on the internet.
Can you name one?
Name one what? I'm fucking tired of that stupid cocksucker. Jim, you run him all the fucking time. You go to work, you run him there,
That's so
then
funny.
you gotta fucking bring him home with you.
Oh my god, everybody just
spend
left
hours
Lauren
with him
on the
there.
Ferris wheel! That's so funny.
How fucking much time do you need with this guy?
Again, this is on you, not me, stupid.
Yeah, well, it's you that's bringing it on. You fucking brought him in from the internet. You never got rid of him.
Internet.
Oh, blame the victim real nice.
Yeah, blame the victim, right.
You're right.
You aren't the victim here. You know that, right?
Jamie, I could give a fuck less if you're friends with the guy. But why in the fuck do you need to spend so much time with him?
That's a lie.
You spend so much time with him that you take time away that you and I can spend together. And it fucking upsets me because I enjoy spending my time with you. What kind of what word do you not understand when I fucking...
When he stutters there, it reminds me of the literally, because it's the same thing. It's just the same hamster wheel trip up. It makes me laugh every time I hear it.
Hey idiot, did you read my last text?
No, I didn't, because you called me.
Oh, I thought the boys were fighting.
Oh, so you
Yes, I fucking read that.
a text without reading it.
I read that. I thought you fucking sent another one after I sent mine.
We have to make Lauren awful, of course.
Right, so you keep doing what I said, good job.
Well, Jesus, Jamie, it's like you don't fucking hear me when I tell you that I love you. Instead, you fucking haul that cocksucker in even further. Then you give me and you no time. But that motherfucker is constantly
What
around.
does that have to do with anything?
Because every time I fucking tell you it and fucking treat you even better, you fucking haul that son of a bitch in. Even further.
I love how 2 seconds this dude was like, "You made me smile today," and then Lauren immediately fucked it all up, as Lauren does.
Take time away from us that we can spend together to spend more time with that son of a bitch, and it fucking pisses me off.
What does that have to do with this?
It has to do with everything. Everything that we're discussing right now revolves around that piece of shit that you brought in from the internet.
You brought in.
Okay, so let's give you an example, okay? Will says he loves me, but I don't hang out with him much. Does he have the right to act like you are right now?
Jamie, Will is not in love with you.
Not an answer.
It's an answer.
Not an answer.
I'm in love with you.
Not an answer.
Will loves you like family. I'm in love with you. It is an answer. There's a complete difference.
There's a complete difference when you haul some guy in from the internet and start spending all your time with him and not giving me and you any.
Okay, fine, let's try again because you have to get technical with Lorne, but he cries when you get technical with him.
Yeah. You're just gonna come up with any fucking excuse that I'm wrong.
Excuse.
You don't like it when I point out shit that makes me feel threatened. No matter how much I fucking say it.
Blah. Sorry.
Why would I want to spend time with someone who screams and accuses me of shit every single day?
Jamie, we used to spend a lot of time together. A lot of fucking time together.
Lauren, that's called love bombing. They're trying to keep you on the hook so we could get as much content as possible.
And you've taken that away for some fucking cocksucker on the internet to get to him. How do you think that makes me feel?
Who cares how you feel? We want you to feel as bad as possible, dipshit.
Remember this from a week ago.
Take an angry
Video
poop!
games are more important than me, I guess. No time for me. Wah wah.
Wah wah.
Yeah, wah wah. I'm so fucking happy to see that you're so great on fucking not being in. Yeah, well, you're so awesome and not fucking caring if you spend time with me or not.
Why would I want to spend time with someone who screams and accuses me of shit every single day?
Yeah. You ever stop and think maybe I wouldn't do that if you actually paid attention? You ever stop and think maybe I wouldn't do that if you stop and pay attention? But you don't pay attention. You're only paying attention to what Jamie wants. Yeah, you're only paying attention to what Jamie wants, and what Jamie wants is Rod's fucking money. So Jamie's got to give Rod her fucking time. You want his fucking money, Jamie.
Hey, moron.
That's why you fucking met him.
Why are you taking a nap, Lauren? Sleep.
Well, and MJ said I don't have to work another day in my life if I choose to, and they will take care of me. What do you got?
Jamie, I'll fucking take care of you. Why would they say that anyway?
Because
Why would
nobody.
they
Oh
say
God,
that
Mama
anyway?
Gwen's nude. Nude and hairy. Ugh. Ugh.
Or with myself, with fucking work.
Your loans.
With work, Jamie. Jamie,
Your loans.
don't interrupt me when I'm trying to say something.
What job?
That doesn't get you.
Sorry. The way that he talks, like, in that particular cadence, when he's yelling at her, it pisses me off, but I also find it very funny sometimes, because there's something very failed parent, like, there's like a parental vibe about it, but like a parent that has no authority over their kid. You know what I mean? It's like, Jamie, don't try to talk over me. It's not gonna do anything. Like, it's someone desperately trying to control the situation who cannot, and it's so funny to me. Like, but it's also like, you're losing. Don't fucking talk to somebody like that. You know what I mean?
Anywhere. It doesn't get anywhere.
What money?
Why would you not want to work to begin with? That's pretty fucking boring life to live.
Can you answer?
Yeah, I can answer. With my fucking job. Yes, me working. Yes, me working, Jamie. Just because I spent a little bit of time on unemployment, not working, the rest of my life, I fucking work. There was hardly a fucking day that I did not work. Shit happens, Jamie. Stop trying to fucking criticize me all the time. Why don't you fucking criticize Rod, Jamie?
I'm using what you said and showing how stupid you sound.
Well, why don't you show a little bit of desire to come up here and be with me?
Hey, Lauren, you just heard your own question again. Why don't you show a little bit of desire to come up here and be with me? 'Cause she doesn't have any desire to come up there and be with you. That'd be why. Like, it's right there. You said it.
You show none. You show desire to stay down there. You just show desire to stay down there and be away from me.
Right.
Then there's your bullshit of just fucking afraid of being around me because the way I was acting. I was trying to not be upset.
You told me to cancel. I'm not going to waste my time on a flake.
Yeah, on a flake my fucking ass. You've known since we met that I want you to be here with me. But then you fucking have this bullshit of wanting to bring Rod up here with you. Because it was very confusing, Jamie. I was in love with you, and I knew that. You were going to be fucking leaving, and you had that fucking Rod bullshit going on down there.
Oh, you didn't mean to do it.
Don't fucking start, Jamie.
Confusion.
Confusion, yeah. There's a lot of fucking confusion going on.
Pretty sure that was an excuse for something else too.
For what?
Look at that ape. It's waddling.
Hasn't been a day that when we were together that I haven't wanted to be here with me. Huh?
Molly.
Molly?
Melissa.
What the fuck are you bringing them up for?
Pretty sure that was an excuse for something else too.
Jamie, you bring up the dumbest fucking things. Why the fuck would you ever fucking mention them?
Likewise.
Why would you bring up my way back in my fucking past? You really think I need shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. Why did you invite Rod out there? Were you confused?
You need to be shown proof you are the same fucking person.
You think I'm the same fucking person?
By the way, I saw the city smoke in the videos you sent.
Yeah, I know. I didn't stop again yet.
Puff puff pass.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like Rod, isn't it?
No.
I got an addiction to cigarettes, you got an addiction to Rod.
No.
He thought that was so good, too.
Yeah.
I was out with other people too last night, dipshit.
Where did Rod sit, Jamie? Who did Rod sit next to, Jamie?
My god, you are a fucking child.
Oh, why not answer the question?
This is pathetic. Are you 13?
That's because you don't want to answer the fucking question because you know what, I already know it. He sat right fucking next to you.
Oops.
You seem to think I'm fucking ignorant.
No more assumptions in your mind where I have to answer.
Yeah, because the only reason Rod's around is because of you. The only one who Rod really wants to be around is you.
You.
Who said we sat anywhere last night, you fucking idiot?
Well,
Lorne's gotta have him some chicken
Did you?
boy. Also, the way... Alright, it was funny to give them rats at first, but they react to it every 2 seconds. Also, the rats are like, they don't show up, it's just like they're shadows on the floor, so I'm deleting it. But, the way that Lorne will just invent a scenario, I mean, everybody says this, but the way that Lorne will invent a scenario in his mind, and then get angry at his catfish for it, like, they have to answer for the thing that he has decided must be real. It's so bizarre. I don't know. Oh, go home then. Sit your ass in your chair. Go on, little Bigfoot, swim home. Little Bigfoot.
who did?
You know what
Put it this way.
Nice line.
Who did Rod fucking? Who did Rod stay right next to all night, Jamie?
You know what I'm done. Have a nice life. Talk to you never.
Yeah.
You just fucking hate it when I'm Reed.
Reed.
You had no problem saying goodbye to me. Funny how you have such a hard fucking time saying goodbye to your little virgin bitch boyfriend.
You're not right. You are a fucking controlling, manipulative,
Why does somebody
insecure
wanna hang out with
asshole.
Lorne?
You're not Reed, hauling some piece of shit in from the internet. I'm putting him before us. You don't care how I feel about you, and you don't give a shit about spending
Alright.
time with me. But it sure does matter that you give your time to that piece of shit.
Lorne
To
has
you,
a Japanese
but in
friend
all eyes from the
that he's
fucking internet.
hanging out with in his.
You want me to
his
feel
tits and
secure?
in his panties?
Let's get on the phone with him, and you tell him that you're not interested in him for a boyfriend, and make him know it. And I will just listen.
Oh, just listen.
Hello.
Alright, so now that have both of you here.
Hey, Jamie.
Roll.
I love how his friend is even like, "Hey, Lorne, your house is really
Hello?
dirty."
Yeah?
Go ahead, Jamie.
I have something to say.
Okay.
Whine
I
about
don't
your
want
unfair
to be
life.
in a relationship at the moment. I don't want either of you as boyfriends.
Well, Jamie, all I care about is your happiness, and I really don't want you to be with that guy because I think he's dangerous, so. Whatever makes you
Shut up.
happy.
You don't know. You don't fucking know me, you fucking freak.
So, I'm happy we get to hang out with each other, and like I said, I just want you to be happy, so.
Oh, thank you, Rob. My happiness is important.
It is. And I don't think you'd be happy with that guy anyways, so.
Really, Rod? Really?
Yes, really.
Her and I were very happy together before.
No, she doesn't want to be with either one of us, so.
We actually love each other, Rod. Still. And I certainly
think
don't
you-
need your ass. I certainly don't need your ass getting and telling me that I'm not going to take her away from you. She's not fucking yours, and she tried to tell you that before.
Well, she doesn't
but
want
she's
either of us.
stupid to fucking listen.
Yeah, I don't think you heard
That's
anything
what
she just
makes me
said.
get the fucking attitude, because some dumbass like you is too stupid to listen to her telling you that she doesn't fucking want you for a boyfriend.
See, Jamie,
Again, "Hey, Lorne, she about you too, and yet you're gonna scream for another like 10 minutes about how you were supposed to be together and da da da."
he didn't
That's
even
why
listen.
I've gotten pissed. That is why I've gotten pissed.
He hasn't even
Because
addressed
you
what he
can't
said.
work with Rod.
Oh, Mama Gwen woke up.
Jamie, he
She's like,
doesn't even address
"Lon,
anything
why
he
is
said. I
there
don't think he was even
Asian
paying
in my
attention.
house?
See what I mean? This guy's
Shut
not
up,
boyfriend
Rod.
material.
Jamie, you fuck! You put this fucking internet bitch in between us, Jamie. Good fucking
Jamie?
job.
See
Shut
Jamie?
up, Rod, you fucking little faggot.
Look at how he acts
Virgin
and look
little
how I
piece of
act.
shit.
I just want you to be happy, Jamie.
What?
Okay, so we have that
Why are
cleared
you
up
guys in the
right.
bathroom?
Both of you.
Hey,
I heard you loud and clear, Jamie.
Jamie, you. What do you want?
Did you just say fuck you to Jamie, you little
I
piece of
said
shit?
fuck you too, you fucking cunt.
Don't you ever talk to Jamie like that.
He left.
What?
What?
Well, there you go.
Well, there I go. Don't you fucking feel happy for yourself? You told that motherfucker that you didn't want me too. Great fucking job, Jamie. Now the cocksucker thinks he fucking still has a chance with you. But fucking great. You really stick up for us. Thanks a fucking lot. And see, you really fucking love me. All this fucking time, and all you give a fuck about is what Jamie wants. You don't give a fuck about us. Just as long as that piece of shit hears that you say that you don't want me. Fuck you. What?
What is your problem? I did what you asked.
That's the weirdest one to me. Is like, how in your head would you go, she only said she didn't want both of us, so he would hear her tell me that he didn't want me too. Like, the twists and turns of that logic. Like, essentially what Lorne is saying is, he only did that, or she only did that with them both on the phone, and said that she didn't want to date either one of them, so that Rod would hear her tell Lorne, like, including him, so that Rod would know that Lorne didn't have a chance, so that he would still think he had a shot, but that would negate that Rod was also included in saying that she didn't want to date either one of them. Now, if the logic had been, well, I'm happy that you're at least not dating him, I would almost get why he's mad. Like, oh, you know, he's gonna talk about how, you know, it doesn't matter if you two don't date as long as you don't date me either. If that was why he was raging, I would almost get it. Like, not that it would be healthy or anything, but it would make sense more than this. Because he's basically trying to get her to admit that she only did it that way so that she would have the plausible deniability of saying that she did it but secretly wants to date Rod. And it doesn't make any sense. It's just nonsense.
No, you did not, Jamie. You made goddamn sure that that motherfucker heard you say that you didn't want me. You made sure of that. Then for that fucking piece of shit to run his mouth thinking that he's all fucking great and shit, well, this guy's no good for you, Jamie. You shouldn't be with him, Jamie. And you let him fucking say this shit. Regardless of how you feel for me, you still let this piece of shit from the internet say this shit to me.
This piece of shit.
You
You
just
see, Jamie,
shut
he's
your
not mature
right
enough
up.
to handle a
Fuck
he's not
you,
mature enough to
you
handle a
cocksucker.
relationship, Jamie.
I told Rod to leave.
You mean to tell me that motherfucker's there with you at your house? That motherfucker's there with you at your house. Then how did you tell him to leave? You had him on the fucking phone.
Well, I mean, he's watching football.
Yeah. Again, spending more time with him, Jamie. There you fucking go. But you were trying to fucking tell me that he wasn't there with you. Yeah. Yeah. But you call me, oh, fucking bullshit. No fucking shit. You're fucking lying to me. You tell us, give me a call when you get that motherfucker out of your fucking life. What?
I don't get it. I did what you wanted and I'm still being yelled at.
Jamie, you didn't do what I asked you to fucking do. You had to make sure that he knew that you didn't want me. You had to make sure of that. So that way, he could still be around, still trying to fucking get you.
I told him
In person, face to face, Jamie, all the fucking time.
I told him
When you don't want to spend time with me, even over the fucking phone, and you don't want to come up here and see me, then I'll bring that piece of shit with you. That's so fucking insulting after all the fucking time that you and I have been together. You're not thinking about me and you. You're thinking about the fucking money that's in Ron's pocket.
I want to make sure you both knew I don't want to be with anyone.
When do you graduate?
Well, you're making damn sure me and you never being together is what you're doing.
I think I made
How
that.
fucking important is Ron to you, Jamie? Like I told you right from the fucking start when you met that piece of shit. He's gonna cause problems for us.
He's a good friend. So as important as that would
He's not a good friend when he's trying to get you in your fucking pants.
is he?
All the fucking time, Jamie. He didn't do with the fucking porn business before he met you. That was his chance to be able to see a girl naked. And to be able to fucking get in a girl's pants. Regardless if he had to pay for it or not. He's a fucking piece of shit.
He acted
So
a
are
lot more
you.
mature over this news than you did. Class act.
Jamie? No, I ain't fucking... I'm so fucking tired of that shit.
Hello.
Here's something for you to think about. How fair have you been to me and ass?
You? Many opportunities.
You brought a piece of shit in and are spending time with him and saying fuck you to me. Not only that, you're letting him think that there's a possibility for him and you. I told you before that I'm not playing a game. You want him, then go get him. I'm done fucking around where you spend all kinds of time with that piece of shit. You had many opportunities to come up here and be with me. Stop fucking around, J-May. It's gotten old. The only one holding us back is you. We is not just about you, J-May. We is about us. And when you bring some piece of shit in from the internet and start spending all kinds of time with him, you already know for a fact that it's gonna piss me off. And when you start comparing me to that piece of shit, you already know for a fact that it's not gonna go over well with me. Especially with what we've already had together. You're not read about everything, you certainly not read about leading him on, and wanting me to act as if it's nothing when it's something that means a great deal to me.
I told you I didn't want to be with him. What are you talking about? He handled it like a mature adult.
Yeah, and you made sure he knew that you didn't want to be with me, so to keep his hopes alive. And you compared how he acted to the way I acted, and you know damn well that I acted like I did because of the way I feel about you. And it just threw me to the floor again when you tried comparing him to me. Why didn't you tell him that you and I were working on getting back what we had before and making it better, instead of I'm telling both of you that I don't want anyone right now? You didn't say that because you wanted to let him continue thinking that he is still a possibility and didn't care how I would feel about your words. As long as he still thought there was a possibility, that's all that mattered.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You specifically said that you would tell him both of us. You didn't just tell Rod. You wanted to make sure that you told Rod and me, so that he would know that he still had a shot with you, and that would still keep him hanging on. Why didn't you just tell Rod?
And how did you come to this conclusion?
Because he holds the money that you want, Jamie. You are too wrapped up in money. You have let money get in the way of us being together. You have no faith in me being able to make enough money to support us. And you mentioned about Will and Maggie Joe saying that they will support you for the rest of your life. That is not the way to show someone how much they mean to you. Going through times together, good and bad, and staying together is the way to show someone that they are the one you want to be with, regardless of anything. Looking for whoever has the most money is trying to put me down for anything I do doesn't make me or you happy. Us being able to be together is the only thing that will make us happy, because then we will only have us that we can depend on, and you and I together will never fail each other as a couple, face to face.
Whatever, Lorne.
Holy fuck!
Me doing my job is me being obsessed with money. Give me a fucking break, Lorne.
You having to keep that piece of shit hanging around and hanging on to hope is you being cautious to not lose money that you can make from him. You have put him in the way of us and told you from the time you met him it would happen. And here we are.
I told him I didn't want to date him. Holy fuck, there is no winning with you. Enjoy your night, psychopath.
Holy fuck, Jamie. You made sure you told him and me. What are you not understanding with that?
And, did I tell him? Yes or no? None of your bullshit word games, Lorne. Yes or no?
And you did that to make him feel like there was still a chance for him. That's why he kept running his mouth to me.
Yes or no?
Why didn't you just tell him and not me?
Yes or no?
Whatever. Go spend time with that piece of shit like I know you want to. He must be having convulsions by now being away from you for this long.
Yes or no?
You tell both of us, Jamie. Not just him.
Right.
You had to make sure you included me when you said that for the sake of him.
No.
Yes or
She
no?
doesn't want to date you either.
Stop dodging it.
You're the only one dodging answering a simple yes or no. Yes or no, Lorne.
Well, I'm not dodging that you told him, but you're dodging that you included me for the sake of him.
Yes or no? Just yes or no, Lorne. Nothing else.
Okay. I want to make Lorne finish high school so I can start using like adult Lorne with the catfish Sims that I made already. And you have to, if you don't want them to age up organically, then you have to make them a cake. And the first cake available is white cake. So we gotta make him the white cake. Alright, play.
Just tell me the truth about why you included me when you told him, Jamie.
Yes or no?
Asked and answered. Your turn.
When did you say yes or no?
Roll up to where you found my response of, yeah.
I think asked and answered was the thing that Jamie started to say when Lorne would ask her something she had already given him the answer to. But as a general thing, who watches this? A raid as in like the thing that they had Lorne, they did the Lorne, like the SWAT thing? Or like a raid is in like a police raid? Because if you mean like internet wise, I don't. But I mean, in this context, those are the only things I've heard of it.
Yeah. And then I said other things.
Right, scroll up where I said I want a yes or no without BS. Yes or no?
Why do I want to give you a straight answer when you don't want to answer my question? And what words of I love you and I want to marry you can you not?
Oh, no. I didn't know there was a thing.
Here. I just ruined my pizza. Fuck.
Yes or no?
Yes, I will marry you.
Hey Knight, you don't want to give me a simple yes or no to a simple question.
You don't want to answer my question either. Are you saying night pretty early, aren't you? Spending your time with anyone special again tonight?
You can't answer a simple yes or no. Why would I answer anything?
But because if I answer your question, you won't answer mine. You will get your own way again. I know you, and I know how you do things with me.
Hey Knight.
Okay. Have fun spending another night with that piece of shit.
This call was brought to you by the Lorne World Order. For life.
Oh. I mean, feel free. This is a really weird niche thing to send people to. Alright, we can go right into Lorneo Drift Part 1, or we can play something different. We might as well just go with Lorneo Drift Part 1.
Good morning, beautiful. I love you. Not a word from you yet today, and the distance gets further and further apart, but closer and closer for someone else.
Okay, Lorne, what's up?
Nothing. You haven't wanted to pay me any attention up to now.
Okay, perfect. So, now that I, was using Lorne as a minor before he aged up into adult, he's got extra traits, that'll make him the most accurate shitty person he can be. So he's argumentative, he's got uncontrolled emotions, he's, insensitive, he's got bad manners, and he's irresponsible. So, his thing, and then, I don't remember what, I had his other trait as. Oh, I think I made him a slob. Yeah, that was the other thing. Hi to the people who just joined. I'm gonna explain to you now. This is a really niche thing that you popped into. So we were listening to some calls catfishing one of the guys who was caught on To Catch a Predator, and I'm doing a Sims stream of his life. So that's what's happening now. And I am about to split up his household to change his sim in a few ways. So, yeah. The guy who we are listening to and the sim I am playing as, his name is Lorne Armstrong. This man is an absolute piece of shit. He's been catfished, 15 times by the same group of people, and on multiple occasions he has been convinced that he is actually essentially in a relationship with the girl who played the decoy on the episode of To Catch a Predator that he was caught on, and her name was, the actress's name was Casey. And on multiple occasions, he has been convinced that that woman is actually attracted to him because he's attracted to her and wants to date her. And with incredibly minimal effort, he has been led to believe that he is in a long-distance relationship with her. And every single time that he's been in any kind of catfish scenario, he's never seen these people in real life. He's been given, the most blatant fake pictures anybody could be given over and over and over again. So, yeah, it's a lot. And there are some people within, our To Catch a Predator, Lornography, as we call ourselves, community that can probably kind of explain it better than I can. There's actually also, if you want a more in-depth explanation of it, there are some great, documentaries being made about it. There's one that the first part was just released on a YouTube channel called Enter the Codverse. Cod spelled C-A-W-D. There's a lot that goes on with this nonsense. It's a really interesting rabbit hole to fall down. And there are a lot of branching rabbit holes that extend off of it. So, if you're into that weirdness, I highly recommend it. But, so this call that I'm about to start playing is an extension of one of the ones that you just heard. This catfish is a reoccurring character. Yeah, hang on. Ricky, I'm gonna make you a moderator so that link will hopefully work. Hang on. Let me see. So I think, yeah, that's right too. Another channel I'm sort of kind of bored has a great in-depth explanation about Lorne too. I think that link should work now. But there's a lot going on. But the call that I'm in, the woman that he is screaming at, in the lore of the catfishing, is a woman named Jamie Amy, who is a porn star, so he believes, who lost her voice during the height of the COVID pandemic and speaks with a robot voice. So, a lot of the times we actually just refer to Jamie as the robot. But they are not together during this call. And to summarize, basically, she agreed to do a film with a virgin she met online who paid her essentially to take his virginity. Guy in his 30s, really rich. Everything that Lorne is not. He is jealous because even though they have not been together for months and months and have been working towards trying to rebuild their relationship to maybe get back together, basically, once you've been with Lorne at all, you're his forever. You belong to him, you're his woman. And he's screaming at Jamie because in the interim of them being apart, she did this porno with Rod, and she considered dating him, and that's just not allowed when you're with Lorne, even if you're not with Lorne. So that's the beginning. That's the kind of the backstory of the beginning of this call, which is Lorneo Drift Part 1.
Oh, there's no reason to start now just because I said something. I'm positive you did skip out on giving the piece of shit your attention, though.
OC, I thought you were finally going to give a simple yes or no to my simple question last night. Guess that was too complicated.
I'll give you a simple yes or no if you tell me who was closest to you in physical distance last night at your house during your little get-together.
No, that's okay. You don't want to give a simple answer, so neither do I.
Of course. I'm sure I can guess that answer. That piece of shit virgin that you brought in from the internet, that you seem to want to spend more time with than me. But let me guess, it's all my fault that you brought him in and couldn't get rid of him, right?
Yes or no?
You want me to answer that? Then you need to start answering my questions too. Because you're so close to me putting my guard up again, and all because of the way you act with him. Yes.
Well, for a guy who answers whenever someone asks him, you sure love to dance and make demands. Oh, so you knew I did what you wanted and told Rod what you wanted and you still had an issue. Go figure, right?
Now the fucking bullshit better stop with him, J-May. The only one that is hurting us is you. Because you don't keep your friends away from us.
So, the robot voice you're hearing right now is one of his catfish, the porn star Jamie Amy.
There is no us.
You know what my issue is, and I'm still not happy with your approach for the sake of him. Keep it up, J-May. I'm so flawed and upset about us being in this position that we're so positive we would never be in because of some internet jackass.
Maybe it's because of you. No. Couldn't be that. It's someone else's fault. I have to work. Won't be responding for a while.
My favorite catfish, I don't know, honestly. I mean, it really depends on what kind of Lorne I'm feeling, if I'm honest, because, like, when Lorne was still, drinking, even though he is not supposed to on probation, and we got all the crying, screaming, drunk rage, like, Winnie and Debbie were my favorites because they were able to get that out of him all the time. But, like, with this, like, with the Jamie stuff, that we still got a lot of rage out of Lorne, even though he was sober, so, like, it all really depends on what I'm in the mood to hear. And, like, I love the Casey stuff because she beat him down in a way that just made him defeated and ashamed. And it just, like, it's a lot of really what the catfish brings out in Lorne that makes me like them, and what I'm in the mood to hear. So I don't really have, like, a specific favorite, I guess, but, like, I don't dislike any of the catfish, really. So I don't really have a favorite, but, like, there are calls from each era that I will revisit over and over again, I guess.
Just in case you want to throw another tantrum over that again.
Get real, J-Mate. I try to get you to stay away from internet people.
Also, to clarify, this is not Lorne speaking right now. This is another member of our community who does a great impression of him reading text messages in between the two of them. You'll hear his voice eventually, but this is just reading the text message exchanges between him and the catfish before the call actually starts.
But staying away from internet people was something you don't want to do, because that would mean you would have to take my feelings into consideration. And if you keep hanging around him like you have been, then I'm just going to start drifting away, because you have made the guy a threat to me, and I'm getting tired of all the hurting it causes me. If he can't show respect for us, trying to get back what we had, and making it better, then I want him gone, and can find someone else to do his little romantic fucking flicks with too.
You made him a threat. Stop putting this shit on me, you insecure man-child. Guess what, Lorne? He's not an internet person now. He is a coworker and a friend. You are the phone person. Should I keep saying that over and over? What would you say if Rod called you a phone person over and over and over?
You fucking met him in person, J-Mate. You could have met me in person a long fucking time ago, but that was my fault, Reet. Not. Stop fucking defending him to me. Do you defend me to him? Cause you didn't on the phone. Who is your loyalty to, J-May? Holy fuck.
Every day with this shit. Day in and day out of constantly having to reassure you of something I told you isn't a thing. Day in and day out of being accused of fantasies in your mind that you present as fact when you have no clue what I do with my time. Day in and day out of having you bitch for me to stroke your ego and make you the only thing in my life. Not going to happen. Since talking to you again, you have bitched and complained about me ignoring you when I was working. Bitched and complained when I didn't give you every second of the day. Bitched and complained when I decided I'm going to have fun for a weekend. Wow, my time, Jamie. My time. Fuck you. It's my time and I will do what I want with it. I know you will ignore all of that to talk about how Rod this and Rod that. The guy who says I talk about him all the time. But in reality, you are the only one talking about him. You can't shut up about him. I bet I know the response. Yes, it is your fault it's not in person. He came to visit me, not the other way around. And I have addressed that multiple times and for whatever reason your mind can't grasp that concept. Not to mention I planned a trip out there and you told me to cancel it. That's on you. I don't want to hear bullshit about how you didn't mean it or I could do this or that. You chose to say it. It's your fucking fault.
You have that fucking guy around you all the fucking time, Jamie. You told yourself that he would not listen to you telling him you don't want him, but you just keep letting him hang around you constantly. Then that fucking ignorant little fucking romantic fantasies flick of his just royally pissed me off even more. And I told you to rebook it the next day, so let's not go there. Here's a thought.
Yeah.
Why don't you book a flight for the 20th? Then you can meet Sue also. and someone else would be here too, and you won't have your so-called excuse of being concerned about meeting the guy you were engaged to. Because that fucking guy is not.
I think I like, you know what it is? I like all of the different, like, intense Lorne emotions, but my favorite is when they flow into each other. You know what I mean? Like, when the crying flows into rage, flows into defeat, those are my favorite calls. And they're hard to really find, like, easily. And I've got some, like, from the original dump, like, the one that was, like, meant to help Betty. Who watches this? If you're still in here, one of the reasons why we hate Lorne, on top of him being a pedophile, is because he's also just an evil person all around. He was a piss-poor contractor who swindled an elderly couple out of $30,000 and then fucked off out of the state right before he got caught on To Catch a Predator. Like, he's a thief, he's evil. He's a horrible human being. But, so, like, yeah, just awful. Like, it's unfortunate that we have to share the title of human with this man. He's garbage. But it's funny. People have actually talked about how funny it would have been if he had been caught on To Catch a Predator and caught on To Catch a Contractor, since they were, like, kind of running simultaneously back in the day. But, like, there was just so much going on at that point. But I have some calls from the original dump just saved on this laptop. But the dump was a thing back when the catfishing was happening live. Basically all of the calls and stuff were being put into, like, an online drive, and you could pay $25 to get access to it, and the money went to the woman who Lorne ripped off, because he still owed her this money, and he basically refused to pay her back because he said that because she was complaining about him online, because she's part of this community, like, she actively, like, laughs along with us about the way that he gets catfished and exposed for being evil, because not only was he caught on To Catch a Predator, he's also admitted to some of the catfish that he had real-life teenage victims. Like, multiple. And he got no justice for that. So, we really just, he's horrible. But the woman, unfortunately her husband passed away shortly after Lorne ripped them off. But the woman, her name's Betty, and she's still alive, and she's part of this community, and we decided as a community a few years ago that we wanted to not, like, absolve Lorne of his debt, but basically give Betty back her money because she deserved that. She's a really sweet woman. And so eventually, I think it took maybe a year, if that or so, but eventually we got her $30,000 back. I mean, frankly, you know, with interest, it was less than what Lorne really owes her or anything, but I think that's honestly my favorite part of this whole community, was we were able to actually help one of Lorne's victims, you know, get through something, even if it was 15 years later. But, you know, he's just awful. He's horrible, and I hate him, and I can't wait till he dies. But anyway.
Come in here. And you knew yourself already that there's nothing to be concerned about. I know you probably forgot I told you this, but I put you first read next to moi. And if that doesn't tell you how important you and your safety is to me, you need to reevaluate your thinking. And Sue already knows that I'm in love with you, because I told her.
Congratulations. You did exactly what I said you would. Just ignored all of it, and kept pushing your same old bullshit. Bye.
Yeah, what the fuck ever? You fucking ignore every fucking thing that I say. You just come up with some stupid fucking bullshit to not come see me. And anything at all an excuse to stay right there with your fucking friends that have shoved your ass constantly.
Right. Had a ticket bought and you chose to say, Cancel the flight. Feel like that part is lost on you. Why would I meet someone who does that? Now you think because you didn't mean it. I will drop everything to rebook. Request time off again just because you cooled down from your tantrum. Talk about selfish.
Jamie, you know how I felt about you since the day we started. I would fucking die to save your life.
That's a
So
reoccurring
don't
phrase of
fucking
his
give me
too.
any shit about why I told you to cancel that flight.
He tells all of his catfish at least once that he would fucking die to save their life, which means nothing.
Cause you knew how hard it was for me then, and how confused and upset I was. You knew I wanted you here, and for you to try to punch me with that is fucked up. There is no way that I can tell you how deep my feelings for you are. To not be able to spend time with you in person kills me. So when some fucking guy from the internet is there and trying to take you away from me, you can bet your ass I'm gonna be extremely upset about it. And that guy will never want to meet me face to face. Just about everything that I have here is in some way something that you picked up for me to buy for
Yeah. And just so, cause obviously, who watches this, you have no idea who any of these people are. These are the Sims I made of all of the people who have catfished Lorne, essentially. This was the daughter of, one of his the imaginary daughter of one of his catfish, cause none of these people are real. Like, the people that he interacted with and thought that he was dating, none of them actually exist. Like, they are fake identities with such minimal effort. But, so, at one point, his girlfriend, Winnie, who was a complete insane person, had a daughter named Rhoda, who he also attempted to seduce when she was freshly 18. And she also had a sister named Debbie, who was, like, actually of sound mind and body, who he hated because she was like, my sister is not, like, all there. Stop it. Like, this isn't going to continue. You're taking advantage of her. Like, I'm ending this now. And he was like, we're in love, blah, blah, blah. And then he wound up falling for Debbie. And that was a whole thing. I made the decoy from To Catch a Predator, like, the pictures of the child that he thought he was talking to. Her name was Kayla Moore. So this is child Kayla. And then the actress who played her at the Sting House is Casey. And then this was the first fake catfish girlfriend that he had, Ramona, named after Ramona Quimby from the children's books. And this was the only non-white girlfriend he had, and the first of the catfish that we really got to meet. He also had a catfish friend, but who tried to seduce him, but it never really, like, wound up actually going anywhere. But it also slipped out during this time that Lorne is incredibly racist, but basically a young woman was giving him attention, so it didn't really matter to him that she was black as long as he could get his dick wet, essentially. Like, he still was racist, didn't think there was anything wrong with him calling people the N-word or, you know, calling any man that threatened his claim to a woman the F-slur. Like, he drops just every offensive slur you can and doesn't think there's anything wrong with it. He'll be like, well, I didn't mean it literally. It was just an insult. Like, right, that's the definition of a slur. Like, it's insane. And then we have Jamie as the robot. And then I also, that was just to be funny because, you know, we call her a robot, but she does have one sim version of her face, because all of their formal outfits are their wedding dresses, but she looked something like this in the pictures that Lorne was shown of her. So I am going to move them onto a lot and try to build Lorne's horrific, dilapidated trailer that he is insisting he is trying to turn into a house. But I don't know how that's gonna go, because I don't have tons of great pictures of like the dimensions of the room, even after the most recent of the Casey calls or whatever. It just, I don't have like a great visual of the trailer of failure, so I'm gonna try my best. That's honestly probably gonna be the rest of this stream, is me trying to start building the trailer of failure. Because obviously Lorne is an adult now. He's extra unhinged. He didn't graduate high school. Aging him up actually made him drop out, which is not what it told me online would happen. It told me that when they became an adult, it would just say that they graduated. But I guess his grades were so bad, it just made him drop out. So 87 to the extreme, I guess. But yeah, so I'm just gonna slap them onto a lot and start trying to build the trailer of failure. So that's really gonna be the remainder of the stream, is me listening to Lorneo Drift and trying to at least start out the dimensions of the trailer of failure. Once it comes to like decorating, it'll go way faster and smoother. Like, it'll just be me making a slum, but it's more about the dimensions that I'm worried about. Also, I really want something to eat. I need something to eat. So I'm going to leave you guys to your own devices for like 2 seconds and make myself something in the microwave. So I won't be gone long, but I will have the call running. So talk amongst yourselves.
This place is all about what I want us to start together with.
Yeah.
Hello. I was still typing. Must not have it was going.
Alright, so I got work today now. They sent me home because my phone would shut up.
Sent you home because your phone wouldn't shut up. All you texting your phone.
So let it out. You're costing me money at this point.
I texted to the law already. I'm going to send that where I stalled.
No, you can tell me.
Oh, I sent it too. I'll read it to you. Jamie, you know how I felt about you since the day we started. I would fucking die to save your life.
It's more of you ignoring what I said.
Should I continue reading this? I'll start over.
You're the second you ignore what I said.
Jesus Christ, come on, Jamie!
Saying something.
Ross, go lay down, be good. You reading that, or you want me to read it?
TikTok, I want to actually enjoy my afternoon.
Are you reading it, or you want me to read it? I thought you were reading it.
I told you what I wanted.
Did you read that or not?
Holy fuck, do you pay attention to her?
Holy fucking Christ, Jamie, can't you just answer a yes or no to my question? You do this all the time. All I ask you is if you read it, or if you want me to read it. Do you do that on purpose or what?
Let me answer like you. The way you feel, the way I do. I told you to read it already, moron.
Well, it didn't come across, I didn't hear you.
Yes, it did.
Alright, that's not something to argue about.
You responded to
I-
it.
I'm not going to start reading it to you again. Jamie, you know how I've felt about you since the day
I'm
we
still here,
started.
don't worry.
I would fucking die to save your life. So don't fucking give me any shit
I'm
about
just making
why I
myself-
told you to cancel the flight because you knew.
What I said.
Holy fuck, you're not even going to let me read the damn thing.
And there it is. You ignored what I said. Go figure.
How did I ignore what you said? I haven't even fucking gotten it yet. You already read it. You just wanted me to read that part. Listen, Jamie. The fact of the matter is, I love you fucking more than anything. Right next to Mom. No, I'm not gonna shut up because you don't want to listen to me. I fucking love you and I want you here with me. I get pissed off because of some fucking jackass you meet on the internet. And then you bring him there. How do you really think I feel about that? When I asked you then not to fucking get it. It's fucking obvious. And you need to stop. Stop acting like fucking elderly people are assholes. She didn't do a goddamn thing to you, but that motherfucker from the internet did. And you want to plant that cocksucker as some fucking high-value piece of shit? When you treat a fucking elderly lady like that? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Jamie?
Now then.
You're a female. You're a fucking female, and you put some piece of shit guy from the internet above an elderly person that you've known about since you and I met. That was
Gotta
gonna be
get
your
crunk nasty
mother-in-law.
in here because now I got beer.
What the fuck has she ever done to you to make you treat her like that? You put that motherfucking piece of shit that you met on the internet when we were together
Look at him all
above
just
what was gonna be
slowly.
your fucking
floating
mother-in-law. You fucking
That's really
explain
funny.
that shit. Explain that shit. Explain that shit.
So what's your
Okay. Where do you guys, world-wise, where do you guys think I should put them? Copperdale is the place where I had him living with Mama Gwen. But I have a lot of worlds. Actually, I think I have all the expansion packs except for the one that is coming out soon. So, and they're all like different regions and whatever. So Willow Creek is the original one. And there is like kind of a like Louisiana swamp kind of vibe. Oasis Springs is like a Nevada desert kind of vibe. Newcrest is an empty like lot. It's literally, it was the third place they added, and it's to build your own town in. Essentially, like every space is empty. Magnolia Promenade is 4 lots. It's nothing. Windenburg is a very, I don't have a specific comparison for it, but I guess I could show you guys the maps for each place. So this is Newcrest. That's the map for Newcrest. This is Oasis Springs. Or, I mean, that was Willow Creek. This is Newcrest. This is the one that's completely empty. And Magnolia Promenade, you'll see in a second why I'm not choosing Magnolia Promenade. Like, that's it. That's the whole world. It's 4 lots. Windenburg. This is the one I don't really know what I would, like, compare this to. It's got a lot of, like, Tudor houses. I guess the closest thing I would compare this to is maybe, like... It's not New England, though. That's the thing. That's really hot. Fuck. Huh. Like, I don't know what area I would compare this to. Maybe, like, New Hampshire or something. But not Maine. San Myshuno is a very, like, San Francisco kind of thing. This is the vampire world, which I love, but it's only 5 lots. Brindleton Bay is kind of like a Cape Cod kind of vibe. This is the most Maine-ish, but it's, like, nice Maine. Like, clam chowder and turtleneck Maine, not fucking rural fuck-a-sheep yee Maine that Lorne is from. This is just Hollywood, essentially. Strangerville is, like, the Arizona kind of area. And this has, like, its own story setting, lore thing. Like, it's got a story mode. It's kind of fun, but it's got nothing to... this is, like, Hawaii. It's, like, a island kind of thing. Glimmerbrook is the... Yeah, right? I mean, I could build a landfill, but nowhere has it. Glimmerbrook is also really small. It's only 5 lots, and it's for, like, the spellcasters. Brightchester is the 2 colleges. And this doesn't really feel like any specific kind of area either. I'm not making that mistake again. Evergreen Harbor. Well, actually, landfill-wise, Evergreen Harbor might kind of be our best shot. Hi! Because Evergreen Harbor, you can, like, if you actually play according to the game settings, you can, like, depending on how ecologically aware you are, you can have, like, really nasty environments, like smog and shit, or it can be, like, really nice. Like, this is, like, the industrial gross district, Port Promise. Like, this is the area that, like, when you play in this section originally, it's, like, really gross. But you can, like, do that pretty much anywhere. Mount Kohlrabi is, like, Japan, essentially. Like, there's, like, skiing and, like, a sauna and stuff. Henford-on-Bagley is, like, the English countryside. This is the area where I had Lorne go to, like a farming fair earlier when he was still a teenager. Tartosa is, like, a wedding destination area world. I don't know where I'd compare this to, like, the Maldives or some shit, maybe? I don't know. You know, one of those, like, destination wedding, like, island-y kind of areas. Moonwood Mill is the werewolf world. I don't know where I would compare this to. Maybe, like, the Pacific Northwest area, Washington State. But I haven't played a ton with the werewolves since I got this pack. Like, I made 2 werewolves, and I think I played with them for, like, 2 days, and then it was one of those things where, like, I stopped playing with the Sims. And then Copperdale is where I had him living with Mama Gwen. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, is, like, what feels the most like Cornville. Because, like, the one that is the most like Maine is Brindleton Bay, but that's more like what I said was it's more like the you know, like turtleneck sweater and like clam chowder kind of Maine, and not like the fucking a goat Maine that Lorne comes from. So I'm not entirely sure. But feel like maybe... You know what? What if for a second... Corn... Mill... Main. I am going to... There. So... There's a post about the 10-mile yard sale. I'm gonna go on to maps. And see... Oh, I already don't love this. This is reminding me of where I live. I don't love this. I mean, not exactly where I live, but... Like, all the pictures of the woods is giving me very creepy vibes. Town Motel. Belmont. Canaan Motel! Ugh, suddenly my eyelashes are bothering me. Hang on. I want to see if the pine wood comes up. Ah, there it is! The Pinewood Motel! That's really funny. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Alright. Church of God's right there! Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Street View Village. I'm still like trying to use the Sims camera, and that's not how this works. I don't think. There we go. Oh, shit. Mayor of Cornville, shouldn't you already be living there? Alright, we're on West Ridge Road already. Because it knows me. So there's nothing specifically similar to this in The Sims. Because they wouldn't build anything like this in The Sims. There is no, like, rural bumfuck areas in The Sims. They don't exist. But I feel like... God, right? This really is unsettling though, because like there are not I live in a city, but like literally as soon as you cross the city limits, the roads are like this. And it's unsettling how similar it is. But I want to like turn the camera not on the road, and it's... Can I do that? Oh, there we go. That's so... Ugh, so creepy! I don't like it. So I feel like... Best bet... Honestly, it would be kind of funny if I just used, like, one of the, like, the magic realm and just, like, emptied out all these fucking people. You know what? Hang on. Let's slap them down and, see if that will work. Just for a second. And if not, I can move them. But because obviously I have to build the trailer or failure. But I want to see if what I'm hoping for might work. But even though this is a small world, it's not like I'm gonna have Lorne interact with other people. So honestly, how do we feel about this as our Cornville stand-in? It's a bunch of trees and a fucking winding road, and like a couple of houses in the background that I would vacate the company or the neighbors out of. You know? And there's another lot over here, I think? Yeah. Over here that is a little bit longer, but it's more rectangular, so the trailer would not be the correct way if I built it here, because this is a square-ass lot. Like, it's just right here. Unfortunately, I can't build outside of the dimensions. Oh yeah, Cornville, Mayor of Cornville. The plan is I'm going to try to the best of my ability with the pictures I have to build it as accurately as possible, and then just fill it with trash. And because I made Lorne as accurate as possible, but clearly we are not playing The Sims within the confines of actual reality, because there's no way that he would exist with all of his catfish living with him, let alone any of them. So, you know, I want to get the trailer right, and I wanted to get Lorne as close to accurate as possible, but those are really the only realms of reality we are going to stick to, and the rest is just going to be kind of like an amalgamation of keeping Lorne miserable and also like simultaneously kind of playing up his fantasy. Like, I don't want to make Lorne happy even in a simulation, but to keep things funny and interesting, obviously I stuck him in a house with all of his imaginary dream women, so, but I could, oh, actually, you know what? Not that I want to make it nice or anything, but if I stuck them on this lot instead, I wouldn't have to worry about trying to, like, draw in the horseshoe driveway. And I could... We want to do that instead, guys? Do you think I should move them here and bulldoze this house and build it over here? Oh yeah! See them all down here? Because there's Rhoda. Hang on. I got them all here. There's Jamie and Kayla and Winnie and Ramona and Debbie and Casey. The gang's all here. Yeah, move them. Alright, we'll move them then. Manage. Just go to manage worlds. Boop. Alright. Terribly sorry. You're getting evicted. You are moving there. Well, there. And we're gonna bulldoze the lot and sell furniture. Like, Baked Salmon's actually back? Or... Oh, he is! I will not be offended if people want to leave the stream and go say hi to him. Blah. Okay. So, oop, oop. Mailbox. And, alright. And don't worry, by the time I'm done building, Lorne will not have this much money. I am just using it so I can actually build stuff without, you know, it being like, you don't have any money left. And I have a picture of the trailer on my laptop, I think. So I'm gonna try to open that. Pictures. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, as far as I can tell, from the picture that I have, it seems like it is like a double wide or whatever that he tried to build onto and failed. God, I remember last year at Halloween I was down in Philly and I wound up meeting up with TLI, and while I was with him, he got an email of like recent pictures of Lorne's house from somebody, I don't remember who, but he opened it while I was playing with Klaus and he's like, oh my god! And I was like, what? And he just showed me Lorne's trailer. We both just sat there in horror at how bad it looked. It was so funny. Also, Klaus is so cute. But yeah, so I'm just gonna go off of the picture I have here. I wish I had a top-down image of the trailer. It would make it a lot easier to figure out like how wide I need the rooms to be. Oh, you're good, Ricky Spanish. Like I said, I have no problem with people leaving here to go say hi to Baked. He's a much bigger part of the community than me. I am completely fine with it. So, I'm gonna keep playing Lorneo Drift, but I will probably be attempting to explain my process here and there while I try to build.
Doesn't fucking matter, period. She's an elderly person that didn't fucking do a goddamn thing to you. And you wanna fucking...
Good luck, Cornville, because God knows, I'm in that same boat. Well, I mean, similarly, I'm just a bum and I don't have it. I'm Lorne levels of broke. But
say stupid shit about her.
so I'm home.
But my mother!
Like a fucking hobo.
Are you fucking done? You didn't fucking know that! Stupid!
Back to YouTube. Pause it again. It is face very big and red. That was funny. But I'm thinking... See, that's the unfortunate thing. To make it work lengthwise, I'm gonna have to do it the wrong position. Like, I mean, the driveway will be correct, but like the trailer will be going this way, essentially, which sucks, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. But anyway, back to the ball.
Fucking piece of shit that you met on the internet when you and I were together. So stop and think about that. But now you've got him down there with you. You got him down there with you. You fucked him twice. The cocksucker's always fucking around you, Jamie. If you wonder why I get threatened, then you fucking talk shit about my mother. Give me a fucking break. Don't you know there's something stupid about my fucking mother that pisses me off? It's obvious you don't respect me. Yeah, well, you do it all the time. Listen, Jamie, my mother is completely different than your fucking internet fuck friend. Do you understand that? That piece of shit is nothing.
Haven't met your mother.
It's your fucking fault. Don't you fucking dare blame that shit on me. Don't you fucking dare blame that shit on me, Jamie. It's your fucking fault.
Don't you bleam that shit on me, Jamie.
You are the one that brought that cocksucker to Nashville. That's you, Jamie. You met the motherfucker when we were together. When you and I were together, and I didn't want you fucking meeting guys on the internet. You wondered fucking why.
He's not a piece of shit.
He's a piece of fucking shit. He's a piece of fucking shit. But you got the fucking nerve to call my motherfucking names. Do you think something's wrong with your fucking train of thought, Jamie?
You're a phone person. What's your point?
Yeah, I'm a phone person that you obviously have no respect for, you don't give a fuck about, you don't want to see, you don't want to spend time with, but that fucking piece of shit Rod, he's number one. You met him on the internet. You fucked him twice. You fucking hang around with him all the time. All the fucking time.
Oh, the fucking
Jamie,
time.
if you don't want me in your fucking life, you tell me right now. If you do, then you better stop your fucking bullshit with Rod.
I told you what I wanted since the letter and you haven't listened once.
You haven't listened at all. But you don't care about how I feel.
How I screamed at your mother
You
in
don't care about. You don't care about fucking dragging some cocksucker in from the fucking internet,
Some cocksucker.
fucking him twice, then let him hang around you all the fucking time.
Oh, the fucking time.
I didn't want to be with him.
Yeah, and you fucking had to include me while he was right there for the sake of him. And you won't fucking say it. You won't say it, Jamie. Yeah, you won't say it.
I didn't listen at all.
You included me for the sake of him, didn't you?
I didn't listen at all.
You still won't answer that question, Jamie. But I answered your question. Go figure. Yes, I am. I got every fucking reason to smoke right now. I'm so fucking stressed out. Are you hanging around Rod today?
Or is this a new question I have to answer?
world. What's the difference, Jamie? I'm addicted to cigarettes, you're addicted to rod.
He thinks that's such a fucking zinger, and it means nothing. Like, dude. So, this is the thing. I've got a lot of mental health issues, if you couldn't tell by the everything about me. But, like, a lot of the shit that is wrong with me, unfortunately, I can tell, there's a lot of similarities to, the way that Lorne reacts to things. But, for me, it comes down to a lot of, childhood abuse and, abuse throughout my life, but, it manifested as complex PTSD. I also, suspect that I am autistic. I've never actually been diagnosed, but I know I'm neurodivergent because I was diagnosed with ADD as a child, which isn't even a thing anymore. I guess there's just 2 variations of ADHD now. But, like, there's a whole bunch of nonsense wrong with my electric meatball. But, I know I have anxious attachment styles. So, like, if somebody, and unfortunately it's happened to me a few times, where somebody, in the process of getting to know me, whether intentionally or not, will love bomb me, and because I didn't have a constant, stable source of healthy affection in childhood, I take everybody, and I think this is also part of why I suspect I'm autistic, I take everybody at what they say at face value and incredibly literally. Like, if somebody's like, you know, I really enjoy your time, I can't imagine you not being a part of my life ever, like, I really enjoy your company, I'd be like, okay, so that's forever, right? Like, because I don't want you out of my life, so I can't imagine you ever changing your mind. Like, that's the way my brain operates, because it's like, well, you said this thing, so why would you ever change your mind? But, hi, Beans. So, when people, you know, do, whether maliciously or not, change their minds, I go into panic mode, because it's always my fault. Well, what did I do? I don't understand. Please, like, how do I fix this? And, yeah, see, I'll just start singing the song, but, hi baby, Beans Cam, but, so, in the past, my initial response, like, before I started to, like, be able to, like, find some healthier coping mechanisms, I'm still not, like, fine or anything, but, like, I'm way better about it than I used to be, in the past, like, I used to have some really unhealthy coping mechanisms, so when somebody would, like, switch up on me for whatever the reason, whether it was, like, you know, a kind of toxic thing for them to do or not, my initial response would be like, well, what can I do to change your mind, essentially, and, like, fix it so you still like me, which isn't healthy, but Lorne's reaction is always, you lied to me, you misled me, this is all your fault. But that's never actually the case, if you notice. Like, it's always very clear, because that's one of the things I find really interesting about the catfish, is they never really, like, drop a bomb and flip the script on him very often. It's always a very obvious progression of a change in feelings for him. Like, obviously, they love bomb him in the beginning to get him hooked, and so we get the content we get. But there's a very clear narrative in the story of each catfish. And, like, they don't beat around the bush with it ever. It's never like a, well, I don't know, maybe, but I'm not sure. Like, Jamie, from the start, is like, we are not together, I don't want that with you, I don't trust you that way anymore, I don't have those feelings for you. And he is like, well, maybe, you know, like the shit, there's a call, I don't remember what, I think it might be like, why does everyone else get to see them or something, where he asks what her necklace is. And he mishears her and thinks that she says it's a locket. And when she corrects him and says, I have a lot of necklaces, he's like, so when I'm done paying for this ring, could I buy you a locket with a picture of me on one side and you on the other? Because he thinks that's, like, real slick, and she'll be like, Lorne, yes, of course, oh my god. Like, he thinks that's the way that it works. Because, like, you can tell that, like, he, you know, the way that Mama Gwen's like, you tried to buy her love. Like, in his mind, gift giving is a love language that everyone should reciprocate. And that's not the way it works. So, when she's like, no, pay your mom back, I don't want that, he gets pissed off. It's a very, like, give and take kind of attitude that he has, but at the same time, he gives, and even though he thinks he's being logical, and in his mind it's like, this is give and take, this is love, you know, I love you, so I'm giving you this, and da-da-da. He tries to give, and it is rejected. And because he tried to give, and it was rejected, he then feels like he has the right to be angry about being rejected, when, frankly, in my opinion, the only reason he would have to be angry is if he gave and then they accepted and it was a lie. Like, if he was like, here's this thing I got you, baby, and they, knowing they did not have feelings for him, were like, wow, thanks, Lorne, also I don't want to be with you, and kept the thing. Do you know what I mean? But that's never the case. They are always blatantly like, I don't want that from you. Keep it. We're not together. Like, even the one call when he's like, I'm still working on your closet, baby, and she's like, I thought I said we were just friends, buddy. Wouldn't that be your closet? And he flies into a rage about it. And she's like, that's not what we are anymore. That's your thing. I don't want that. That can't be for me. That's not the relationship we have anymore. And he gets pissed because the thing that he takes as essentially a contract of love is not being accepted. So he's angry that he didn't get to, like, Rumpelstiltskin his way into a relationship with somebody. Do you know what I mean? It's wild. Right, exactly, Cornville. Sometimes it's like, heh heh, oh no, but then it's like, wait, I actually learn. Anyway, back to the trailer further.
Imagine that. Fucking guy on, a guy from the fucking internet that I didn't want you to fucking meet. Could you answer me one question? Why do you show... I was just talking, told me hold on. Dude, why do you show why do you show no respect for my mother?
I love that fumbles when he can't think of how he wants to word that. Because I think he, like, was toying with the idea of saying, like, why do you hold no regard for my mother? Or something like that. Or, like, why do you show such disregard for her or something? And he can't think of how to word that sentence right, so it's, why do you show no respect for my mother? He's such a bumbling idiot.
Give me 24 hours and I'll give you a simple answer.
Okay.
Bro, I've given you 24 hours and you didn't answer that fucking question I had for you. No, why you included me when Rod was right there.
Way to miss the point again, Lorne. Okay.
I know you did it for the sake of him.
Oh, that's the other thing that sucks. See, I'm thinking about this now. There's also this lot over here. Can't believe I'm saying this. I think I might move them again and put them over here. Because that lot kind of is more of what, angle-wise, I need... It sucks because, like, terrain-wise, this is the closest thing to Cornville we're gonna get. You know what I mean? But none of the lots are big enough to do, like, the whole thing. And I would love to do his whole backyard, because, like, if I had a big enough lot, which none of the spots in this world have, I could put, like, the shipping container shed in the backyard and stuff. But I would need to have, like, a larger space, and none of the spots here have that. But I'll just stick with this, I guess, for now.
Is it simple?
Because that's what I meant.
Yeah. Is it that simple, Jamie?
Crazy vibes.
Is it that simple?
Crazy vibes.
Well, no, fuck it.
Is it
We're
that
moving them
simple,
again.
Jamie? Or is it because as,
Oh, I love this part.
or is it because as you stress, or is it because as you stress, as you stress, you spend time with
As you stressed! He wants this town to start so bad.
Oh, you only do that when you don't hear what I want to say, which gets nowhere.
Yes.
Is it or is it because
I know!
is it or is it because as you
It's the
stress,
tism.
you spend
Can't
time
make up
with
his
Raw?
mind.
Or is it because you spend time with Raw?
I'm thinking about how detailed I want it to be. And I'm realizing I need a bigger lot.
Doesn't matter. You're just gonna do what fucking Jamie wants to do. Fucking regardless of what I say. Throw my fucking feelings out the window.
Simple answer that you can't seem to give one.
Yeah, well, you throw my fucking feelings right out the window for the sake of Raw. But you spend time with Rod in person.
You know what? Fuck it.
You spend time with Rod in person, Jamie.
I think there might be a stray outside. Beans just ran by all.
Apparently Rod comes before me.
Right. Just answer.
Right?
Listen.
What's up, Beans? She's
Why
stressed
don't I
out.
answer, Jimmy? You don't answer my questions. You go around them.
She's running around to the windows. There must be a stray outside or something. I feed them,
Because
so.
you didn't listen that you can't just own it.
I gotta see what she's looking at.
I never ever dreamed that that's such a hard time.
And now you deflect.
Well, Jamie, because you meant that. Because that's what you said, that's what you meant. Yeah, well, you had to fucking include.
Okay, unfortunately, slapping them on the lot that I am means that technically Lorne gets the lake house he wants. But only because I want a lot this big so that I can put shit in the backyard and stuff. So the area is not accurate at all, but the lot itself will be able to give me more, like, detail-oriented stuff. But I want to see what the fuck my cat is looking at, because she keeps running back and forth to the windows, and I don't know what could be out there. So I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Let me play the call so you guys aren't just sitting in silence, at least.
Me when Rod was right there, didn't ya? That was so fucking important.
So then why did you try to say something that wasn't what I said?
Yeah, because I knew the reason why you said it.
Oh really?
Yeah, Amy.
Doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
Well,
Doesn't sound like you know whether or not you want to get Rod. Fucking
I I do. I answered that yesterday, did shit. Did you listen?
I don't know what the fuck she was looking at. Anyway. She's staring at something.
No.
Okay. First things first.
So what?
So what?
Nothing new, I guess.
Oh, my neck.
Funny when you would talk shit about hot crime. Just saying, Lord.
Jamie, fucking telling you,
I'm fucking telling
you
you.
gotta stop this fucking bullshit we're on.
I can't tell what color the shipping container is back there, but
All this fucking bullshit we're on, she's killing us with it. All this fucking bullshit, you stick up for the fucking piece of shit. You let the motherfucker on the phone yesterday when I didn't even know he was there. Yet he's fucking butts right in. It's like, what the fuck? I thought you fucking felt more for me than that.
I love that. I thought you felt more for me than that. Why? What indicator did you possibly have?
Stop shit talking my friends and I wouldn't have to stick up for them. You said you wanted to talk to him.
I didn't know you were gonna bring the motherfucker right there, Jamie. We could have done it over the phone, but you had... We could have done it over...
What's that matter?
Why couldn't we have done it when we were over the phone? When you and I were talking on the phone, why couldn't you call him right then versus bringing him right there in your bedroom?
How does it change anything?
Exactly.
Because I didn't want him fucking around you!
How does it change
From my feel...
He doesn't hear how insane that is. I didn't want him around you. It's an absolutely terrifying thing to hear somebody else say with so much confidence. Like, I didn't want them around you. And not for a safety concern, not for a reason that's been, like, previously discussed between the two of you, not like a, hey, this person has this reputation, I want to keep you safe, so let's please make sure that we, this, that, and the other. It's just, I didn't want him around you because I'm uncomfortable, because I'm jealous, because I'm insane. He thinks that's normal, and it's so fucking scary that he doesn't hear how fucking nuts that is at all. It's fucking wild.
Don't fucking matter again.
Again. Don't matter again.
He just runs his fucking mouth more and more and it pissed me off knowing that he was right there with you.
Hey, look how you didn't answer the question.
I answered your fucking question. I just told you. It pissed me
Exactly.
off.
I love that cough. That cough in the middle of it's so funny, but exactly, I don't mean shit to you. That has always been my opinion. Like, I don't remember whose stream it was the other day, who was saying that some people think that leaving him alone and miserable is more of the better option, and I don't hate that theory on its own, but the people who were like, he did his time, leave him be, nah, fuck him. Like, I have no sympathy for this man. He's evil. Like, and I said it before, I'll fucking say it again. Every single person who has gone there and hung out with him, those fucking Patreon psychos and Sue, like, if you have sympathy for this man and you go befriend him, hang out in his home, wear his fucking clothes, all that shit, you're just as bad as him. Full stop. Like, there's no debate about it in my mind. Like, as a childhood sexual abuse victim, you are on equal footing with the person who did that to children. No. You feel bad for the person who abused children, who stole from an elderly couple, who literally... The list goes on and on. It's like I was saying to that new person who came in earlier. Like, I gave the briefest explanation of who Lorne is. Anybody who would feel bad for that person, who would want to befriend and hang out with that person, you are equally as monstrous if you see anything worth befriending in this man. You can fuck off.
It pissed me off even more.
Exactly, Ricky Spanish. Like, bleh.
Just like yesterday when you called me and all of a sudden he was fucking right there. You didn't tell me that he was there. You told me that he was not there. And he was right there.
You said you were in my bedroom. No one, it's more of Lorne's fantasies presented as fact.
Why, you gonna tell me he's never been in your bedroom? You gonna tell me he's never been in your bedroom?
God, I love this cat more than anything.
You tell me you weren't in your bedroom yesterday?
Hey, Laura.
When you told him to get...
Yeah, this is actually, the kind of like, second chapter of this saga. I built him and the catfish as, Sims at first, and then, I realized that I could make Lorne more accurate if I had him go through high school first, so then I made Mama Gwen, and I had him go through high school, and I had him fail and drop out. And if you play a sim from, like, a child onward, you can, like, make them have, like, bad manners and this, that, and the other, and whatever. So he's, like, just the worst kind of human being now that he's an adult. And so now that he's aged up, I moved him out of Mama Gwen's place, and now he's got his little catfish harem, and I'm starting to build the trailer of failure. So that's what's going on now.
Get out. I do.
I'm struggling to try and get the dimensions of the trailer right. So all I'm doing right now, I just did the shed, but I'm gonna start on the trailer in a second. Hi, I love you so much, but your breath is awful.
There you go.
And here's some beans.
That always works really great.
You're the only one talking stupid shit.
Yeah.
These things I made up in my mind, Jamie. Answer to them.
Jimmy, you never want to fucking answer my questions. You always go around them.
What a coward.
Instead of giving me a straight answer, you fucking go around them or you interrupt me when I'm talking.
What a cowardly thing to do.
Babe, your breath
That's
is
what I'm
rough.
saying.
She's this far away from my nose.
Seems
and I
like
can
you
still
like
smell
that
her
word.
breath. Okay.
Right, like you did just answering yes yesterday.
I asked you a question too and you wouldn't answer it.
Who's that?
It's very plain to see why I asked you that question. and why I wouldn't answer your question.
Somebody did something, but I didn't see because I wasn't paying attention to my Streamlabs.
Because your question was not simple, Jamie.
Yes,
It was not a simple yes or no. It was not. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
There was something behind it that I want to know.
Oh my god. Man, I gotta pause this for a second. She's purring really loud, but I don't know if you guys can hear it. Oh, and now she stopped, making a liar out of me.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked.
The question is simple.
Okay. Hi. Yeah, that's my
Did I tell Rod I didn't want him as a boyfriend? The answer
my
is
alert
yes.
sound.
And
I don't know what that was because I wasn't looking.
But what did you include also, Jamie?
Oh.
What did you include also? It's so simple, then why don't you answer my question?
Was it a simple question?
No, it wasn't a simple question.
Was it a simple question?
I wanted an answer to my question. I wanted to know why you included me when Rod was right there.
How is it not a simple question?
Was it for the sake of Rod that you included me?
Simple question.
Because there was a question to go with your questions.
I've already answered that, moron.
Stop the name calling bullshit.
No. You know what's really funny?
Stop acting stupid.
Hang on.
Yes, you told Rod you didn't want him for.
So I bought this really cheap microphone to try and use when I was streaming, and it does not work. I tried it at the very beginning of the stream, and people couldn't hear me at all. And then it sounded like I was underwater. Okay, bye. And then it sounded like I was underwater in a fish tank, so I just gave up on it. But for a second just now, she was purring and rubbing her nose on it. So if that thing had worked, you guys would have been able to hear her purring for like a hot second.
For a boyfriend. My question was, why did you need to include me when Rod was right there?
I've already answered that, moron.
It was for the sake of him.
I've already answered that, moron.
For the sake of him.
Jamie, stop the name calling bullshit. Talk about abuse, Jesus.
I hate when he says shit like that. See, this is the thing, I don't know, because before I moved them to this world, this is the thing, Ricky Spanish. The expansion packs I have cats and dogs, which means I can make the dogs, but I also have cottage living, which means I have cows, I have chickens, and I have what's the other thing? Llamas, and then it came with foxes and stuff. So I can make Roscoe and Sadie, I can make Minnie, and I can make the chickens. But the thing is, I would have to make them separately because of all the catfish. Like, the pets take up like a Sims slot, which is really annoying actually because you can't control them the way that you used to be able to control pets in like the Sims 3. Because like in Sims 3 you used to be able to like play as a pet, like, you know, if you were, and also in Sims 3 in the pets thing there were horses, and there isn't in this one. But in Sims 3, like, if you made yourself like a dog or a cat, you could like play as the dog or the cat and like, you know, have your dog bite somebody or whatever, but you can't do that in Sims 4. You can have your sim interact with a cat or a dog, but you can't make the cat or the dog like do things on their own, which is really annoying. So I could make Lorne get chickens because the chickens are like objects technically, like, they don't take up a slot the way a cat or a dog does, so I can at least give him the chickens. But it's kind of annoying because, like, like, giving him Roscoe, Sadie, and Minnie would take up, like, sim slots, which is dumb. So I can at least give him chickens, but, like, I can't really do anything else. But yeah, so I will at least give him chickens, even though that's the one animal he doesn't fucking have anymore.
I'm not the only one that abuses. Why do you?
I'll make him count the fed down there. Also, hi, Nuggies. And MC Sleeves, I didn't say hi to you. I saw you come in, though.
Why would you let Rob watch my videos that I sent you?
Okay, I don't want to forget about all these, like, little, like, posts that he has up to desperately hold up all these heinous things that he's...
I was watching them at work. He was there, I don't let him.
So why was he right over your shoulder?
Holy fuck, Lord.
Well...
He can't mind his own fucking business?
You can't mind your own fucking business, Lorne, so why would he?
Well, I ask you a different question. He can't mind his own business? He can't mind his own business? He's gonna spy on what you're fucking watching?
So this is the third question now.
Well, think about it, Jamie.
God, I'm having such
Why
a
is he being so
warm
intrusive?
snack right now. Oreos and beer.
You don't like it when I ask that question, them questions like that, but especially it's gonna raise questions in my fucking head. Oh. Gotta get someone else in our conversation.
In the picture that I'm looking at, it's literally just, the, like, triple-decker version of the trailer that, Weren't My False edited and shared to the Discord, because it's the only, like, stable image, that I have been able to find, but, it looks like he attempted to build himself, like, a partial wraparound deck under this, like, horrible little, I don't know what you call this, like, awning that I just put down. So, I'm gonna, add that on in a second, but I wanna...
Hey Lawrence, Will.
Hey, Will.
Jamie
I'm happy to hear your voice, Will. I miss you, man.
Whatever. Jamie
I love
wants
that
me
Will's like,
to,
yeah, whatever.
Talk. Well, no offense to you were correct last time I talked to you. Whatever. Jamie wants me to talk.
Yeah, I'm sorry about it.
Okay, can I talk?
Love that, too. That, Will's like, yeah, whatever, and he's like, yeah, I know. Like, you don't get to be offended. The way you snap at literally everybody, you don't get to be offended when somebody's like, yeah, shut up. Like, fuck off.
Yep.
Jamie wants me to talk to her because apparently the robot's not fast enough for whatever you guys are talking about. So what were you just saying?
What did I just say? Oh. Well, why Rod was fucking being so intrusive and watching her videos behind her back, or over her shoulder. She said that she didn't know. She didn't know.
Okay,
I'd
Jamie's
like to know
now
why.
saying the first question you asked me was, how did Rod see the videos? I answered it. You now reworded the question 2 different times for the same answer. And now you're saying that I don't answer questions. However, I've answered it with the first answer to the first question. Right?
I asked him why is Rod watching her videos over her shoulder? She's not showing them to him.
Jamie says that the first question you asked was, why are you letting him see videos? Her response was, I'm not letting him see the videos. We were at lunch and I was watching them and he happened to see them. You then asked, why is he looking over your shoulder? Which was answered in the first question. Then you said, why does he feel so intrusive that he can look at them? Which was answered in the first question.
Well, to me, he's fucking face off her phone.
I mean, it just seems like they were at lunch and she was kind of watching them and they were sitting
Keep his
together.
face off her phone.
My opinion.
Yeah.
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 God, it looks like I
Any
need to
other
raise the
questions?
foundation up.
Nope.
You got none? You don't want to ask it a third or fourth different way?
Nope. What's that thing?
Okay. Do you want to ask why he felt like he could sit by her at lunch to see her phone or something? Just so we can get it out there?
Oh, no. No, I'm not even going to go there.
Oh, you went
Not
there
even
three
going
times.
to. No, not even going to go there.
Great. This was fantastic. Can I go?
I love that. Great. This was fantastic. I love Reborn.
Fine. I'm not.
But that's what I mean. I think it was Craigo who asked earlier. I love... It's not even, like, a specific kind of Lorne that I love. I love the flow into emotions. Like, when he goes from raging to crying to defeated. It's that transition that really is my favorite thing.
Fine, you answered it. All I cared about was that you weren't showing them to them. So I know that you didn't intentionally show them to them. He's fucking kicking at your phone and shit. That's irritating me. I got the answer, and you were typing fast enough. You were. I listened for when you're trying to type shit.
Also, call loud enough because I have... or it sounds kind of low to me, but let me know, because I think I can turn it up a little bit if it's kind of quiet for you guys.
I asked a totally different question, Jamie. Yes.
Yes. Okay, good.
Well, you're sitting with him at lunch, so apparently he feels like he can watch whatever's on your phone and you watch
How do you want me to take it, Jamie? He saw it without you showing him.
He saw it.
Yeah, well, tell him to keep his goddamn face to himself. It's pretty simple.
That doesn't make any sense. Keep your goddamn face to yourself.
And you get something private on your phone. It's not for somebody peeking over your phone to fucking see what's on it.
The way that he says that, the visual to me, is like, Rod was like, what are you looking at, Jamie? Like literally, if this is her phone and he's like, aha! It's just so stupid. I hate him so much.
Jamie, get real.
Get real.
It's one thing to fucking see somebody's phone, but sit there and watch what they're watching when it's a private thing.
Also, I'm sorry, I glance at people's phones all the fucking time. Like, it's absolutely, like, at least for me, it's a neurodivergence thing. It's like somebody else, I see a phone screen and I look at it. And if it's something moving, it's gonna catch my attention. Like, it's not like I'm like, what are you doing? It's just like, oh, they're looking at something. Like, fuck off.
It's not like I said it to you for Rod to watch. I said it to you for you to watch. Yeah, between me and you. I sent it to your phone for you to watch, not Rod. Well, didn't say you couldn't, well, what? Oh, okay, look, if it's a private thing between me and you, why are you watching it right there with Rod? If he can hear everything that I'm saying.
Maybe because she doesn't give a shit, Lorne.
Well, no, I was asking you this. Something you gotta. Apparently, it's not. Well, Jamie, I do think the special things I get for you because it's you.
Oh, because it's you. Again,
You
that's
don't-
another.
you don't-
That's
you don't
another
fucking
line he
understand what
thinks
you
is
mean.
real fucking smooth. Because it's you. I've said it before. I said it when TLI streamed the other day. He thinks that in an argument, to win and win the person over, to like keep them in love with you or whatever, that if you, in the middle of like an emotional moment or like crying or screaming or what have you, you say something that sounds romantic, at least to him, that it will make the other person just, I had no idea. Like, you can tell that's what he thinks will happen. Doesn't matter if it's that, you know, because it's you, or like when he calls and sings her some horrible fucking song in a voicemail and ends it with, I love you, Jamie. Like, but any of that shit, you can tell that he expects the reaction to be some kind of like, Lorne, I had no idea. Oh my god. That's what he thinks the reaction's gonna be. Because of, like, fucking movies and TV show bullshit that he's absorbed. And it's so dense and just bewildering to me. It's like, shut up. That's not how it works.
And you don't seem to give a shit anymore. The only thing you seem to give a shit about is how much you can fucking hang around Rod and your friends. The ones that I do are. They always have been.
I love that, Tootie. Christ. Beast. Because he thinks that's a good one, too.
Sue doesn't even know my cell phone number. She doesn't.
Right.
Told her I wasn't going to give her my cell phone number until she was here. Yeah. She has my home number. She don't have my cell phone number. She's just a phone jig. I already told her that I'm in love with you. Don't lie. Well, apparently I'm caring for no reason, man. Apparently I'm caring for no reason, man. You don't care about me.
Yes.
But apparently I'm caring about you for no reason because you don't care about me. That's what I heard, yeah. Jamie, you told me you don't care.
Correct.
I didn't invite Sue here to make you jealous. I didn't even invite you.
I love this. I didn't invite Sue here to make you jealous, and she's like, I'm not jealous. I just don't trust you. I didn't invite Sue here. I'm not jealous. It's nothing to do with Sue. I just don't believe in you.
I didn't invite Sue here to make you jealous.
She just told you she's not. Oh, that's huge.
Watch it, Jamie.
Own that shit. When he watched me, not only do I just want to fucking melon ball this man's eyes out of his skull, it's like, motherfucker, you have the balls to try and talk to another human being that way? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, like, I just want to exfoliate his face with concrete when he talks like that. Oops. Okay. It's gonna be a real challenge for me to figure out what the backside of this trailer is gonna look like window-wise, and like the rest of the roof. But we'll make do.
Do I mean anything to you?
No.
Do I mean anything to you like I used to? Yes, I understand it, Jamie. Now will you answer my question?
I feel like maybe this is as close as we can get to this weird part of this trailer.
That you don't care if I fuck her. Is that what you're saying?
That's what you're saying. Is that you would absolutely try to revenge fuck her. Or rebound or something.
Do I mean anything to you like I used to?
No!
That figures. You wouldn't answer my question again.
I answered that time after time after time. I am done answering it.
No, you have not. Do I mean anything to you like I used to? Yes or no?
I have. I answered this just yesterday. Stop saying I haven't just because you don't pay attention.
Yes or no?
I'll get back to you in a day.
The only way that I've taken any response to that question will be an answer of no. If that's the case, then I will have something thinking to do.
This call was brought to you by the Lorne World Order. For life.
Plywood siding. I can't find it.
This call contains singing. When this face appears, you have been warned.
Say you want friend.
He, at this point, I don't know, as far as, like, the order, he had to have sang this song to Jamie, like, fucking 7 times? From what we've heard, at least? God, I can't with this fucking song. I'm just ahead.
Those are the sweetest.
Shut up.
This is killing me. We could never be just friends.
Fuck off.
Voicemail.
Hi.
So what's this voicemail all about?
It was a song.
So
Just a song about the way I was feeling.
cool, nobody asked.
I figured it was something important.
Oh, so my singing isn't important?
No!
What are you doing?
Trying to avoid you. She's doing.
Doing this.
What, talking to me?
No flying in space.
Hell. See any stars?
I hate that. He thinks he's so fucking smooth. See any stars? First of all, that's not smooth. It's not funny. It's not cute. She's being sarcastic with you, and that was the best retort you could muster. Fuck off.
Yippee.
And him being like, fuck off.
I'm sorry about inviting Sue.
She said she wasn't jealous.
I'm sorry about inviting Sue. Because I can't lie to you.
Stop
You're
giggling.
into everyone, every lie I tell you, and I don't want to lie to you anyway. But you know that I've been talking to Casey. I've been asking her opinion if I'm wrong on things, and if you know the way that I'm feeling is the right way to feel,
Exactly.
or the wrong way to feel. And I told her about what was going on and how I felt about it. She told me, so you invited Sue. You're doing the same thing that Jamie did, and you want to be mad at Jamie for doing the same thing that you're doing. I guess I'd just more threatened because Rod is right there, and stayed right there, and he's around you all the time.
That's the thing, too. Lorne would never admit this. It would take too much self-awareness. But if Lorne said, look, I feel threatened by Rod because it seems like you two are really compatible. And with the way that we've been arguing, sometimes I don't feel as close with you as I did, and the idea that we aren't as in sync as we used to be, and you would feel closer to him, intimidates me. And that makes me lash out instead of trying to repair what we've had, which is the better option here. And I shouldn't be doing that, but it's my knee-jerk reaction because I'm afraid to lose you, so I would rather push you away myself than have it feel like it's because somebody else is more compatible for you. Then that could at least trigger a healthier conversation, or at least be the start of a more honest, ending between the two of them, but he doesn't have that kind of self-awareness. And it's so silly.
Yeah, that she's visiting.
Yeah, I told her. But I also told her, that I told you
Why
about
are you
it.
telling a stranger about me?
She doesn't know who you are.
Right.
Why are you telling a stranger about me?
Because Casey's talking to me about it. She's giving me more of an insight because I feel like I'm...
don't need to know about me.
You mean like your friends know about me?
Lorne, you met her through the people you mutually know. That's not a cohesive argument.
Is that what you mean?
Knew you wouldn't grasp what I'm presenting.
I grasp what you're presenting.
I don't think you do.
No, you don't.
I
I do.
grasp what
You don't talk to me about it, Jamie.
You got all defensive.
You don't talk to me about
You
it.
got all defensive.
You don't talk to me about it.
I'm just making the back look as busted up
What's
as
that have
possible.
to do with what
Since
I said?
I don't have a picture of the back of his trailer.
Nothing.
You don't talk to me about it, and Rod didn't leave.
What's that have to do with what I said?
That's everything to do with it. Why don't you understand that? Why don't
You're not
you understand
explaining
that?
it.
How?
Because Sue is not interested in a romantic thing. She just wants to meet me, to be friends with me.
And
That's weird.
what's that have to do with what I said?
Holy fuck, Jamie.
Your fucking friends don't need to know about me. What
Yeah, I know.
have to do
Same
with
thing.
what I said?
Same thing that I just told you. I know what you're fucking presenting, okay? Yeah, I know. The difference is Casey's not right here, like your friends are right here, getting in our conversations. That's a huge difference.
Right, they're physically in the same room, so it's worse somehow. Oh, my back.
You're right, it is different. Casey is a stranger who helped get you arrested. You should be so embarrassed.
That part.
She got paid. She's just an actress.
Oh, she got paid and it's okay, but Perverted Justice made $100,000 an episode, and that's a problem.
She was doing her job. I can't hold that against her.
So was Perverted Justice, Lorne.
And she had every right to be there. I did wrong.
So did perverted justice, Lorne.
How can I hold the... Oh, Christ, you even...
Hold me doing my job against me.
I don't hold you doing your job against you.
But you do.
I don't want you to be a... No, I don't. I don't like what you do because I'm in love with you.
All the time.
But I don't hold it against you. What I do hold against you is going on the internet and finding Rod when we were together. That's what I don't like. And then you invite him there and he's still there. And then he gets on the phone and he acts like he owns you.
Like, oh, Lorne, who paid her that money, hmm?
He's around all the time.
Oh.
Let me lay a couple quotes for you, Lorne. I'm not going to deal with your job. Quit your fucking job. You don't want a real job. You can do better. You choose money.
I know I said that
You
stuff.
can hold me doing my job against me.
I know I said that stuff. I don't want you to be ashamed of your job. I don't want you to be... It's not something to get... It's easy to get used to, Jamie.
Oh,
It's
but you
not.
don't do that.
Hey, Lorne,
I did that.
if it's something you're not used to, you need to be honest with yourself and go, look, I'm attracted to you, but this is a lifestyle that I don't think I can become accustomed to. So we shouldn't be in a relationship.
You just
And I'm sorry.
That's what a healthy person would do.
Well, I don't do it anymore.
Right, I
know
only
I
used
do
to,
it.
so it doesn't
I
count
don't do it
now.
anymore.
You did it yesterday.
Yeah, but the money... Jimmy, you stress money all the time
Because you have none, and you keep demanding that she come be with
about
you.
money. Not your job. About money.
So I guess it's not anymore.
I don't do it about your job anymore. I don't want you doing it with Rod anymore. I don't want that.
Right.
It's just, it feels like you're always stressing money. I understand that you don't want
Changes
to...
when you are presented facts.
No, it didn't change, Jamie. I know I did it before. I'm wrong. I was wrong for doing it before.
You got goofies.
But as far as your job, I don't do that to you anymore.
Will soon be
The
sleeping
money,
in the
Thank you.
should be sleeping on the couch.
Hi. Oh, wait.
You're welcome to be right on the phone with me all night long. Well, every night she's here too, if you want.
Let me look.
And every day that she's here.
I got to get it.
What couch?
I actually,
I'm gonna need to get the goofy.
my couch. I've got a couch. It's just it's always covered with shit.
Thank you.
That disgusting one with holes in it.
No, it doesn't have any holes in it.
Look, I am a millennial who fucking lives at home, so I technically should not be talking. But if I was having somebody come stay, like, first of all, I have a guest bed, but the fact that he's like, I've got a couch, I would be so upfront about that before I was like, come stay with me. What do you, stop, leave that alone. But, sorry, Beans is on the table and I don't want her to be, but, like, I would be so upfront about that. I'd be like, look, the only place I have for you to sleep is on my couch, and my couch is pretty worn down. Like, if you, like, want to come visit me, this is really the only option I have for you to, like, stay here for free. So if that's something you don't want to do, your only other option would be a hotel. Like, I would be so honest about that.
As if.
It doesn't. Fucking think this is almost still like brand new because I never sit on it.
Pursue.
Huh?
Pursue.
Pursue? Why pursue?
That couch is gross.
No, it is not. It's covered with stuff, so no dust ever gets on it.
And she's too old to be sleeping on a couch.
Oh, you want her to sleep in my bed and I'll sleep on the couch?
Why am I making that decision?
Well, I just don't want you to be worried about anything.
I don't give a shit. How many times must it be said?
You stop it. I love you, Jamie, and I will never
You
cheat
keep
on you.
thinking I care and I'm jealous.
Well,
I'm not.
I don't want you to be jealous.
I'm not.
I don't want you to be jealous.
I'm not.
I never wanted you to be
I'm
jealous.
not.
Good. Then I don't have to worry about that. I don't know what you think that I'm like, but I'm in love with you. I can never sleep with somebody else when I'm in love with you. I'm not built that way. When I used to be a male slut, that was a different story because I didn't fall in love with anyone.
There we go. Am I working again? Did that work? Okay. Good. I guess my webcam probably died because I've been using it for so long. Or not died, but like went to sleep or something. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Okay, good.
Casey might have been working, but you were there asking for a kiss. Why are you talking to her? Don't you feel humiliated and ashamed?
No.
You should.
I already apologized to her for the way that I was then.
I already apologized to her, so that means I win?
And she forgave me.
Did she?
I don't find that suspicious at all.
Yeah. If she didn't, she wouldn't be talking to me.
Right. No other reason.
You understand that is as embarrassing as it gets, right?
Jamie, do you understand that I know that?
Don't think you
Do you understand that I live that every day? Do
Do you understand that I live it every day?
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
You sure? Are you sure about that?
It's not something I need stressed on. I don't think you understand how much I understand.
Okay.
I also don't think that you understand that I'm not going to base the rest of my life around what I did wrong in the past. That's just not, that's another way that I'm not built. I still want to live. And I still want to be happy.
You said you're not
Like you-
embarrassed and you dodge that shit anytime it's brought up.
That's
Doesn't
so random. It suddenly smelled like garlic bread in my living room. And nobody is making garlic bread. And we don't even have any. Now I want garlic bread.
sound like you
That's
are
okay.
living with it.
I have to deal with it in my head every day.
In your head.
When I get this shit in the mail that I get, you know the stupid shit that I get in the mail, it bothers me, but I can't let it keep bothering me and getting
It
me
bothers
down.
you, huh?
You yourself have told me to throw it away. Probation has told me throw it away. Counseling has told me throw it away.
Oh, like
It didn't use
Probation has told me throw it away. Forget yesterday. We'll make the great escape, Jamie. Sorry, that popped in my head when he said that.
to be.
burn shit and you didn't.
Will you stop? Why do you keep going
Right?
back
I
to
wish
the
there was
same
actually
shit where
garlic
you
bread, but there's
prove
not.
me wrong. Try to prove me wrong on something.
Because you are factually wrong, allow you to continue would be, it's like I mean, for me, it feels like a moral obligation. When somebody is, and it's actually a thing with, like, autism, when somebody is stating something you know is factually incorrect, it's like this compulsion. You need to correct them. And with Lorne, it's one of those things where it's like, what you're saying is wrong. I need to let you know that this is wrong, so you don't keep walking around thinking what you said is okay. Like, it's not.
I can't change.
You don't!
Because you say shit that isn't true.
I'm not gonna live the rest of my life letting these pieces of shit get to me.
How noble
I can't
of you,
do that.
Lorne.
I'm a happy person. I'm not gonna let them make me unhappy.
And I present facts that prove you are lying, then you cry.
It's a shame. I don't think I have a smaller version of this window, because it's the same thing. It's just...
You're gonna start on me crying? Sorry that I have emotions.
Sorry, I think my dogs are cute.
Guess I should be solid as a rock and not have emotions.
No, Lorne. We just know that when you cry, it's not because you're actually emotional, it's because you're trying to get out of something. Not because you're actually upset.
Especially when it comes to somebody that I'm in love with.
You make fun of others for crying. Just saying, hypocrite.
Jamie. I felt bad when he cried. I didn't want you to drop him as a friend like that.
Right.
But I didn't want...
I don't know what it is. I love that Jamie... That I'm thinking noise is very funny to me.
him coming back and saying and acting like he owned you.
Sure you do.
Him and the he owns you
And
bullshit.
I'm insulted by the guy. I'm insulted by the way you met him.
He
I'm
owns you.
insulted by...
How do you act, Lorne?
I don't act like I own you.
Yes, you do!
I act like I want
Many got your tongue.
us to get on... I want us on the same page when it comes to our feelings. When it comes to how we stand with each other in our lives.
Well, the problem,
When
Lorne,
it comes to where
is
other
that
people need to
you
know their
refuse to
boundaries.
acknowledge
Right.
how she feels about you.
Right. Your friends don't know their boundaries.
You don't
They get
You
right
don't
in the middle
know
of
your
them.
boundaries.
Jamie, your friends get right in the middle of us, literally. Oh, what boundaries? Sending you text messages? Singing to you? Singing to you?
Let me ask you something.
What?
What? Love that too, because he knows he's gonna get fucking schooled.
You don't act like you own me, right?
Hi.
Jamie, I don't want to act like I own you.
You do, though.
I just don't want to feel like I'm second to you.
Oops. Hi.
You're gonna start that fucking bullshit again.
Hi.
Anyways, let me finish.
How are you doing? You got some nice stuff to do. Bunkins. Hi. What you doing?
Weren't you the one screaming that I'm your fucking woman and you're going to fucking marry me?
Sure was.
Yep.
And you don't think that's creepy? Hi.
That sounds like ownership.
You know what?
Ownership is that you would be my wife.
Beans cam. What is that, Beans? What is that?
Oh, I don't have a say.
My,
That sounds like ownership.
You're getting beans rubs!
so what would be your say, Jamie? What would be your say? Yep, what would be your say?
Okay. Lumps. I figured she deserved at least one close-up. But, anyway, back to this. I wish I could figure out where the closet was.
I am no one's property and the answer was given last night. Why do you make me repeat shit over and over? I give you answers you don't accept them, then say I never answer.
Oh, she's so comfy.
What do you want me to say, Jamie? You make me feel like you don't want to be with me.
'Cause she doesn't! And
You
she's
make me
made
feel
that
like
clear
you're
multiple
happy being
times!
right there with Will and Maggie Joe and your newfound friend Rod all the time.
A newfound friend.
You make me feel like you don't want a future with me. How do you want me to feel?
Yeah, when she's like real snuggly.
You want me to feel happy about
I
it?
don't want to be with you for months. And you keep ignoring it.
Okay,
It is.
well, I guess we're done now.
You've been done, my dude. Doo-doo-doop.
We have been over for over a year.
Right.
Not sure what you are talking about or why you are shocked.
Blow. You have Rod now. Kiss my ass.
You were there. I told Rod I didn't want him. I'm not interested in making your new love interest jealous or whatever angle you are pulling.
Well, you don't want me either. You just want to hide from me and stay there with Will and Maggie Joe for the rest of your fucking life. And play me. I told you I'm not playing a fucking game. We had a life plan together and you constantly fucked it all up. Because you have your friend shoved up your ass and in your ear whispering shit to you about me. Fuck that. I want someone that wants to keep her promises, not put her friends first.
I haven't played a game. I said this shit from the letter I sent onward. You chose not to listen. You were the one playing a game.
That's all you did was play a game. If there was no game, you would have been here instead of all these bullshit excuses. Then you go online and guys when we're together. That was fucking bullshit. Then you invite one of the fucking assholes there to meet you. And he stays there and invites another fucking asshole from the internet. There that you when we were together. A fucking pathetic game. I'm sure you were probably watching the videos with Rod while you were sitting there with him at lunch and laughing at me too. Great fucking job,
Like anybody
J-Mate.
would.
You should be so proud.
What?
And you just say what you want and get it over with so I don't get flooded with texts all night long.
Why am I bothering your conversation with Rod?
I love that.
Isn't that so fucking bad? Go fuck yourself, Jamie. You're nothing but a fucking player. A lying player.
I'm not talking to Rob.
What, Jamie?
I'm not talking to Rob. You are interrupting my back.
Interrupting me there.
You ain't nothing but a chippy, Jamie.
It's the first time I've been. The first
Fools
time
in
I've
the
been
time.
use this fucking word off on us. Holy fuck. Would ever have known that I'd be in back with you again because of the way you fucking act. You think I'm fucking happy about everything, Jimmy? Nope, not even a little bit.
Nope, not even a little bit.
You think I'm gonna fucking kiss your ass when you fucking act like you do? Nope, not even a fucking little bit. You think I'm gonna put up with you constantly putting me down all the fucking time now? I fucking put up with that shit.
Did I say
You fucking put me down because of your fucking friends. You want your fucking head, you want your head shoved, you want your friend's head shoved up your ass constantly, Jamie. That got right in our fucking wedding. That got right in our fucking wedding.
You know, after the one Mama Gwen call, you know that he gets that from his mother. The friends up your ass thing. Because she's like, you have your head up your ass often. Why don't you shit it out? You know that's something he picked up from his mom.
Hey, so it was you. You don't blame that shit on me. It was you that got on the fucking internet and talked to guys when we were together. To meet him as friends, fine. To bring him in to fuck him, that's fucking completely different. Don't say we weren't together, Jamie. We were together.
No, you weren't.
Yes, we were together.
No, you weren't. God, that's huge.
We were still together. It wasn't up until you fucking went to me and Rob. That's when we were together. Jamie, stop trying to get fucking technical with it. You know goddamn well that we were together.
It's
we only
insane
wanted
that
each other.
he calls that
Or I
being
thought we
technical.
only wanted each other. Apparently you wanted somebody else because you went on the fucking internet meeting all these fucking guys. We were together. Yes, we were together. That was, we were still together. It wasn't up
She just did like the thing in her sleep. It was really cute, sorry.
until you fucking went to me and Rob. That's when we were together. Jamie, stop trying to get fucking technical with it.
The technical thing. Sorry, I'm yawning again. The technical thing, it's insane. In his mind, not officially being committed to each other, but her agreeing to the open concept of attempting to work through their problems so that she could eventually be comfortable with the idea of them getting back together is the same thing as them still being together. That's insane.
You know goddamn well that we were together. We only wanted each other.
These are
I
actually
thought we
episode
only wanted
content.
each other. Apparently you wanted somebody else because you went on the fucking internet meeting all these fucking guys, inviting two of them to go there to meet you. You fucked one of them twice.
Right.
I don't know what
Job.
the fuck you did with Jeffrey, but I know he bought you panties.
I don't want anyone. How about that?
Yeah. Well, too bad you fucked us up royally, Jamie. You fucked us up so fucking bad because you can't keep your fucking friends away from us.
Away from us.
Isn't that pathetic?
Yes, you are.
And you wonder why I get jealous.
Jeffrey bought me way good.
Yeah, just because you fucking a t-shirt and fucking panties. Isn't that fucking something special that some guy that you meet on the internet when we're together
Alright.
comes to meet you and buys you panties? You're gonna tell me that you were fucking talking about only cooking shit, Jamie? No. You're full of shit. You're full of shit and you're lying to me.
Full of shit.
Jamie, talk to us. You goddamn well we were gonna get back together. You can just stop saying it. Shut up. You say that same fucking shit all the time.
That too, when he goes, shut up, he's losing an argument. That's terrifying to me, because it's like... Sorry. Sorry, I can't stop yawning. I slept horribly last night. But like, the only time I ever tell somebody to shut up is when I just genuinely can't hear them talk anymore. It's like, alright, shut up. I want this conversation to end. I don't want to be involved in it anymore. Please, just shut up. Exactly, MC Sleeves. Did you ever buy her panties, Lorne? No. So... But like, for him, it's basically, I'm losing. Shut up, I'm losing. I don't want to know that I'm losing, so stop talking. Ow! Mean! Did you see the brutal attack? I was just petting you, dickhead. Mean. You're a mean girl. You're a mean lady. I'm your mother! Anyway, now that I've been assaulted in my own home.
What was your excuse? Even when we were together, you still do it. We weren't together. You used that for an excuse. You know we wanted to be back together. You just fucking playing a game
Clearly,
again.
Lorne.
You were playing another game, Jamie. All this fucking time has been nothing but a game, because you haven't fucking made a move. You have not made a move to come out and see me. And isn't that funny that you had a fucking plane ticket, and I told you to cancel it, and fucking the next day weren't even there, and you already canceled them. Instead of waiting like somebody normally would. Yeah, you can't split it off fast. Okay. So, that's because you didn't want to come out and see me. Then you had this bullshit crap. I'm fucking gonna bring Rod up to fucking meet.
I love bullshit crap, too. You basically just said poop twice.
Bullshit, no. Yeah, that's fucking ballsy.
Ballsy.
Right. You never showed me any proof of it. But you want me to believe everything that you fucking tell me. Especially when after all the fucking time we were together, and you want to bring fucking Rod out.
Rod.
You really must be fucking smoking some dope there.
I don't need to prove shit to you.
No, you don't. You stay right down with your fucking friends and have your fucking life and have your fucking rock, your fucking ass and shit. Do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck,
I
Jamie.
think you do, Lorne.
Show you proof of her ticket.
Show me proof. Tell me every move that she's making. Tell me every move that she's making. She even got insurance for her shit.
So that's
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, fuck, I can tell if
What?
and fucking find out. The hell's that? No idea. I can call the airline and find out.
It's so funny to me when he
I
gets
know her last
distracted.
name and everything. She didn't hide anything from me. And she certainly didn't fucking wait a year and a half. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
What?
What?
Okay, I'll wait, go ahead.
Go ahead, what? I don't know who the hell it was. Someone from Ohio. I don't know anybody in Ohio.
Oh, but you do, Lorne. It's clearly Winnie calling you after an escape from rehab.
Check with Sue. Go ahead, I'll wait.
It's not Sue.
It's not so.
Check with Sue what?
I'm just gonna.
What are you talking about? The fucking plane ticket? The fucking plane ticket?
The fucking plane ticket?
Yeah.
Why don't I know if I can go on there and check? How do I check? Tell me how to check. I don't know how to check, so you can tell me. Huh?
Stupid.
Call her up.
She's not home now. She's working tonight.
It was you, Fifth Eight.
She's working, Jamie. All right.
So when TLI streamed these calls, I don't remember who responded to me, but I even asked in the chat when this started, when he started trying to figure out Sue's flight and whatever. Because I couldn't believe that he was actually doing what he was doing. And somebody confirmed it for me, that he really thinks that you can go online and just type somebody's name into an airport website and it will tell you their flight. Like, that is all the way not how that works.
Have to do is can just fucking go online and put her name in. I know her last name. I know her last name already. She didn't hide her fucking last name from me.
Oh,
From
good
months
bird.
on end.
Oh, that's cute. He doesn't deserve that. That's nice.
She's only a friend, Jamie. Only a fucking friend.
He's only a
Huh?
friend.
What will putting her name into?
Well, show me that she'll have an incoming flight on it.
No.
Or be on an incoming flight.
No.
What do I punch in there?
Nothing. That's not how that works.
How it works.
Well, I've never done it before, but I can figure it out. I'm not stupid like you seem to think.
You are stupid because you think that's the thing you can do, and it's not.
You see,
Told me how
Bangor
I was doing it.
International Airport flights. Huh.
I love that too. Huh, look at that. It's a website that I can search and get no results for.
Let me
You
see.
told me, Vogue, I'm not stupid to it, Jamie. I know how it works.
Well, I figure out how it works. I didn't say I know. Yeah, I know how it works.
Jamie.
I know how it works. You go online, you buy a fucking
The
ticket.
story is changing.
No, the story didn't change. I know how it works. You go on, you buy a ticket.
No.
There's no
You
problem.
buy the ticket there. It's not gonna show everybody in the world that you bought a ticket.
Cancelled it.
Flights from Bangor.
Because you told me to.
Fun. Two flights. Yeah, I told you to rebook it the next day. You had no interest in rebooking it.
Right, because she already wasted her
Oh,
time
that's
and
not-
money.
yeah, the
I wouldn't
excuse
want to do
on
that
I
either.
was wishy-washy. Yeah, right.
So
That's a hell of an excuse. Yeah, that's a hell of an excuse, Jamie.
Shoosh.
See, Bangor International Airport live arrival. Well, that'll be it or not. Departures. Will also
Just a skyscraper right on top of it.
arrivals, departures. Travel.
you're a little pussy who changed his mind and I didn't, so it's an excuse. Get fucking real, you little man.
Yeah, well, of course you're gonna call me. You call Rob Big Man?
No.
Yeah, right. Of course you
I
don't.
call him Rob.
Right.
Yeah, no, you call him Roderick. So it sounds more romantic.
First of all, I even said this when Reborn streamed this call, but I don't understand. Technically, he's pronouncing it right, but the way that he enunciates the syllables of like the NPCs in his catfish's life, like their names, just bewilders me. Because Maggie Joe, when he calls her MJ, it's MJ, and Rod, when this is the only time so far that we've heard the Roderick thing. I say Roderick, and he goes Roderick. And it's the weirdest fucking thing to me in the world. Roderick. You call him Roderick, because that's more romantic. To who is Roderick more romantic? I mean, like, sure, I guess, but also, when I hear Roderick, I just think of the older brother from the fucking Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies, who I had such a crush on when I was little, but like, what?
more personal. You call him Roderick, so it sounds more romantic and personal.
That's
His
his
name?
birthday, you idiot.
Yeah, well, you call him that because it sounds more romantic and personal.
Right, exactly. He emphasizes the wrong syllables.
Let's see.
How is
Also-
this game not telling me
Also,
what
because I think about it every time she's referenced. Can you imagine fucking Lorne as Peter Parker in Spider-Man? Just, I have to protect MG. It's so stupid.
I do and think again.
Well, it's the way I take it, Jamie. When you go from calling him Rod to Roderick,
Stop saying that.
sounds like there's an awful lot of closeness there. Sounds like a lot of closeness. Sounds like a lot of closeness there. Sounds like a lot of closeness there. Sounds like a lot of.
About the broken record, I was painting my room when TLI streamed this, and I literally picked my phone up to see if the stream was like refreshing or something because of all this repeating. I thought that something was actually wrong with it.
The closeness there.
Oh, so that's a fact.
Hey, you want to spend all your fucking time with him.
Sounds
You're
like
the one who wants to spend all your time with him.
Sounds like a what? What?
Map, apps, ad coverage, data, history, subscription, data, history.
This is a parking meter, and I feel like Lorne would have one of these at his house.
Search, airports, airlines, aircraft, flights.
It couldn't be that he prefers that name, right? It's romance and closeness. There you dropped as a child. Are you
Yes.
retarded?
Yeah.
Oh, you
There you
know,
go. More insults,
you
Jamie.
know,
That
Mama
really
Gwen
proves
dropped
a lot
him,
of points right there.
just like Joran.
Just can't stop the insults.
I wouldn't be able to
After how
either.
many times I've asked you to stop the insults?
Also, just an indicator. Lorne, if you have to ask the woman you think you love to stop insulting you, you should probably leave.
Let me see. Search for Origin Airport by ATA language city. Try that one.
There you go, Lorne, accusing me and telling me what I think. After how many times I've asked you to stop telling me what I think and abusing me on things.
Well, you always tell me what I think too.
Other overhang.
Yeah, well,
You always tell me what I think too.
great comeback.
You do, Jamie. You really gonna deny that?
Always point the finger.
You just pointed it at
Fucking
me.
insane math.
You just pointed it at me, so it's not okay for me to point it at you? Is that what you're saying?
How do I tell you what you think?
You do, all the time.
You do? You
You
do?
know how I think. You know how I think, so anything to do with Rod, anything to do with Will, anything to do with Maggie Joe, notice it's anything to do with your friends, you tell me how I think.
Name a fucking example.
Don't need to.
You do, though.
You know you do it. I don't need to fucking name an example. No, I don't.
No.
You know goddamn well you do it. You know goddamn well you do it, Jamie.
Yes, you do.
You know damn well you do it.
Hey, no? Is the thing?
I always think that you're doing something with Rod or with Maggie Joe or you will.
Improved. How about that, Lorne?
Jamie, you're always telling me that I think that you're always doing something that you're not doing. And a lot of time what I think you're doing is
Yeah,
Stuff in
pretty
your
much,
bra.
Sleeves.
I don't think that you're with Rod all the time until I fucking realize that.
You do, though!
Most of the time I fucking talk to you, Rod's there.
That's a lie.
It is not.
It is.
Just like last night. Didn't even know fucking Rod was there. Then all of a sudden Rod's voice popped up.
Popped up?
You tried to tell me he was on the phone.
That's all the time.
You were trying to tell me that he wasn't there. You was trying to tell me that he was not, Jamie. You were trying to tell me that he was not there. And he walked in. I heard his voice.
He just showed up, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, right.
You're right.
See, there you go.
Yeah. You don't want to believe anything I fucking say. Why should I believe anything you say? Especially when you're always putting friends first.
Yeah, there we go. I wish I
Search destination airport.
So that's you telling me what I think you did shit. How is that me telling you what you think?
so.
God, you are so fucking stupid.
No, of course I am. That's because I'm not Rod, Will, and Becky
You
Joe.
telling me what I think you did shit. How is that me telling you what you think?
That's because I'm not Rod, Will, or Maggie Joe.
Yeah, you repeated that already. Thank you.
Telling you what you think?
You always tell me what I think.
How?
You're always doing it, Jamie. You always tell me that I think that you're doing this, or spending time with this guy, or doing this, or doing that. When most of the time I think you're in your room doing something. Yeah, well, Jamie, maybe if you wouldn't fucking spend half your time wanting to watch a fucking movie with Rod, go to Rod and do something. Have Rod right by your side when you go out to a fucking bar. Go to a fucking mansion. Who's there, Jamie? Rod. At work, who's your fucking co-worker now, Jamie? Who sees you naked all that? Rod.
Rod.
Do you see how everything is revolving around Rod?
Oh, balls.
You fucking work a 6, 8 hour, 10 hour fucking day. Who do you bring home with you, Jamie?
Jesus, you just
Fucking
want to
Rod.
point the finger and you have Jesus, you just want to point the finger and you have absolutely nothing. You tell me what
After working a full fucking day, Jamie. After working a full fucking day.
You want to point the finger and you have absolutely nothing. You tell me what I think, Jamie. Then name nothing.
After working a full fucking day,
Jesus, you just want
Jamie.
to point the finger and you have absolutely nothing.
You just, you don't hear this, did you know?
Then name nothing.
You don't hear this because you fucking know it. No, I fucking told you. I told you, but you don't want to hear it.
You didn't name anything.
Half the fucking time they don't think you're with Rod, but you wind up you actually are. Nope. Call your fucking friends and I ain't doing it.
This call was brought to you by the Lorne World Order. For life.
Why does it keep doing that? And then I think this is the start of part 3. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yes, Michael, I've been streaming for a while now. Lorne failed high school, he had to drop out. He is now an adult,
singing.
and
When this
I'm
face
building the
appears,
trailer of failure
you have
to
been warned.
have him live with his harem. His catfish harem.
What?
Find that fight yet.
I was looking for it, but you wanted to fucking call your friends. Oh, you tried to fucking get your dog to help direct me to the ship, but you didn't want to. You didn't want to. Bangor Airport arrivals. Bang flight status. Bangor International Airport. International arrivals and departures. Right. Views, roof, weather.
This roof is weird and horrifying. I'm gonna sneeze, I think.
No,
Ah!
she just told me the time.
Excuse me.
So actually, maybe she might have told me the. She did tell me the flight, but it's a new one. I can't remember the name of it.
Thank you.
I told you the time. Like 8:27. Yeah, I did. I texted it to you. Quite sure I texted it to you. Maybe I told you over the phone.
I'm quite sure.
I thought I texted it to you. Yeah, actually, go back and go look back in your fucking archives there. I know I texted it to you. I remember it now.
Go look back in your arcade, dear.
She did, but I couldn't
What
remember
year
what
is it, Lauren?
airline it was because
Go ahead
it's a
and
new
tell
one
me.
that I've never heard of before.
Oh, that's not important information to have.
Good, I know the gate. I don't know it yet. She didn't give me that information yet. Still gotta give me that.
My archive, sorry.
Thanks, Michael.
Well, I don't believe mine, so I'll go back and look. Well, hey, where the fuck do I go from here? Why,
This is taking a long time.
It's on my phone, damn you. I'm not sure what the fuck to press here. Alright.
I wish I could change the color of this truck, but they won't even
You
be
already
able
know
to
I'm
drive
not
it or
fucking good with
anything.
computers too,
It's just
so.
gonna be for decoration.
Alright. Come on.
It doesn't look like this thing is actually as wide as I made that.
Oh. Scroll down there. Alright, let me see.
Alright.
Doesn't have the date on here. Oh, that's just today. Must be today. Alright, how do I find November? Wait, load earlier plates. Oh,
Oh,
time, local time zone.
that's odd.
We don't have a date to put in here. Song shows today's. Let's go back here so we can figure this shit out. Lights.
Okay.
Flying tour from Bangor International. And that's check the status of the current Bangor flight. From something like airport, airport, wherever. What are you banging? What are you banging on? Try that now. USA parking directions. Passenger information. General information network information. Passenger information. Flight status, airline, frequently at the terminals, destinations, songs,
I want the ground to be as uneven
Terminal information, airlines,
as
destination,
possible.
What information?
Not like really fucking shit up.
What if a flight system? What's status?
No, that'll have to do, I think.
Oh, flight system. What the fuck? Mission. Destination. Wait a minute. Service. Information. Fuck, where the fuck do I go on this shit? It's TSA.
Since I can't do like a true gravel U-Haul driveway, I'm just gonna do this. Call it a day. It's about as good a job as Lorne would do anyway.
Try destination, yes. Message shit. Passenger information. Flight status.
So easy even your mother can do it.
I didn't say I could do it right away. And Mom can do it. She knows how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Terminal mesh.
I have a vision. Don't know if I can really achieve it though. I would like to. I want these to be giant
Why would you say
piss puddles,
438?
but I don't have the
What
right
is your problem with my mother?
watercolor.
That's fucked up, Jamie.
Do those read as like pedophile piss puddles? Or should I get rid of them?
So tell me about your new friend. You must know of a meeting so
Oh my
soon.
god.
Is she single and ready to mingle?
She's single and ready to mingle. But she knows how I feel about you.
Because I can
haven't
just
hid
get
that
rid
from her
of
at
them.
all.
They don't really translate.
She's just coming here to meet me just as a friend. Not the fuck.
Or I could make them like really
Is that
tiny.
the question?
No. But I gave you the answer anyway.
Nope. But I gave you the answer anyway.
You know how to do this stuff.
Hang on, I think I want to make smaller puddles for the piss. Oops.
So are you going
Generally.
to answer the question?
Yeah, she's single and ready to mingle.
Small. So you can like tell these are piss puddles, you know what I mean?
No men in her life
Fiance.
at 62.
Her fiance died
I'm just gonna share that with you.
years ago.
I wish it would stay this color. This is just the
From the
thing that
urinary tract.
it does when you're
Yeah.
editing the terrain.
No,
Can't make it stay that color.
no. Her fiance had an operation on his urinary tract, and they thought it healed
Speaking
up
of.
to him, and he died because it was leaking or something. your information. Around here. Huh?
Huh? Oops.
Well,
Shit.
I can barely hear you now.
Oh, but
Can you
these
hear
are
me?
all, like, squares. That's annoying.
I still can barely hear you now.
Well, my piss puddle vision isn't working. That's a shame.
Well, did you get water on the phone? The volume's maximum on my phone. Get a different. Something's happening different because she can't hear you as good.
I'll just have a couple, maybe then.
I was just calling you back. Not yet. You still sound far away.
These bigger ones are more circular.
Trying to figure this shit out.
Ah, that's too much.
Huh?
Ah!
I thought maybe it was something to do with my area, but I've done that before.
Well, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, alright, now I hear you.
I didn't even move my guy.
Oh, I don't know. Something with the air then. That's the old information.
Yes, the air did it.
I gotta click out of that one.
Yeah, that's about as good as I can get as far as, like, piss puddles.
Alright.
I wish I could keep it that yellow.
What works with the government?
I'm gonna put a bunch of bugs in it.
Yeah, that probably does.
A bunch of
Like
mosquitoes.
Would flight stats speak for that just that day, or would they be check the current?
I
Yeah.
don't like to fucking anything. Lauren has
Like
tons
current
of mosquitoes
status
around this
points.
place.
I'm surprised you can even send email.
No. Shouldn't be. Can't do much more than that.
You do much more than me. And because
I can go on the office.
trying to stick these here. Oops.
Which airlines fly out of Bangor?
Should be able to go there, but they're not. So
Direct flights Club Bangor.
You sound like an illiterate child having to read to the class.
Letting you know that I'm actually fucking looking for shit. I'm not just standing there telling you that I'm looking for it and not looking for it. Alright, let's see. What airlines fly? Okay.
What?
Arrival.
sorry. I could put a crocodile in the piss puddle.
Okay. Still get from that. I'm still there. Arriving time. Arriving from time. They're not big.
I don't want to forget about the chicken coops. I'm gonna
So
have
you
that
know
now.
she's single. Did she say she was interested?
I don't know. I don't even know what she looks like, Jamie.
But you invited her to your home.
Yes, she was a nice person. She's been consistent, been nice. She's been honest. She didn't hide anything from me.
You don't know what she looks like.
Just from her
driver's license photo, but you can never
Put
get
the
a
chicken coop back
good
here.
photo from that. That's usually,
Great recovery.
well, she had to show me her ID. I know from what she told me, but it's still, it's not, you know, it's not the same as
So what did she
seeing,
tell you?
that she's 5'2", 5'1" or 5'2", weighs 128 pounds. She exercises all the time, jogs and stuff like that. She doesn't look like she's 62, but it doesn't matter to me. She's still.
Also, the fact that
No,
this
she's
woman said to Lauren
Right.
she doesn't
She's
look
just a
like
nice
she's
person.
62.
She's
First
been
of
nice
all,
in
I'm
every
not
letter
gonna let
that
other
she sent
people
me.
be the judge of that, okay?
I've told you about her sending me letters before. I've
Okay,
sent you
pedophile
copies
sympathizer?
of her letters.
I don't think that should be up to you.
Hey,
There's
Lorne,
nothing
what
that I-
information is on her ID?
Huh?
Huh?
I don't know.
Hey, Lorne, all
I don't
that
remember.
information is on her ID.
I don't remember. I remember I didn't keep it on my phone.
You don't remember what?
I don't remember Jamie. I looked at the date of birth and the photo and where they're from.
I'm telling you that info is on an ID, stupid.
Yeah, well, no shit, I know that. You're always fucking doing that shit, Jamie. You're trying to catch me in some fucking shit all the time.
It's not that she's trying, she just does, because you're a bad fucking liar.
No, she doesn't smoke.
By the way, all these bushes could be peed in.
Motherfuckers in this telling me where
Does probation know she's coming?
I get to tell counseling this week, tomorrow.
Oh, so you haven't told them.
Listen. Stop your fucking third degree, Jamie.
Third
It
degree.
gets sickening.
It's sickening.
Since when do Canadians measure in feet?
Jamie.
Jamie.
Usually a tape measure, Jamie. Usually it's feet. Inches and feet.
Yell at me, why
Not
don't
in
you?
Canada.
Because I weren't
In
bringing in a
Canada,
pizza.
They don't use gallons. They use liters. A tape measure is the same.
Oh, junk bonfire.
Oh, you
That's
stupid.
gotta go back here. For sure.
Apparently, I keep talking to somebody that fucking still wants to put me down constantly.
Yeah, because you're an idiot.
Do they use miles in Canada?
Yeah, this is a junk bonfire pit, so
Whatever, Jamie.
obviously that's gotta
If
go
you
there.
fucking keep it up, I'll just hang up. Tired of your fucking constant third degree.
God, it's third degree. Oh, you poor thing, you. Jamie, how am I supposed to get away with lying to you if you keep catching it?
Your third degree about Rod gets sickening.
My
Should we
third
give-
degree about Rod gets sickening. Stop fucking being around him.
Should we give Kayla
No,
some
no, you can hear what I
equipment?
read what you said, so you can hear what I said.
How's going?
There is actually gonna be a child living
Hear my
here.
response to what you
How's
said.
it going?
It's not going good because I can't figure the fucking thing out. Because I'm on my phone, not on an
Give him
actual
a,
computer.
a heart-shaped hot
No,
tub
but it's so easy.
right here amongst the
Yep.
piss puddles.
So I'm on the actual computer where I can do something, then it is. It's a lot easier.
Ugh.
But she also didn't send me a picture of her ticket because she doesn't have my cell phone number.
So the only way that she can send it is through mail, which is, if I want her to, she'd send it to me.
Then how'd you get her ID?
Through the mail. Send everything through mail because she doesn't have my cell phone number.
But you said you deleted her ID off your phone.
Yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh, good, I fucking lied to you then.
Oh, I hate-
like you lied to me.
You can tell that he sticks his tongue out when he does that. I've been caught laugh that. Oh, I hate it.
About how much you fucking hang around Rod.
Bullshit.
Yeah, well, you lied to me about how much you hang around Rod. You lie about to me about. Yeah, you don't want to hear it again, Jamie. You don't want to hear it again. Because Jamie doesn't do anything wrong. She doesn't like being pointed out when she does do shit wrong.
Terribly loud.
Yeah, I know.
Terrible loud.
I know. Well, at least I don't hide it. I don't lie about it. I never could lie.
You were lying.
But hiding ain't that new adventure. You catch me anyway. You always do.
You got busted.
As for your fucking response on the phone, your comment on the phone, you didn't hang around Raw 24.
You got busted.
See? Oh, who gives a fuck? I got fucking busted. Was it a lie that I was gonna kill you? No.
You're the one dancing around it.
You want me to stop fucking lying? You stop lying to me.
I haven't lied.
Your third degree about Rod gets sickening.
I haven't.
Well, Jamie, let me fucking tell you, Jamie.
I haven't lied.
My third degree about Rod gets sickening. Stop fucking hanging around him 24 hours a day. Stop lying to me about when you are hanging around him. Stop trying to fucking hide it.
Do I not sleep?
Well, how do I know he's not sleeping there?
I haven't.
I don't
lied.
fucking know.
I haven't lied.
Yeah, well, you just fucking lied to me last night, Jamie. You just lied to me last night, Jamie, about him not being there. You did too.
No, I didn't.
You did fucking too, because the cops were right when you did it.
No, I didn't.
Then you fucking call me not knowing that that piece of shit was right fucking there.
I'm guessing.
Surprised as hell when I heard his fucking voice.
Front door is over here.
Well,
She's based on the
maybe you should
letters.
do something about him just fucking walking in. You got your newfound friend giving him quite a lot of freedom there.
Shut the fuck up.
That is
Your newfound friend is taking an awful lot of freedom.
Newfound friend. If I say it enough, that means I
Whatever.
win.
You just want to fucking deny shit all the time anyway.
Whatever.
That's all you do is fucking deny up and down. Anything that you do wrong, no. Jamie don't do anything wrong. Yeah, right.
See, I told you and you don't believe it. That's on you, dipshit.
There you go. Keep calling names, Jamie. You can't seem to get out of that, can you? Unless they're your friends.
So why did
Then
you
everybody
lie
is-
about you and your number exactly? Number exactly.
Unless they are your friends.
Why did you lie about you and your number exactly?
Of course, you want to get away from anything that you fucking do wrong.
Number exactly.
And my number? What number? She don't have my cell phone number.
You're the one trying to get away from it.
I lied just because, Jamie. Because you continuously ask me fucking questions, and I'm just trying to fucking get you to stop doing it. She sent her ID through the mail. I lied because you're constantly doing this shit to me. You're like, stop it. Stop fucking interrupting me when I'm trying to say something.
These are the times
do that shit all the fucking time.
You fucking...
Those stop its. That's when he would fucking start grabbing for a woman's neck. He would, stop it! That would be then.
Fuck you. I'm not playing your fucking game of fucking interrupting me all the time, Jamie. You don't want me to fucking talk, all you want to do is talk fucking finger at me.
So how did you delete it?
I lied to you about it being on my goddamn phone. I admitted that to you already. Shut up about it. Why did I do it? Because you're always fucking trying to get something from me. You're trying to always get something on me. You're not happy unless you have...
Okay. Should we go with the more accurate, like, beaten to hell nasty door? Or should we make it this, like, contaminated, like, multi-lock hellscape door? Because you know, if Lorne has all these women living with him, it is not, like, of their own free will. It is completely involuntary. So should we make it, like, this kind of meta... like, there is no escape style door, or the more realistic, destroyed and kicked and gross door? Because I'm not sure which I want to go with. Or we could just make it a big hole in the wall. The, hellscape door. I like that too. Alright. And I'm gonna just add some cheap, janky steps. Those are too nice. I need something worse.
Something on me. You are not fucking happy unless you have something on me.
That makes no sense, idiot.
Well, it makes no sense that you're always trying to get something on me. You want something to hold over my fucking head. Why can't you knock it the fuck off?
If you didn't lie, I wouldn't have anything. Are you retarded?
No. Well, your friends are so fucking perfect, Jamie. Every one of your friends is so fucking perfect, and I'm nothing but shit. And I'm nothing but shit.
Correct.
Your friends come first, Jamie. I've always been nothing but shit.
Jamie.
Why do you lie instead of telling the truth?
Why do you put your friends first?
Why do you lie instead of telling the truth?
Because you always try to catch me in a fucking lie. Trying to figure why the fuck should I stop? Is she always gonna... Yeah, because you always fucking do it.
Yeah!
So you lie more.
So why try to... Shut up, Jamie!
Again. Hands
You're
around
constantly
throat.
fucking interrupting me.
Shut up, Jamie! He would.
What's
You don't give a fuck about what I... You... Fucking Christ. You fucking interrupt me again, I'm gonna hang up.
And in person, it would be, you fucking interrupt me again, I'm gonna smack you. That's what it would be in person. You fucking interrupt me again, I'm gonna hit you. That's what it would be.
Always trying to fucking interrupt me because you don't want to hear what I have to say.
Exactly.
And it gets very fucking tiring. But you didn't fucking hear me. See, you're doing it, right?
Spit it out, cunt. I'm not doing this all night.
I'm not spending anything out. I'm fucking done talking about it because all you do is interrupt anything I say. You don't want to hear what I say. You don't want to hear what I say. You just want to hear yourself fucking say something else to me again. You want me to stop fucking lying? Stop trying to catch me in lies all the
Do you
time.
get that?
That's the other thing, too. I'm gonna get, real and, personal for a second. A lot of why I have the opinions of Lorne that I do is because, he acts a lot like my dad. And I know from experience that, and that's why I have the opinion of Mama Gwen that I do too, because I see a mirror of the way that my grandmother enabled my father to be the shitty human being that he always was. I say was like he's dead, I wish he was. But, my grandma's the one that's dead. But, and, like, that's the reason why I have the opinion of Mama Gwen that I do, because I can see the parallels, and it's like, I know you are exactly the same fucking person, but with less money, because my grandma was a millionaire, because she married, like, 6 different men. But she was a piece of shit, too. But shit like this. My dad, and I'm not saying this about all addicts, but my dad, is, addicted to, like, everything. He's an alcoholic. He, does crack so much. But he'll do basically whatever you give him as long as needles are involved. He's literally the source of, like, all of my trauma. And not to dig deep into those issues, but he's the one who was abusing me as a child. So, like, I know who Lorne is, like, on an experience-based level. Like, I know this man. You know what I mean? So, the only thing that my dad never did with me was get, like, violent in that way. Like, he would never hit me. It was just a bunch of screaming and shit. And it was when you called him out in a lie that he couldn't keep facilitating, like, you know, you'd catch him stealing, or you'd catch him using again, or X, Y, and Z, whatever. Like, you'd back him into a corner, and it was very much that I have no excuses left, so now it's your fault I did this. And Lorne is the exact same way. And it's really wild to see that there is technically, in my opinion, there is no real unique human experience. Like, we are all just mix and match patterns of experiences, like, Jackson Pollocked out into the society that we are a part of. And, like, I guarantee you, like, somewhere in the universe, somebody is living at least a portion of the life that you have lived in a completely different way. But they know what you've been through in a weird twist of circumstance. And, like, with Lorne, it's so wild the way that he is like my dad. And it's just, like, with the way that he gets caught in lies, and just the immediate panic, and the screaming, and the accusations, that's immediate, like, I know it. Like, I know it. It's like, oh, you're caught and you don't know how to get out of this, so now it's just gonna turn into crying and screaming, and this is your fault because. And it's so wild.
You want me to stop fucking lying? Stop trying to fucking catch me in lies to get something over my head.
Exactly, this. If you didn't notice that I was lying, then you wouldn't know I was lying, and you wouldn't have anything to catch me on. Like,
and say, you did this, you did this.
Right, because you weren't able to keep up with your lie. That's the thing. It's not that people are waiting. That's the thing, is he has nothing left to say, so it's not that people are lying in wait. Like, oh, I'm gonna catch Lorne in something, I'm gonna find something to call him out. No. You have become incapable of facilitating the thing that you thought you would get away with, and somebody noticed and went, well, wait, you said this, and you have no answer, so now you're panicking. That's all it is. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally all it boils down to. And it's so stupid that they think that's going to get them out of it somehow. And unfortunately, when, you are exposed to that for a long period of time, or it's what you grow up around, it kind of does lead you down a path to feel like, well, maybe it is my fault, I did something wrong. But in the reality of the situation, it's this person cannot handle even the idea of being held accountable. So they will do literally whatever it takes to not even be perceived as the person who caused their own problem. Like, it's wild. But, oh, there's Fifth Ace. Yeah, Fifth Ace, I can't speak.
Time. It doesn't matter what it is always my fault.
By far the most retarded thing I have ever heard.
So, what the most retarded thing I've ever heard is somebody fucking...
In my life.
The most retarded thing that I have ever fucking heard is somebody saying I love you and never want to come to fucking meet you.
I want to add, like,
fucking
random
retarded.
windows to the back and the sides.
Don't want me to lie. Don't catch me in my lies.
Yeah.
Thanks, Fifth Ace. I've had a lot of therapy.
Most retarded thing I've ever heard is...
Are you
Most
serious?
retarded thing I've... Fucking Christ, you're just doing it all over again.
I heard it the first time.
It doesn't matter what I say,
Shit like
Jamie.
this where it's
You're
like-
always going to put your fucking friends first because their heads are stuck up your ass.
There's these, but then I want the other
So where
windows
does that
just-
leave me? Nowhere.
I want them to look like ones that Lorne
It leaves
like,
me nowhere
took from,
'cause
like,
you
the
don't wanna
Teardown
meet
House
me.
or whatever.
Because you don't want to be here with me. And
Yeah, I mean, it's relevant to the conversation of Lorne, so, like, that's why eventually, like, I bring it up. I get a little weird about it sometimes because, unfortunately, like, not everybody has been receptive to that knowledge, and, like, honestly, this is the first time I've mentioned, like, my dad specifically, because people get a little weird about that, but, yeah, I don't actually... Because of my trauma, I don't have a problem talking with it. I honestly kind of trauma dump sometimes, but like, yeah, I don't mind talking about it. I think it's Punky Brewster. Oh, Punky, you have a dog named Brandon. But yeah, like I don't have a problem talking about it, but like it's a lot of why I can't stand Lorne, and I find it really ironic. To, like, briefly get back into it for a second, I didn't realize that I, was abused until 2 years ago now. Like, literally one memory clicked back into place, and it was like, oh my god! And I've just been dealing with that ever since. But, like, when I was growing up, when, To Catch a Predator was airing, I was about the same age as the Decoys. Like, in 2007, I think I had just turned 13, or, like, was 12, like, I know I was in middle school, and I remember, Lorne's episode. I didn't remember anything that we, like, joke about with him now, but I remember being so appalled at the idea of somebody wanting to have sex with a child, essentially, like, for their birthday, and that stuck with me. Like, I remember sitting, because this is my childhood home. Like, my mom, I live with my mom because I'm a bum, but, like, my mom and I moved in here when I was in, like, 6th grade, I think, and I remember sitting in this living room and watching it, and my mom being, like, on her computer, like, working or something, and me walking into the other room and being like, Mom, this guy came to meet this girl for his birthday, and just being so, like, struck by that and so creeped out by it. And, like, in hindsight, it's like, yeah, there was something happening to you, child, but, like, you know, hindsight and stuff. But, like, it's so wild now how much we've found out about Lorne and how, like, insane the parallels are to, like, somebody in my real life. And, like, you know, other people have said, like, you know, Lorne is essentially kind of, like, a catharsis surrogate for, like, other people who have, like, been victims of that kind of abuse. And he absolutely is for me. It's totally wild the way that it's like just, you know, the way that he is with his mother, the way that he is when he is caught in a lie. It's insane to me. It's like, oh, you're just him, aren't you? Like, other than the drug use, like, he and my dad are the same person, essentially. It's insane. But yeah, it's really wild to look back on, like, the things that really fascinated me growing up, and being like, that was a trauma response. Your body was trying to tell you something stupid. But, I don't remember where I was going with this. Trauma, Lorne, TCAP, something. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. But, Yeah. I mean, the way that it worked for me was I moved out when I was 19, and then I got in a car accident when I turned 21. I wasn't, like, driving or anything. I wasn't allowed to drink when I turned 21 because I didn't have an ID. I couldn't drive yet. So my friend who did have an ID, like, we went and got booze, and we were just gonna get drunk and play video games all night, but on the way back to her house, an old man who didn't have a license anymore pulled out in front of us, and we T-boned him, and my arm broke in half, like, literally in half. My hand touched my elbow. Like, I've got insane surgery scars from it. And, so I had to have, like, a plate and some, some rods put in my arm. And the way that the surgery went, they were like, this isn't permanent because of the way that people heal from this surgery. We don't leave those rods in because eventually, like, the bone essentially, like, pushes them back out of you, and, like, then the screws come loose and they float around in your body, and we don't want that. So a year later, when it was time to take the, like, hardware out, I had been noticing at my job, like, I worked at the jewelry counter at JCPenney. It was boring as fuck. And I had been noticing for, like, the month leading up to my surgery, I had this big lump growing in my neck. And I thought I was growing a goiter. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was, like, I was literally 22. I was like, what the hell is this? What is this? And, like, a goiter was my worst case scenario. And so, you know, I had gotten over the initial PTSD of the car accident. Like, I was ready to try and, like, get my license again and whatever. Because that was the other thing, too. Like, I didn't have the license when I got in the accident. I was a passenger. And it freaked me out too much to try and learn to drive. But, so, I went in, I got the surgery, and they were like, do you have any questions for us? And I was like, yeah, do you know what this is? And they were like, it's probably a reactionary lymph node. We'll give you some antibiotics. If it doesn't go away, talk to your doctor. And I had a doctor's appointment coming up a few weeks after the surgery anyway, because I needed to get my permit again, and you need to have a physical done for that. And they did the physical on me. They were like, you know, you seem fine. Do you have any questions? And I went, yeah, what is this? And I moved my hair away from my neck, because my hair before all of this was long and crazy curly. Like, naturally, I have really curly hair. And I moved my hair away from my neck, and I went, yeah, what is this? And my doctor at the time went, we're gonna get you some x-rays right now. And I went, hi. I went across the street to, like, the x-ray place, because it was, like, this medical pavilion. And I went home, and I came back, and an hour later, they called me, and they were like, hey, you've got cancer. You've got a appointment at the cancer center next week. And I just fucking sat here like, huh? And it's actually really wild. I don't know. I mean, I think it's mostly guys in here. I'm not positive. If any of you guys like football, I went to high school with James Conner, who used to play for the Steelers. Like, we literally lived up the street from each other. He was always really nice to me. But, like, we went to the same high school. Like, he played for the Steelers for a while, but I think he got traded or something. I don't pay attention to that shit at all. But he and I had the same kind of cancer. His was a lower stage than mine. I had stage 3, which is the one below terminal, and his was only stage 2, I guess. But it was really weird, actually, because we found out later on that another girl who rode our bus in middle school and high school also got cancer, but we never, like, she wasn't somebody that we really interacted with very much, so we never, like, connected with her or anything. But we found it really suspicious, and so did all of our parents. Like, it was like, you know, 2 kids getting the same kind of cancer who lived in the same neighborhood is like a coincidence. 3 seems like the start of a pattern, and it was really concerning. But get out from under there, please. I don't want you knock. No, I don't want you knock. Beans! Sorry, she's like right underneath all of my shit. Hang on. Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there! Move! Move, thank you. But, it was fucking wild. I don't remember where I was going with that either. Unfortunately, that's part of why I never remember a whole lot of anything, is chemo affects your short-term memory really bad. So my memory is atrocious. But, yeah, it was shit. But, so, I was in remission for a year, and then my cancer came back. And so then I had a different treatment. Because the first time I went through it, it was just chemo, and it was fucking atrocious. Oh yeah, I was talking about why I moved back home. When I found out I had cancer, I moved back in with my mom, and I've been here ever since. But, because that was the other thing that fucking sucked too, was, like, I was working up until I found out I had cancer, and that was when I was 22, and I'm 27 now! And I worked through the first time I had cancer, but then when it came back, I just fucking couldn't do it again. I was too exhausted. Cause, like, I mean, it feels like it goes without saying, but cancer wipes you the fuck out. And, like, I was just drained. And on top of that, like, I developed a whole bunch of mental health issues. But, so now I just live at home like a bum, which I hate. But, I don't know. Back to the call. I didn't mean to dump like I just did. I keep
No, apparently you never did.
back to sure.
Because you haven't made any fucking move. You wanted to bring Rod up with you.
It leaves you a lie, you
You
lie
haven't
for
given me
no
a fucking
reason.
break. Well, you want me to stop fucking lying? Stop treating me like a fucking asshole.
Right.
Stop putting your friends before me all the fucking time. Right. But you never do anything wrong, do you, Jamie? It's all me.
So have you
Stop going on the fucking internet. Stop going on the fucking internet and meeting guys. Stop inviting guys to fucking...
Thanks, guys. Also, I forgot that I have the expansion pack that allows you to be like a cop or whatever, which I never do because fucking ACAB. But it comes with like stuff to build the cell or whatever. Should we put at least one Jailbird's Lament window in? I feel like we should, right? Like maybe just by the door, right there. I feel like I'm just gonna leave that there.
Can meet you. How I feel doesn't matter, right, Jamie?
You are blaming someone for lying. Can you own anything?
Can you?
Yes.
Doesn't sound it to me. From what you said earlier, it's my fault that you met Rob.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Oh, because I'm not doing what you want.
From what you said earlier, Jamie, it's my fault that you met Rob. I'm the one that made him a threat. But you're the one that brought him into our relationship. So, I'm still trying to figure out how do I make him a threat if you are the one that brought him into our relationship.
Ugh.
You're the one saying he's a threat, you absolutely don't.
You're the one that fucking... You told me earlier that I made him the threat.
Right. You did. That's another thing he doesn't get. He says, you told me I made him a threat. You did. You decided that he was a threat to you. So you made him a threat. She wasn't like, you know, Lorne, you've got some competition. You decided that he was a threat, so you made him the threat. Like, that's what she's saying there.
Yes, listen to me, Lorne, listen to the words, moron.
See? Why can't you stop the name calling shit?
Because you're an
You're
idiot.
the one saying he's a threat.
You said it earlier, Jamie. Earlier tonight, you said it.
She was repeating you.
You feel threatened by him. That means you made him one. Correct.
I feel threatened by him because you, Jamie. I feel threatened by him because you brought him into our relationship.
You.
And you fucked him twice, and that didn't fucking make me feel good at all. I don't care if it's a fucking job or not. I asked you not to do that.
Yeah.
So how I felt didn't matter. So he's been a
Okay,
threat.
that means you are the one who views him as a threat, correct?
So, like,
Because he went there and he stayed.
And that means you are the one who views him as a threat, correct?
there.
Yes, but especially after you said that I made him a threat. And especially the way you allowed him to act.
You fucking idiot, how do you not get this?
Alright, listen, you fucking idiot. Stop calling me a fucking idiot. Especially when
You got her, Lorne.
you had him on the fucking phone the other day, Jamie. When you had him on the phone, stop doing that. It doesn't do anything. When you had him on the phone, you allowed him to talk to me like he did. You gave him the freedom to do that. So you tell me how that's not going to be a threat to me. Oh, stick up for your little bitch boy fucking Rod again.
Rod.
Defend him, Jamie. He's perfect. He's one of your friends. He doesn't do anything wrong.
Exactly. That's literally the only reason why he insists things would be better if somebody was in person with him. Because in his mind, he's like, it would be so much better if I could follow you around and know exactly where you were and keep tabs on you and decide who came and went from the house we inhabited together. It would make things so much easier for me. That's why.
Hey, you dodged the point again, just deflect until you are right. Is that the game?
No, I'm just pointing out exactly what you're doing. What you've been doing.
Okay, so why haven't you addressed what I said?
Because you made my mind veer off somewhere else when you fucking started defending him again.
No, you did. You went off on something. I didn't do anything.
Why do you put your friends first, Jamie? Why do you put them before us?
I'm going to fill the shipping container.
Why do you put your friends before us?
Right now. Just for the fuck of it.
So let's go back. Let's walk you through this. And there is no us.
Alright, bye.
That too. As soon as she's like, there's no us. Alright, bye.
Crazy how off track we got from you lying about Sue Law.
Oh, whatever, Jamie. You're always just gonna try to find shit wrong with me and pin it everything on me and
She's not
say how
trying
perfect
to
your
find
friends
out.
are.
You are just
Don't you know
incorrect.
what, Jamie?
You breathe and it's wrong.
You know everything is fucking important. I didn't fucking hide anything from you. But you just try to dig and dig and dig. You constantly try.
You did.
I fucking hate it when you do that.
You hit
And you
something
just don't
on
care.
joking.
What did I hide?
I don't know what that is.
What did I hide?
The ID, Jamie.
Yeah, well, because I'm used to getting shit on the phone. But she doesn't have my cell phone number. I forgot about that, so I called. I got stuck in that one, so it was my fault. So, you caught me in a lie. You're always looking for me lying anyway, so you always catch me.
No, Lorne,
So
she
you
catches
believe-
you
I
in a
don't-
lie because you're bad at lying.
Listen, I know I don't get away with my lies with you, alright? You catch me every fucking time I lie. Maybe that's why I do it.
You're so used to the phone
Insane.
you delete your mail.
Why are you constantly trying to paint me as stupid?
Because you're stupid.
You paint yourself as stupid.
Do I really, Jamie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why do you dig? Why do you dig for more information constantly? Till you find something to pin on me. Do you realize that you do that?
That's another one that drives me insane. He's like, do you realize you do that? Yes. She knows what she's saying. You think she doesn't understand what she's saying.
You tell me stuff, I
because
usually think
you
it's
want to
gold.
change her opinion.
Because I trust you, Jamie. But the most important fucking thing in the fucking world is that I would never, ever in my life fucking cheat on somebody that I'm in love with.
Why do you lie, Lord? To the person you say you don't hide anything from and don't lie to. Do you realize you're always dishonest? It's like you can't help yourself.
I realize I do it.
And you don't think there's something wrong with that?
And with you, I try to stop doing it. But I've been pissed tonight and just didn't care.
Right, that's insane.
Because you just keep telling me that you don't want me. So
Right.
why should I even try?
Did you hear all of that? You started talking, I know your ears shut off when you talk.
I answered your fucking question, Jamie.
God, he's crazy.
I said I realize you know. Why do you need
Just
fucking
like smoking.
specific? I didn't lie to you about smoking. Told you that I'm fucking smoking.
Fucking smoky.
Right, remember.
No, just like you told me about you eating lunch with Rod and Rod fucking. Just like you told me about you eating lunch with Rod and Rod looking at your fucking camera, at your phone. You skipped out on that bit of information. Skipped out about that information about Rod sitting right next to you and eating lunch right next to you.
I answered it.
Is he gonna eat lunch 20 feet
Will
away,
answered it.
Lorne? If they're hanging out?
You did.
Whatever. I know you catch me in lies,
I
Jamie.
told him to say it.
All right, fine. You wanted to be technical, so I figured I'd be
Are you serious
technical.
right now?
Jamie, Jesus Christ. No, get off of it. I know you catch me in fucking lies.
Said no will did.
Yeah, good will did. You want to be technical on shit all the time.
Oh right.
You gotta remember how technical you want to be, so.
You don't like to get technical.
No, I don't, but you do.
Right.
Right.
You're right.
Right.
But it's not okay when I get technical.
I
No.
remember that.
No, you just basically told me it's not okay when I get technical, so I can't be technical anymore.
Well, if you were ever actually technical, maybe it would work.
I know you catch me in lies, Jamie.
No, you idiot, you
I don't
messed
wanna-
up completely.
God damn it.
Right?
Listen. You can
can
knock
really
your
sense
fucking
the
immature
love
name
right
calling bullshit off. It's extremely tiring. It's nothing but degrading. It's nothing but fucking degrading.
I'm alright.
No, you're degrading.
Knock the immature name calling off. I've asked you way too many times already. It's degrading and it's abusing. You want to fucking talk about abuse? You do the fucking abuse just as much as I do.
Here's
And what's degrading is that you fucking went on the internet and found it all.
You know
Oh,
what's
go ahead and tell me, Jamie. Go ahead and tell me, Jamie. You're gonna fucking constantly repeat yourself anyway.
What did he say? You're gonna rick him? What the fuck did he say? I wanna go back.
Knock the immature name calling off. I've asked you way too many times already. It's degrading and it's abusing. You want to fucking talk about abuse? You do the fucking.
First of all, Lorne, no. Second of all, what?
Fucking abuse just as much as I do. And what's degrading is that you fucking went on the internet and found it all.
You know
Oh,
what's
go ahead and tell me, Jamie. Go ahead and tell me, Jamie. You're gonna fucking constantly repeat yourself anyway.
Yeah, you're constantly gonna rick him. Like, what was that?
little man constantly telling someone what to do, insulting their career, telling them who they can be around, grilling the person over and over and over for things that don't fucking matter, like who I sit beside at a fucking bar. That's degrading.
Yeah, or maybe you should fucking tell your big man Rod to fucking go find somebody else to hang around all the time,
Oh,
instead of constantly hanging around you.
You know what else is degrading?
Jamie, you wanna put everything off on me?
What else is degrading?
Go ahead and tell me. I'm just gonna fucking take it because you know, you don't do anything wrong. I do everything wrong. Your friends are fucking perfect. I'm nothing but shit. I'm a little man.
Correct.
Rod's a fucking big man. Wouldn't be surprised right now if your fucking friend's right at the fucking door with the ear up against the door listening to your conversation with me.
No, that would be you if you were there.
Calling everyone someone knows a cocksucker because they are insecure. Calling them gay slurs. That's degrading. I'll take idiots and morons over gay slurs.
Oh, what's degrading is when you and I are together and you go on the internet and fucking look for other guys.
I wasn't.
That's degrading. Right.
I wasn't.
Yeah. Well, you found them anyway, didn't you?
Joel.
You met two of them. One of them even bought your panties.
Again, Lorne telling me what I did.
No, well, you did, Jamie. You gonna say you didn't?
Yeah, well.
Also,
You gonna
Lorne,
say you didn't?
why are you angry about somebody buying your sex worker ex-girlfriend's panties when that requires literally no physical contact? It's like one of the most common ways that sex workers make money. Like, panties and socks. Those are the two quickest ways that women make money via sex work without actually endangering themselves. If anything, you should be delighted. Fuck off.
Didn't?
Exactly.
No, I didn't.
The whole 6 months that we were apart, you're the only one that I thought about.
I look for friends.
Yeah. Oh, you found a friend that just couldn't fucking leave.
He leaves all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With the thought still in his mind that there's a chance for you and him.
No, that's you who
How's
thinks that.
It's been that way. You fucking said it yourself, Jamie. You tried to tell him.
How do you know that?
Because you told me. You said you think Will put something, told him something that you like him or something.
He heard me loud and
You
clear
told-
yesterday and addressed it unlike you.
Yeah. Oh, that's because Rod's such a great guy. Guess what, Jamie? Rod is right fucking there with you. The same fucking guy you met on the internet when we were together. Same fucking guy you met on the internet.
So,
Stop it.
You stop it. I hate that.
Same guy you met on the internet when we were together was right there with you. And you and I still have,
want to date you. What's the
and
fucking
you and I still have not been
I
together.
told him I don't want to date you. What's the fucking point?
The fucking point is you and I still have not been together.
And
Right.
And it's all my fault, right?
Yes.
what's that
When
have
you
to
knew my circumstances from the fucking beginning. You knew. Stop repeating yourself so I can answer the fucking question.
like you are?
You knew my circumstances when we first started.
And
So there's no excuse there.
and
So you knew that you'd have to come here. So you can't blame that on me.
but you completely missed.
Did I go to Rod?
And instead
Did I go to
you invited Rod. Instead, you invited Rod to come down there to you. What did I just say? See, you keep fucking repeating yourself.
Yes or no?
And I already asked you,
Did I go to Rod?
Jamie. I already fucking answered you. You stop fucking interrupting me. You'd hear it. Instead, you invited Rod again.
I heard you.
You invited. Can you not? Can you just not help doing pressing that button or what? No, you invited him to you.
Exactly.
You met him long after we were together, and invited him to you.
And
Instead of you coming out and fucking seeing me, you invited him down there to you.
do you not see the difference?
Do you not see the difference, Jamie?
Do I have to walk you
You,
through it again?
you always mention having a virgin. You want to stop it, because you're going to fucking hear this.
I hate when he says that. You're
You
gonna
always
hear
mentioned
this.
to me having a virgin. You want the virgin. You always called me your fucking virgin. And you fucking found Rod. Don't you ever tell me that I shouldn't be insulted by that motherfucker, or that I should ever fucking like him being around you. Because it's never gonna fucking happen.
Okay.
You wanna call me, you get call on the other phone. I gotta charge my headset up.
So let me get this straight. In your world, no one is allowed to visit me because you can't visit me.
Jamie, you don't get it, do you? You always wanted a virgin. You always called me your virgin. You found the fucking virgin on the goddamn internet and invited him out there.
You always wanted
So
a
it's no
virgin.
longer me.
Right.
You fucking took that away from us. Because you found a real fucking virgin.
Your virginity.
Can you hear me?
I love
So you
that.
got the ID in the mail. Let's see it.
I don't have it anymore.
Oh, you deleted it.
I don't save anything anymore.
Right.
I don't.
So how are you going to prove to probation she's of age?
No, that's a good question. I'll have to ever send it to me again. I told her she can't have my cell phone number until she's here.
Through the mail again.
Yes, Jamie. You really need to stop saying, did I mention it to probation? Did I mention it to probation? It's not, it
I
makes
think
me
so.
feel like you're trying to fucking catch something
That,
on me
like,
to
plastic
be able
clunking.
to call probation and fucking try to get me in trouble. That's what it feels like. So when you do that, it's not funny to me.
Odd thing to say.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, well.
remember last time?
You trust me though.
I trust you.
I believe
But
in
when you say shit like that, that's how it makes me feel.
Then you clearly don't.
No, I trust you. But I'm telling you, I can feel like that and still trust you.
Whatever you say, but why did she not
I
just
don't-
email it to you before?
She doesn't have my email address.
Address. And then.
I'm not going to give her my email address or my cell phone number until she's here.
Start one up.
I was keeping it as limited as possible until she's here. Till I face to face with her.
Face to face.
She's just a nice person, Jamie.
Limited it as much as possible, but invite her over.
Well, if she wants to be a friend, she can be a friend. There's nothing wrong with having a friend, right? That's what you're always telling me. You invited your friend over. Only your friend didn't leave. My friend's gonna be leaving.
Gonna leaving?
I don't care if she's nice or not. It's your line we are talking about.
So, you want me to stop lying? Start showing that you actually want to fucking be with me again.
I don't.
Well, then don't worry about my lying.
Okay, liar.
Oh? Oh well, you always call me a liar anyway.
Right, because you
Because I was telling the
lie.
truth, you still call me a liar, so.
Even when I'm telling the truth, you still call me a liar. Oh no,
But you
Lorne.
weren't.
What behavior of yours could have made that
I
her
love you,
immediate
Jamie.
assumption about you at all times?
And my love obviously doesn't die, you see.
My
But I
love
hate feeling second to
obviously
your
doesn't
friends.
Die. Shut the fuck up.
Why would I want to be with a liar?
Do you want me to stop lying? Start acting like you did when we first got together. Start acting to me like you did that.
You lied then.
I didn't lie then.
Yes, you did. You lie.
Yes, you
constantly.
did.
You're lying now.
No, I didn't. It wasn't until
You'll
after a
lie
while that I
tomorrow.
Yes, you did.
did. I didn't have anything to lie about then.
Yes, you did.
You'll
didn't
wake up
trust
and lie.
very
You'll
easy.
lie in your
Yeah.
sleep.
I wanted so bad to trust you then, but you always had Will around. You know, and it bothered me.
Also, you didn't, but now
Go
it's
on,
trust.
Jamie, if anybody should understand me, it should be you.
You like all the trash so far, guys? I haven't even bothered.
You know
making any
all the
rooms
bullshit
yet.
that I've been through.
You're literally saying it's my fault you lied. How
No, I am not saying. You stop that. I'm not saying it's your fault.
You just did.
No, I did not.
You just did.
No, I did not. I don't know
Pretty
where the hell
sure
you
you
got
did.
that from. I said, if anybody should understand the way I feel, it's you.
Not that.
Because I talked to you. What? Jesus, you goddamn name calling. Where the fuck did you come up with that?
If you don't want me to lie, finish the rest.
Jamie invented the concept of name calling, by the way.
I don't remember what I was saying now. If you don't want me to lie, start acting like you did when we first met.
Minnie got your tongue.
When we first got together. You acted so fucking beautiful to me then.
Yeah, that's blaming me.
No, I'm not blaming you.
Sure
Yeah, that's
are.
blaming me.
No, it's not blaming you.
Yes,
Well,
it is.
Yeah, I guess you're right, it is. And that's not really the way I meant it. That's not at all the way I meant it.
How do you not see this shit? It's frightening.
Oh, of course, everything's frightening now. Everything's frightening. There's another excuse for you not to come fucking be here with me.
I don't need an excuse. I don't want to, it's my reasoning.
Yeah, well, alright. You don't ever want to meet me, I don't have any reason. You don't want to ever meet me, I don't have any reason to be on the phone.
Then don't I feel empty without you already, so it sucks that you don't want me anymore.
No clue what that says.
I didn't realize that extra was there. It was from a message I started texting to you earlier. Start with the letter I and go from there. I love you, Jamie. If you only ever really knew how deep my love is for you, would never have had a second thought of being here with me. I always wanted to revolve my world around you, and that was all that mattered to me. I wish you could have known that. You know,
Whoa.
I have an
This
idea
is
if you want to make us
worthless.
work out
It's
and really
less
give
than
it our
worthless,
best shot
my
ever.
boy.
You have a weird way of showing it, bro.
Calling me bro is a weird way of showing me things too. Apparently you haven't read my other messages I sent you.
I did. I just don't play this. I want a response. Game. Say it or move on.
I want a response so that I knew you were still there instead of typing it all out and someone else grabbing your phone and reading our private conversations.
Sure, Lorne.
Right. When did anyone grab my phone?
I can set Sue up with Roy. That will help give him more incentive to go through the program and someone to help.
I know that I pointed this out somewhere else before, but somebody else has said it too. What is this weirdness about the Armstrong brothers just passing women around like fucking hand-me-down shirts? Like, Lorne talks about, and I'm sure this didn't actually happen, but Lorne talks about in middle school, like liking some girl named Sherry who originally dated one of his brothers first, and Roy's first wife winding up fucking Dale and shit like that. Like, what is this weird, like, pseudo-incest where it's like, oh, I'm done with her, you can have her now. It's insane. Like, ugh.
Help him stay focused and something to look forward to when he's done with the program and to stay sober. And he's really a good guy when he's sober. Who would also give Sue a good man and something to look forward to when Roy gets through the program.
That is your idea.
That's my thought on Roy and Sue. My thought on us is that we be to each other what we both know we want to be. That means my lies will stop and you can figure out your part, because I've told you enough times the thing that bothers me most. And also I will stop my jealous bullshit and trust you the way I know I do. And I will give my all to stop smoking. Fuck, I have a list I know. Damn. What do you say, Schnickums?
Schnickums!
Do you believe as much as I do that we're worth giving our best shot ever?
My love,
I'm calling you. Don't answer, okay?
I did my best,
Oh no.
but I guess my best wasn't good enough.
Only allowing
Here we are back where we were before. Seems nothing ever changes. We're back to being strangers, wondering if we ought to stay or head on out the door. Just once, can we figure out what we keep doing wrong?
You breathe. That's what you're doing
the good
wrong.
times never last for long. What are we doing wrong? Just once, can we find a way to finally make it right? To make the magic last for more than just one night. I know we could break through it if we could just get to it just once. I gave my all, but I think my all may have been too much.
No.
Yes, Lord knows we're not getting anywhere. Seems we're always blowing whatever we've got going, and it seems the times with all we've got, we haven't.
Alright, good lord. Let me see. We could do PCP. Right, just one. I could listen to a couple Casey calls. Tell you what, I have to go to the bathroom again. So I am going to pop on another sloth cat video. That's what I do when I have to go to the bathroom, apparently. And we'll go to the bathroom real quick, and when I come back, we will figure out what to listen to. Come on, load. Blop, blop, blop. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
What happened? You okay?
I'm fine.
What happened?
I was distracted.
So who distracted you on the internet so easily?
Pardon.
So who on the internet distracted you so easily?
Easily.
Yeah.
Rod.
Rod. Fucking seriously. You didn't call me at 7:30 because you were distracted by fucking Rod. Are you goddamn fucking kidding me?
I didn't realize it was the time.
Never mind, Jamie. I'm getting off the fucking phone. I don't want to take your fucking precious time up with that goddamn motherfucking Rod. I'm so sorry I fucking interrupted your time with Rod. What?
What's wrong?
What the fuck is going on with Rod? I want to know, Jamie. You didn't call me for over a fucking half hour. Over what a normal time of calling me is. So that you could talk to fucking Rod and spend time with him.
You were asleep anyway.
I don't give a fuck, Jamie. My phone's right there. When you called, it would have woke me up. Why don't you tell me what's so goddamn special about Rod?
I just didn't
Is this
realize
who-
what time it was.
Is this who you were talking to last night? When we got off the fucking phone and when you didn't want to text me anymore? Is that who you were spending time with fucking Rod?
For a little bit.
Really? Are you fucking kidding me, Jamie? Unfucking believable. I'm getting off the fucking phone. I'm getting off the fucking phone so you can spend your goddamn time with that internet motherfucker. What's so important about
Because I
Rod?
need to call every time. Keep saying it.
Jamie, that's old considering it's been me that's been calling you. And when I call, I'm calling like 3, 4, 5, 6
For
times
a week.
for a week or more.
Out of how many months?
Doesn't matter when I call. It's 3, 4, 5, 6 times before you answer. You know why? Because you're busy on the internet with Rod.
Oh wait.
You're even not wanting to text me anymore.
Shut up. Hold on.
I'm holding on.
Okay, sorry, thought I got a message from Rob.
What do you want?
You lose signal?
No, I didn't lose signal.
Why?
I hung up because you put Rod before me again. I'm not playing a fucking game with you. You want to put that internet motherfucker before me?
How dare you?
I'm not fucking out there, me! I'm not the one that fucking talked to another goddamn person till fucking 8 o'clock and forgot all about you!
How dare you? Enjoy your life.
Don't give me... Hello.
Hey, Lorne. It's Will.
Hey, Will.
What the fuck is going on?
Okay, I'm back.
I'll talk to Jamie when she wants to talk to me.
I'm just trying to help you guys. Okay, alright.
Hello.
Hey, Lorne. This is Will.
I love the fucking dance. I had to wait until the second dance. So stupid. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. I don't know what that was again. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, 5th Ace! Thank you! Boop, boop, boop. Oops. Eat. Okay, yeah. And back to this. And we could listen to the original Rod call. Or we could listen to yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go, but hopefully I at least get to a good stopping point on the trailer failure tonight. Thanks for hanging around. This was fun. I don't know what I want to listen to. Let's just go with the original Rod call for right now. Oh, no, what? Let's listen to Chefry. It's been a hot minute since I heard the Chefry call.
Good morning, precious. Oh, I guess you're either busy or sleeping, so I'm going back to sleep. I love you.
What?
Woke up and I missed you. What are you doing?
Not much.
Oh, I wish you were laying here next to me. I would be able to kiss your beautiful face.
I'm not beautiful.
Yes, you are, and the goddess. There's nobody in the world that can make my heart relax like you and your beauty. I can't wait to wake up to you every morning, precious. For me, yeah, that's heaven. Did you work tonight?
Oh yeah, you've been so relaxed. No, I didn't.
I want to get unrelaxed when people try to steal you away from me and you don't back them away. I love that they find you attractive, but I hate that just because you're beautiful, that's a sign for them to make a move on you.
You should stop saying cheesy shit you hear in movies and songs when it doesn't match how you actually act or feel.
I don't remember the last time I watched a movie, honey.
Well,
The way I feel about you is beyond describing. I don't know, I get upset about things that maybe I shouldn't, but I just want people to stop hitting on you constantly. They can't find their own perfect match.
More cheesy BS. I don't know who you are trying to convince. Me. Or yourself.
If I say cheesy shit from a movie, honey, it would be, you had me from Hello.
okay.
You might as well say that. It's better than you're so special because of the way you are.
I asked you to marry me. There's nothing cheesy about that.
Yes, there is.
We both already know that we had each other at Hello. I was never hard to see.
What world are you living in? No, we didn't.
Right, like you hate
He
it.
wants to fall asleep. I love you, precious. Good night.
I responded, but all right.
Nothing came true till now.
Right.
And we did have each other hello the second time we reunited. The first time we didn't like each other.
It wasn't that hello.
It's probably this storm that's coming that's messing up the service. They're supposed to be getting 2 feet of snow in from Pennsylvania, from what it said on the news.
You sure love the weather.
I have to pay attention to it so that I know what I'm able to do the following day.
Okay,
But yeah,
this was 2020. This was either right before I started cancer treatment again, or during it. And I live in Erie, which is on Lake Erie. We get horrible, horrible snows. And if I remember right, I think that was one of the years where we got like horrible 6-foot snow swells. That's the other thing too about Erie that sucks is like we get really horrible years and then like we'll get a year where there's no snow at all, but then the summer sucks. It's like a farmer's almanac kind of deal where it's like, you know, you want the snow to start as early as possible because then you get a better summer kind of thing. But I don't know.
yeah, I'm a little fascinated by it. The important thing to me is that we have each other now, and I never want to let you go. That's why I get so upset when you say no to marry me. It's going to be cold, snowy, windy today, so I thought about working on our bathroom and your closet, or maybe the stone wall. Which one do you want me to work on first? I guess my angel fell asleep. I love you, precious.
I sure didn't.
I love that.
No,
I sure
okay.
didn't.
Did you read my previous message? I think the storm is screwing with the delivery of your messages. Oh, you fell asleep.
Yeah, I read it.
No, you fell asleep.
I said I read it.
Yeah, the storm is messing with the delivery of your messages. Which one would you like me to work on today?
I don't care.
Okay, I was just trying to include you, but I guess I'll decide when I get to it. It's supposed to start snowing here around 6 a.m. I've had to reboot my phone 3 times just to get those messages to send.
Well, maybe that's a sign to stop messaging.
Are you going to sleep now? Or is that a hint for me to stop so you can go to sleep? Lol. Good night, precious. I love you.
Neither.
You're not tired yet?
No.
Did you take a nap yesterday that is making you stay awake longer this morning?
No.
What's making you so alert? I put my phone in your closet window so your messages will come through better.
What's
Mine will send
making
better.
you so alert?
Nothing.
Are you naked?
No.
You want to get naked with me?
That would literally be my
No.
hell.
Wow. I didn't expect that. Have you already been naked tonight?
No. What kind of question is
Like it's
that?
a schedule.
I just thought you might have masturbated while I was asleep.
Well, Lorne,
No.
it's 11:45. I've got to get naked.
Sometimes I
now.
wish you could read my thoughts.
Why's that?
Because sometimes I get overwhelmed with the way I feel about you. And sometimes it's a really sad feeling that you're not here yet. And sometimes it's a feeling that makes me just smile out of nowhere. I am really so in love with you.
Does Lorne have a dumpster? I don't see it in this picture, but I feel like he mentions having a dumpster in some of his calls. I don't know if I'm going crazy or not with that.
I can't picture being without you.
What movie did you hear all that from?
I didn't. I'm giving you my true feelings, honey. You shouldn't question them. My heart is all yours.
Weird way to feel about someone you broke up with.
You already know that I don't want us to be broken up. I'm trying my ass off to get you to say yes. I never want us to be this way again. I'd ask you again right now to marry me, but I don't want to do it over text. Would you share your thoughts with me? Apparently not. Did you fall asleep? I guess you fell asleep this time. I love you, precious. Sleep tight, my love. Good morning, precious. I can't believe that I just woke up again. Closed my eyes when you fell asleep and thought that I would sleep for 1 hour. I slept for another 4 hours. I obviously needed sleep. It sucks that I woke up with a headache though. I wish I could wake up to your beautiful face next to me this morning. Still hasn't started snowing yet. Honestly, it wouldn't hurt my feelings if it didn't snow here. Crap. It just started snowing, honey. Just got out of the shower, honey. The whole time I was in there, I couldn't stop thinking about how perfect and beautiful you are to me. And for me.
Okay.
You're 110% my angel. And I love you. Honey, I guess I'm going to work out in the shed today and do what I can to make it warm out there for Roy. I have a good idea how to make it so it will hold the heat for a long time. I hope it will work. Holy crap, honey. I just watched the 12 o'clock news and parts of New York have gotten over 4 feet of snow. I'm done working on Roy's living quarters for today. He's staying at Mom's again tonight, so I'm going to do more work on it tomorrow while he's not here. And you'll be on beautiful.
Somewhere out there, beneath the pale moonlight, somewhere.
It's like one of my favorite sloth cat videos.
You're talking French.
We.
Why are you talking French? Okay.
Poor Craig.
Oh, wait a minute, is that Spanish? That's Spanish. Why are you
Chef
talking
Jeff
French?
is teaching me.
Oh, goody. That's why I haven't heard from you all day, because you spent the day with Chef Jeff.
Go cry about it, bitch.
That's a thrill.
A thrill.
Oh, yeah.
It was fun.
Well, I'm spending a lot of time with Chef Jeff, aren't you? Chef Jeff gets all your attention during the day, and I get fucking nothing. Not a fucking thing.
It be like that sometimes.
Again, this makes time number 2. Chef Jeff must be a hell of a guy.
Yeah, Craig, he's a hell of a guy.
And have all kinds of fun with fucking Chef Jeff, but you can't have a fucking bit of fucking fun or time with me because of...
You cut out.
That must be why it took you so long to answer my calls this time, because you were fucking spending time with Chef Jeff all day.
Yep. That's why.
Am I wrong?
You usually are,
Not
in
really.
fact.
No. Nice to know that you're spending all kinds of time with another guy.
All kinds of time.
Not the first time. You cooked Italian sausage with him. The whole time you've been awake?
No.
No? What time did you wake up?
Well, I went to bed at 5 a.m.
Okay, you stopped talking to me at 4:36.
That's another one, too. He thinks that
Somebody else
literally
you say goodnight to?
until the moment somebody falls
It
unconscious,
was,
they need to be speaking to him. Wild. Absolutely unhinged.
it was 5:30.
It was 5:30, so was there somebody else that you said goodnight to?
He thinks that's such a fucking gotcha.
What?
Was there somebody else that you said goodnight to?
He knows!
Oh, stop being silly.
No, I want to know, Jamie. You went to bed at 5:30. You stopped talking to me at 4:36 my time. So there's 2 hours. Who'd you spend that 2 hours with? Because you ignored me for a long time. Who'd you spend the 2 hours with, Jamie? Yeah, I sent you a message all the way up to almost 5 o'clock. So who'd you spend all that time with?
No one.
No one. What time did you wake up?
I
Exactly.
don't remember.
How much time did you spend with Chef Jeff today?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a couple hours.
A couple fucking hours. I've been sending you messages. You couldn't fucking send me one fucking message.
See, this is the thing. A kernel of me understands this. Because for me, in the way that, like, I have to people please, if I am busy, or if I can't, like, really be engaged in a conversation with somebody and they keep messaging me, I feel, like, so immediately obligated. And it's not even like, oh, they're pressuring me. Like, I feel like I need to, like, on a personal level. I will message them and be like, hey, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I'm in the middle of something. And then later, it's like, sorry, I was in the middle of this thing. And then, you know what I mean? But, so from literally that pinprick, I can understand that. But that's not where it begins and ends for him. He's a complete psychopath.
And when I called you, that's who you were talking to, wasn't it? It was Chef Jeff.
Probably.
I'm talking to you now.
Yeah.
That's who you were talking to, was Chef Jeff, wasn't it?
What?
That's who you were talking to, was Chef Jeff when I called, right? That's why it took you so long to answer the phone.
Get off my balls, bro.
Oh, go fucking shit. You fucking ditch me for Chef Jeff, go right ahead.
I didn't. What?
What the fuck is going on with this goddamn chef boy, a bitch? You're fucking doing something, Jamie. You're fucking bullshitting me.
What?
What's going on with him? You're spending all your fucking time with this cocksucker. Ignoring me and spending all your fucking time with this cocksucking chef boy, a bitch. Who is this fucking guy, Jamie?
Nothing, bro, chill out.
Bullshit. Is he the reason that you mentioned to me that you think we ought to fucking date different people and go out and fuck? Is he the fucking one?
There's something so funny about
Fuck
that.
off upstairs.
You haven't. He's the one that fucking taught you that.
Is he
You
the one?
fucking
That was
asshole!
so funny to me.
Fuck that fucking piece of shit. I can't believe you're fucking repeating shit from that cocksucker to me. And you go right back and start fucking talking to him when I hang up, instead of fucking calling me back. So I mean so much to you, don't I, Jamie? Because this cocksucker seems like he means an awful lot to you. Bonjour! Bonjour!
I love that.
I hung up, but you always fucking call me back! You don't go off talking to that fucking piece of shit!
Insane.
Don't make it stick his fucking bonjour off his fucking ass!
Stick his fucking bones out. Fucking ass.
Don't take his Italian sauces and stick it up his own ass! Isn't that funny how he wanted to teach you how to make Italian sausage?
Sausage!
Because it looks like a big fucking cock! So isn't that fucking funny? What a coincidence! Like I'm fucking stupid, right, Jamie?
You are stupid.
Roger, is that what you said?
What's going on with him, Jamie?
Hello?
You're spending all fucking day with him and ignoring me.
All day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever fucking time you woke up, how long did you spend a couple hours with him? You didn't go to bed till 5:30 your time, which means 4:30 my time, you stopped talking to me. So you spent 2 hours with somebody else. And it was probably that fucking cocksucker.
And then when you woke up, you didn't say a fucking word to me. But you spent a couple hours with that motherfucker. What's going on with this cocksucker, Jamie? Because you're spending an awful lot of time with him. What?
What?
Who is cocksucker?
That fucking cocksucking chef boy out bitch face. You seem to be talking to him every fucking day. Every fucking day you're talking to him, Jamie.
His name is Jeffrey.
His name is fucking cocksucker.
Excuse you.
Don't fucking excuse me. There's no goddamn internet piece of shit. So when I hung up, did you call Jeffrey? The cocksucker? He's a fucking cocksucker.
Got him.
Don't try to fucking pull the wool over my eyes when he's trying to teach you how to make Italian sausage.
Italian
And you handle it so well, and you're good.
Will said it was good.
Yeah, well, cocksucker told you you handled it well. Go fucking figure. And like there's no pun in there. Like I'm fucking stupid and can't figure that shit out.
Correct.
There wasn't a pun.
Bullshit. Why are you spending so much fucking time with this guy, Jamie?
I'm not.
You spent a fucking couple hours with him today. It's more time than you spend with me.
Yes.
Then you fucking look at the other day. Yesterday you fucking talked to him.
When?
The day before that. The day before that. And you fucking spent time with somebody this morning after you were done talking to me.
Jeffrey yesterday.
Just fucking yes, you told me yesterday that you talked to Jeffrey.
When?
You said Jeffrey. I talked to Jeffrey today. That's what you said yesterday.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. When he gets sassy with it.
Okay.
Jeffrey!
Fucking bullshit.
I talked to
fucking
Jeffrey!
bullshit, Jamie.
No.
You're spending all this fucking time you're spending with these fucking people, and you're not giving me shit for fucking time unless you're bitching me out.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah!
And you wonder why I get pissed and fucking yell. My fucking heart is involved in you completely. I don't give a fuck about Jeffrey and his fucking French sausages.
French.
I don't give a fuck about the bitch at the bar with the fucking sending tits.
Me.
I don't give a fuck about Rod and Todd.
Rod and
Alex.
Todd.
Yeah, Alex.
Alex.
She's sweet.
Oh, of course she is. She sends you fucking pictures of her tits.
Me.
Fucking Jeffrey is sweet too. Shows you how to make Italian sausage. Very first thing he showed you how to make fucking sausage.
Sausage! So
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence.
Sausage is shaped like a big fucking cock. What a coincidence.
Floppy wieners,
Yet it was easy
Jamie.
to make.
Of course it was. And you handled it well.
Yet did
And
I
Ron and Todd were fucking friends. Well, lo and behold, fucking Ron sends you a business fucking deal. Then Todd wants to get involved.
Involved.
He did.
What's
It was a lot of money.
Hey, yeah, you fucked him already, right? You just said it was a lot of money.
What's wrong with a business deal?
Did you fuck him already, Jamie?
I'm gonna take a picture of this and post it to the Discord
Well, why did you say was?
real quick.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Of course you gonna.
Of course you're gonna.
this fucking cocksucker Jeffrey. The fuck is up with you spending so much time with him? And fucking shit for time. And shit for time with me.
It's a lot
not even a fucking message to me today, but hours with Jeffrey. But nothing's going on there, right? Then you leave me at fucking 4:30 my time this morning, which is 3:30 your time. You don't go to bed till fucking 5:30 your time.
Oh,
So who was that time spent with, Jamie? Because it wasn't me. No, you didn't.
No.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. You sound real sorry. I'm glad I crossed your mind. I'm glad I mean so much to you, Jamie. That really fucking helps our fucking relationship a lot. When you don't spend shit for time with me, not send me shit for fucking messages, but you spend hours with a cocksucker Jeffrey.
Didn't I text you at 3 a.m.?
Jamie, give me a fucking break.
That's today.
That was this morning. You've been awake since then.
I guess
And I've texted you. I've texted you all day long, fucking throughout the day. Throughout the fucking day, and you ignored my fucking text, Jamie. Because you were spending time with this cocksucker Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
Then you didn't call me back because you're spending time with Jeffrey again?
Okay.
Instead of calling me back?
I guess I
But I'm
texted
the
you
one.
today then.
I am the one that's doing everything wrong, right, Jamie?
I am the one who knocks, right, Jamie? No.
I guess I texted you today then.
Okay.
No, you didn't. Because that fucking counted as yesterday when you hadn't even gone to sleep yet. I don't give a fuck, Jamie. Say what you want to say. You haven't texted me all day long when I was texting you. But you spend time with Jeffrey. Hours with Jeffrey. No fucking messages to me.
Yes, I am one of the people.
Nothing.
Who likes pickle juice.
You probably haven't even listened to your voicemail, have you?
Alright.
Know why? Because I must not mean shit to you.
Okay, we've got enough debris.
But Jeffrey sure does.
It looks like he's got some, like, lawn furniture on this little deck.
It's important to spend time with Jeffrey. He's teaching me French and how to make sausages that look like big cocks.
According to the world clock, it was the 17th of December, which is today.
It's fucking horseshit, Jamie.
I guess I texted you today.
No, you didn't.
According to the
Not
world
since we-
clock,
not-
it was the
not
17th
since we've
of
been-
December, which is today.
When
I
you
guess
stop
I
talking to
texted
me,
you today.
when you stop talking to me this morning, who was it you spent them 2 hours with?
Anyone else?
Asked and answered.
Hey, Byron.
No, asked and not answered.
Oh, trust me. I'm gonna put, on the inside, I'm
So
gonna
why
put
don't you
a lot.
answer, Jamie?
I answered 87.
We have not really gotten to the inside yet. I've just kind of been doing the outside so far. It is littered with litter. We've got the perimeter surrounded in trash. This is as close to piss puddles as I could get. Unfortunately, there's no like yellow watercolor that I could choose. But there are mosquitoes in those. We've got the chicken coop because Lorne is got a full house with the harem going on, so I can't make Roscoe, Sadie, and Minnie. So unfortunately, the only pets that I can give him are the chickens because they're technically objects and not pets. But yeah, so everything else on the outside is alright. I'm just gonna like add the like weird lawn furniture that it looks like he's got on this little like sad deck and then I'm gonna go inside. And I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with the shed, because all I have in there right now is just some, like, fucking appliances that he can't even actually use. They're just, like, decorations. But yeah.
No, you didn't, 87.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Oh, give me the pickle. Give it.
And you spent hours with Jeffrey. Can't forget Jeffrey. Jeffrey is very important. So did you spend time with him on the phone, or did you spend time with him on the computer?
Who did you spend
On
your time
webcam.
with after I stopped texting you?
I went to fucking sleep. You've got it right on your fucking phone that I was texting you when I woke up. So how many times have you webcammed with Jeffrey?
Why would you call me 87? How dare you?
Well, how dare you? You're the one that's fucking dicking around with all these other fucking guys.
Lorne.
How many times have you webcammed with Jeffrey?
Lorne.
What?
Are you listening?
I'm trying, Jamie. But you're making it awful fucking hard because of the shit you do.
Are you listening?
I'm trying.
I'm trying.
I want a yes.
Yes, I'm listening. Yes.
Yes. Oops.
Fuck off upstairs.
Ba-da-doo.
Fuck you, Jeffrey.
Thanks for treating me like nothing, so you can spend time with your chef boy or bitch. Just friends with him, right, Jamie? Fucking horseshit. Fucking lie. Guess now we know who you've been spending all your time with and why you've been acting the fucked up way you've been.
What?
Right back to fucking talking to Jeffrey, didn't you? Got that fucking computer on, that webcam on, and the microphone on, so that you could say
I forgot
your little
what I was
fucking
gonna say.
Jeffrey phrase, so that Jeffrey could hear you.
Jeffrey.
Trying to impress Jeffrey, aren't you? Trying to impress Jeffrey, aren't you? That's what you fucking did right there, wasn't it? You got Jeffrey on the fucking computer so he can hear your conversation, and you said his little fucking phrase to me so you could try to impress him. Isn't that right, Jamie?
What makes you think that?
Jamie, you never fucking said that otherwise. Especially to make sure that I was fucking said yes before you fucking said that bullshit.
Too stupid.
You're a fucking cheater, Jamie.
You wish
You
I
don't
was
want
a cheater.
fucking me? You want that fucking cocksucker? You go fucking get him. Him and his fucking Italian sausage. You're fucking cheating on me. You're fucking cheating on me, Jamie. Fuck you.
You want the fucking cocksucker? Go fucking get him, Jeffrey lover. Fucking cheater. It used to be you would call me back and get us straightened out. Now your face is buried in the fucking computer for the chef boy out fucking bitch. Makes me wanna fucking puke. You're ruining us with that fucking pizza fucking shit. Yeah, you really give a fuck about us. That fucking computer is more important to you. That's the reason you've been saying no to marrying me. Cause you're
That's
chef boy out bitch.
Not this.
I'm not playing your hang-up game. Are you gonna call back or can I go do something? What?
If you're not gonna play my hang-up game, you better stop hanging up on me too.
The thing she didn't do.
I didn't
This
hang
fucking
up tonight.
bull, this fucking bullshit with this fucking cunhole Jeffrey. Better fucking stop, Jamie. You're fucking ignoring me. You're ignoring me to spend hours with this motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
You completely fucking ignored me today. How the fuck do you think that makes me feel?
She doesn't care.
Like you don't give a fuck about me, but this fucking Colonel Jeffrey Gordon Bonjour.
It sounds... It cuts off a little bit, obviously, but it sounds like he says, Borton Bonjour! And this is a stupid story. I will try to keep it quick. So, this is years ago. Me and one of my best friends, Alec, there was nothing to do. We were like 20 years old. We couldn't go to bars yet. And the only thing to do in our area was really to walk around Walmart when they were still 24 hours. And we decided to go to the one in, like, the rural area. Honestly, where, like, Lorne would have been lurking if we were in his state. And instead of a creep like Lorne, we happened upon some farm emos. And they noticed me because I was the only woman in the entire Walmart. And, I had just come from... I used to do, like, pinup, stuff. Like, calendars and shit like that. And my friend Alec had picked me up from, like, an event, right before that. So I was, like, really well dressed. And they noticed me. And they were, like, following me down the aisles of Walmart. And it was like this banquet thing that I had been at, and the food I had eaten was giving me really bad gas. And every time I would notice them at the end of, like, an aisle, they were, like, fully, like, Scooby-Dooing it, looking at me around the corner. And, like, I'm bi, but my friend Alec is gay. And we were in, like, a rural area that was really backwards, and he was like, I really can't afford to get fag bashed out in the middle of nowhere. Can we, like, figure out what's going on? And I was like, yeah, I think they're trying to get my attention, but I get why you're worried. And after a while, I got sick of it. I had been ripping ass this entire time. And I felt like the fart that was coming was going to be loud. So it finally got to the point where I walked up to these three dudes and just went, what do you think of this? And I, like, squat into, like, a sumo position, and I ripped ass. But the way that I farted, it sounded like I just went, bort! And that became an inside joke between all of my friends. So now, whenever somebody farts around me, or like, anything, somebody will just go, bort! So to hear him sound like he was going, Borton Bonjour, makes me laugh so ridiculously hard. Oh my god.
And fucking tell me fuck off upstairs so you can impress that piece of shit? I must not mean fucking shit to you, Jamie.
Correct.
So you can press some fucking cocksucker on the internet. How the fuck did you do that to me?
I didn't hang up tonight.
Easy, she doesn't care about you.
No, you didn't! You told me fuck off upstairs!
Right.
To press some fucking piece of shit on the internet! Did he get a good fucking laugh out of that?
I did.
Are you crying?
The fuck's the matter to you? You don't care? As long as you fucking spend time with Cunhole Jeffrey! Chef boy, you little fucking bitch! What?
Just give him a frozen...
Fuck your fucking Chef boy, bitch! Tell that fucking cocksucker, leave you the fuck alone!
He's not.
Stop spending hours! Stop spending hours! He's not little,
Some
huh?
skeletons.
So you know you've seen it! On webcam, Jamie! Fuck you! Go spend your fucking time on webcam with that cocksucker! And any other fucking cocksucker! I'm fucking tired of your bullshit of having to fucking spend time on the goddamn internet with all these motherfuckers, and you don't want to spend time with me! Fuck you!
So funny.
Why are you yelling?
What? I'm taking up your time, Jamie! I'm taking up your precious time that you can be spending on the internet with these fucking pieces of shit!
feel like this should go in.
And look at them on webcam. Oh, Jeffrey's not big. He's not little. How the fuck do you think I care?
We made sausage together, why wouldn't I have seen him?
We made sausage.
Yo, what did you see, Jamie? Did you see him? Just him? Or did you see anything else?
Like what?
How much of him did you see?
What?
How much of him did you see?
Now this is pod racing. Ah.
You're fucking right I want an answer after the bullshit you've been doing.
I saw his cute dogs.
You know, oh, fuck this. Fuck this. You want that motherfucker and every other motherfucker on the
That seems
internet,
to
and
be
you
the
want to
boss
ignore the
straw.
fuck out of me, you go right ahead. Tell me when you want me and not them internet motherfuckers. Bye.
I saw his cute dogs. No, fuck this! Okay?
What?
I'm talking to you right now, as if.
Yo, you fucking ignore me all day, Jimmy! What do you understand about that?
Ah. Well, I moved there.
For this fucking cocksucker on the internet!
And yes, I'm aware this is a bunch of Star
Not
Wars
a
stuff.
fucking word to me, but you should have spent hours with that motherfucker! And it's just fucking lucky you saw him on cam! And he probably saw you!
Probably.
How fucking great, Jamie! That just thrills me right the fuck!
Underwater sculpture.
Then you fucking repeat his stupid
horrifying.
fucking phrase! Fuck off upstairs to impress him! Yeah, that's showing a lot of fucking feelings for me!
The gazebo.
Relax, bro.
I'm not your bro! What? You gotta say something. You got me on fucking mic? You got me on mic, so it's fucking cat freak in here?
Big old
Are you naked?
It don't fucking matter, Jamie. I ain't doing the goddamn thing right now.
That's a yes.
what that is.
Lorne.
What?
Ooh, werewolf urn. Oh, it's pretty.
Go get a condom.
No. No, Jamie, no. I'll just know right now, but fuck no.
Why not?
You spent all fucking night ignoring me! For that piece of shit! You think I'm fucking stupid at this bullshit?
Yes.
You be smoking fucking crack, you think I'm stupid at that shit?
You are very stupid.
No, I'm not, Jamie. I'm not the one on the fucking internet trying to impress other guys telling your fucking significant other to fuck off upstairs.
I'm confused. I'm talking to you right now.
Yeah? Who'd you spend hours with today, Jamie?
It's so pretty. I like that.
Because you certainly didn't fucking even text me. You probably didn't even read anything I texted you. And you probably never fucking listened to your voicemail either.
Let me see.
We aren't together. Who's my significant other?
I am, Jamie. We are together.
I am Jamie.
Since when?
We were never really apart.
You were, in fact.
We've never wanted to be apart.
You did.
Broke up with me.
And I've been trying to get back together with you. You keep telling me no. It's probably because of this fucking cow. It's teaching you all about fucking handling sausage.
Handling sausage.
We're supposed to be working toward a relationship.
Yeah, well, what the fuck you gonna work towards a relationship with Jeffrey? Because you're spending more time with him than you are with me.
You broke up with me and that hurt my feelings.
Jamie, you don't think what you did hurt me?
You're under arrest for
It fucking killed me, Jamie. You talk to me. Jamie, you look at this motherfucker on cam. You tell me he's not little. Like I give a flying rat's ass. The cocksucker gets to see you on cam. I'm sure you turned it on.
Oh, that was done.
You don't seem hurt, you seem like a child not getting their way.
I'm fucking pissed, Jamie, because you ignore me to fucking spend hours with him.
The screams, the terrible screams.
2 hours.
2 hours. And how many messages have you sent me during the day today, Jamie? 2 fucking hours you spent with this cocksucker. 2 hours you spent with this cocksucker. For what reason, Jamie?
What was the reason? I always think of Cardi
Did you get me on mic on this morning up till 4:30 my time, and you didn't go to bed till 5:30. Who was that time spent with, Jamie? Who was that time spent with, Jamie? 2 fucking hours. Jamie, I said today during the... I said during the day.
Is that today?
Don't try to get around it.
Is that today?
Don't try to get around it, Jamie. When you woke up, how many messages did you send me?
I've never yelled at an ex like this.
Oh, I could just have put down
Jamie.
the storage container.
I've never fucking treated you like that.
Maybe I'll do
I've
that.
never fucking ignored you to talk to some piece of shit.
I think I am gonna do that. Make it easier on myself.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm here.
Or, well,
Are you
no.
crying?
Because now,
Don't
like, I could,
fucking
like,
matter,
force
Jamie.
Lauren to sleep in here.
What the fuck does it matter? You want to spend time with this cocksucker? You go right ahead.
Like, this is
I'm
fun and more
not
accurate,
sticking around
but
for
I
you to
can
spend
make Lauren
time with
sleep.
fucking other guys like that.
Why are you crying?
Why do you think?
Lord,
What do you think?
What?
What? So
go get a condom.
Alright, it's the crane that Lauren... Look, I can even make it knock down the wall. Bash, bash, bash.
Jamie, you fucking ignore me all day. Just then spend time, 2 hours, and spend 2 hours with some fucking guy from the internet. That's really showing me love.
Find out.
That's really showing me love, Jamie.
It's really showing me love, Jamie. There's really no overgrown grass.
I'm gonna guess this whole time you fucking spent with him on the internet, he had his webcam on too, didn't he? He had his on and you had yours on, so you could fucking look at each other.
You are the one who sounds like a boy or bitch.
You let
like
another
that.
man look at you, Jamie!
No, you got your fucking boy our bitch on the internet.
Boy, our bitch.
You ignore me all during the fucking day. Don't send me a fucking message. So you spent 2 hours staring at him on the fucking webcam, and he can stare at you.
About 2 hours.
You told me you spent 2 hours with him.
How many hours
Yeah,
have I
the-
spent with you, Lord?
Today during the day, not a fucking message. Not including this morning, Jamie. Talking about when you woke up.
Did I say today?
When you woke up.
Did I say today?
When you woke up.
Did I
Right.
say
She
today?
Not a-
heard you.
When you woke up.
How many hours have I spent with you, Lord?
When, Jamie? When?
Did I say today?
Okay, well, what day are you talking about? Total. So that makes up for now, Jamie? What the fuck? You spend so many hours with me that you've just got to spend 2 hours with this fucking guy and ignore me.
Guy.
The one that wants to fucking marry you, Jamie.
That doesn't
The one that's
matter.
buying you a fucking ring. You gotta ignore me to spend fucking 2 hours with this cocksucker.
Right.
From the internet.
Why does that matter? Like, why? Why does that matter?
Do you not see the fucking problem?
I love when he coughs himself hoarse. Or screams himself.
Your face is buried right in that fucking internet all the time now. I called 4 or 5 times to you. You still don't have Will's phone yet. Because you're on the fucking internet.
It's too bad you wasted the whole night hanging up like a baby.
Hey, Bianca.
Jamie, it didn't matter. You used to call me fucking back. When you hang up, I call you back.
Yeah, because
But
you got
instead,
nothing
you
else
fucking
going
spend the time
on.
on that internet.
The time on
Because that internet has become so important to you. Yeah, grow the fuck up.
I'm not playing that game anymore.
Well, get the fuck away from the internet then. You all make fucking friends fine. Don't fucking spend hours with them.
What do you think you do when you
Who the
have
fuck?
friends?
Who the fuck are these people to you?
High schoolers play the hang up and chase game.
That's the most insane part to me. He's like, yeah, you can have friends, but don't spend hours with them. What is the point of friendship if you never speak to the people, never spend time with them, never interact with them in any meaningful way? That's not friendship, you psycho! Like, yeah, you can let the public know you're still alive, but you can't actually interact with them, Jamie! Like, wild.
Then stop hanging up on me too.
I didn't hang up once tonight, dummy.
This seems like something Lorne would have somewhere.
Tell me how you can put this Chef Boyardee cocksucker before the guy that wants to marry you. Before the guy that's buying you a
Bitch
ring.
is a stretch to begin with, but Chef Boy or cocksucker? Come on.
How can you
Lorne.
put him before me?
Because you suck.
How many minutes am I allowed to talk to friends, Dad?
Oh, exactly. Bianca, we were saying earlier,
Jamie?
we were listening to Lorne Drift calls, and there are points when he's like, "Shut up, Jamie!" And, I don't remember what he exactly says, but, you know, he says something to the effect of, like, you know, Jamie, don't do that, Jamie. And it's clear that if they were in person, he would be strangling her, screaming in her face, you know, don't make me hit you. It's obvious that's the way he would be. Like, not only because he's violent, but because it would be the only actual control he would ever be able to lord over somebody, would be through violence. Like, he's such a psychopath. It's insane.
I don't give a fuck if you spend time with him
You
for
do,
2
though.
hours a fucking day when you ignore me. You're ignoring me to spend time with these cocksuckers. And it takes you so long to answer the phone because you're on the fucking internet spending time with these cocksuckers.
Spend 2 hours with someone. What is an acceptable amount of time?
Why would you want to spend 2 hours with him, Jamie?
Said I should
Why do you...
spend 2 hours with someone. What is an acceptable amount of time?
Why would you want to spend 2 hours with him? Why do you want to get to him? Why do you want to get to know him that well?
Why would you want to spend 2 hours?
Why do you want to get... Why is it just him you're spending time with?
What is an acceptable amount of time?
Why are you wanting to get to know him? 10 fucking minutes. Say fucking hi and bye.
10 minutes.
That motherfucker don't need to know anything about your life. He's from the internet.
For that matter, how many minutes if I'm allowed to do whatever the fuck I want without you screaming like a psychopath?
Jamie, my problem is you fucking ignore me to spend time with these people on the internet. I send you a text, you don't send me a text, oh fucking hell, I'm fine. She's probably busy doing something. No, I know you're fucking on the internet, spending hours with other guys. This morning, Jamie, not when you woke up, you didn't.
I did text you today.
Not when you woke up.
Was it today?
Don't try to get technical on
Was
that.
it today?
How many hours did you go without texting me today? How many hours did you go without texting me? From 4:30 this morning up to almost fucking 9:30 tonight.
Case closed.
And how?
I solved the case. It was today.
It's because you don't want to hear what I said. But how many hours did you spend with Jeffrey?
Jeffrey!
The Italian sausage making cocksucker.
That's huge.
I said that already.
Hey, look, it's
Yeah.
in the trailer.
Okay? So from 4:30
Do you listen?
to 9 o'clock. What?
Right?
Do you listen?
All right, listen, but do you have... I fucking told you this shit before, Jamie.
Answer is no.
The answer is no to what?
You don't listen.
Jamie, I listen, but you don't listen either.
What's a gas station? What's this?
You say that I don't listen, you don't listen either. I told you a long time ago. You said,
I said 2
Did you ever-
hours. Why did you ask me how long?
That's huge. Ah, so is that.
you spent 2 hours with him, and you said you spent 2 hours with him and 0 time with me.
Right. Maybe because of the way you're behaving?
Seriously, Jamie? Ignored me to spend time with him.
I'm talking to you now,
I can think of literally no reason why that would happen.
You ignored me today to spend time with him.
I didn't.
Seriously? 'Cause I didn't see any return messages. I didn't see any return messages.
Today.
I didn't see...
I will give you, like, the perfect example of a normal version of this conversation versus this. So, at the beginning of, it was actually almost a month ago, but at the beginning of February, it was my friend's birthday, and he was not eager to celebrate, but he's like my best friend, and I wanted to do something for him. I didn't push, but I did mention wanting to at least, like, get him a cake or something. But, you know, he wasn't, like, super into the idea, so I just kind of threw it out there, but didn't actually, you know, set any plans. I just mentioned that I wanted to see him on his birthday, and I wouldn't make it a big deal if he didn't want to, but I at least wanted to see him. And so the day of his birthday rolls around, and he had gotten me hooked on a reality show, and we were an episode behind, so I was like, hey, do you at least want to, like, catch up on that tonight? And he told me that suddenly there were a bunch of plans made with other people for his birthday. And I was like, oh, okay. And he was like, well, none of them are my idea, you know, I'll let you know later. And I waited most of the day, to see him. And he never even really confirmed the plans with me. He just kind of like, you're coming over later, right? And I was like, I guess, you know, you didn't really for sure ask. And eventually I went over, like, I had gotten him, it wasn't like actual nice birthday presents, but we're going to a Renaissance fair later this year that I always go to, but he's never been to. We're going later this summer, so I got him a bottle to bring to the Ren Fair with him, and just some candy that I know he likes. And, you know, I come over, and it's almost midnight at that point, and I'm like, happy birthday, and, you know, we're watching the show, and we're stoned, and he's like, are you okay? And it's like, yeah, and I even was like, it's fine, I don't want to bring it up on your birthday. And he's like, well, it's my birthday, and I want to know anyway. And I was like, well, I feel silly for even being bothered by it, but, you know, I made it clear for a while leading up to your birthday that I wanted to see you, and then the day of, you had all these plans with other people, and it kind of felt like I had to wait around for you when I let you know in advance that I wanted to see you. And it took him half a beat, and he was like, you're right, I'm really sorry. You've been a better friend to me than any of the people I saw tonight, and I should have prioritized you. And that's the normal version of the conversation Lorne wants to take place right now. Like, he's screaming and spitting and flipping shit because he wanted her time earlier and she was spending it with somebody else. He's offended by that. And he's flipping his shit. And it just... Delivery and intent are everything when you're trying to address a problem with someone. And this man has no emotional control, no communication skills, no, like, conflict resolution, nothing. Nothing! He is a giant baby, and it's so insane. He's so unsettling. It scares me that he's loose, essentially. Like, you know, probation is it, and they are so not keeping him on the leash he should be on.
See any return messages today, Jamie? No, don't play that bullshit. When you woke up, you spent 2 hours with him, and not a message to me. Don't try to get technical like that. Go from the time that you woke up. Go from the time that you woke up, Jamie.
Okay.
Did you even read any of my text today?
Why would she?
That's not how times works.
No. What you're saying is not how it works.
That's not how time works.
You still had 2 hours after you and I were done talking that you were still awake. And I had sent you messages you still didn't respond to us. I don't know who the fuck you spent time with. What?
Let the calendar say the 17th.
Jamie, that's not the point. You know it.
Then I
That's not the
sent
point.
you
You know
the-
Yeah. Okay, from the time that you woke up. From the time that you woke up today. From the time that you woke up today. You spent 2 hours with Jeffrey and not a message to me. Ignored me completely to spend time with him.
I text you today.
Did you see Jeffrey on webcam today?
Yeah.
Did Jeffrey see? Yeah. Did Jeffrey see you on webcam today?
No.
No? Why did you have to see him?
I didn't.
So why was his webcam on?
He turned it on.
So you don't know how to click it off?
Hey detective.
Why?
When's this over?
Earlier, I think it was at the end of Lorneo Drift, maybe, I was basically paraphrasing something he was saying to Jamie, and, you know, he was essentially, what he was really saying was, you know, things will be so much easier when we're in person, so I can know where you are all the time, and you'll be living with me, so I can keep track of who is in and out of the place that you're staying, and they won't be able to get in unless I let them, and I'll know where you are at all times, and you won't be able to get away from me. That's what it is. It's not things will be so much easier when we're in person because we'll be able to communicate better. It's things will be so much easier because you won't be able to get away from me. That's what it is. He's insane.
Why is he fucking sending you his webcam anyway? Why does he think that you need to see him?
When's this over? I have a date with MJ.
Jamie, I don't care if we've been fighting tonight or not. I want to fucking marry you.
The golden pussy is calling me.
Jamie, I don't care if we've been fighting or not. I want to fucking marry you. Will you marry me?
Why on earth would anyone accept a proposal in this thing? Like, I need to know that.
You need to be fucking saying yes pretty soon.
Also that.
You got me all fucking
You need to be saying yes pretty soon. No, she doesn't. It's like, when she points out that, like, you know, I don't have a relationship to your mother, Lorne, I don't care about her, and he's like, well, you need to start! And it's like, no, for you to get what you want, they would need to start doing that. But they don't care, because they don't want that with you. So, if that was what they actually wanted, that would be the effort they would need to put in. But they don't want to do that. So you're just demanding they do that thing for you that they have already expressed they have no desire to do. And it's insane.
kind of because there's Jeffrey and you saying no to me.
You saying no to me?
Everybody is a fucking threat to me right now, Jamie.
Right, we know, Lorne.
Yeah, they are.
That's not my problem.
Yeah, it is.
No.
You're the one ignoring me to spend time with them. To me, that's fucking horse shit.
It's your problem you feel threatened.
You're the one that's doing it, Jamie. You ignoring me to spend 2 hours with another guy, that makes me feel threatened.
That's a you problem, not a me problem.
No, that's a me and you problem because you ignore me
Right.
to spend time with this guy.
That should indicate to you that she does not care, Lorne.
Well, I'm not X either. Stop calling me X. We're together.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
You broke up with me.
And well, I'm breaking up with you.
That's not how that works.
I never wanted to be broken up. I never wanted to be broken. Stop. I never wanted to be broken up with you to begin with. I've always wanted to fucking marry you.
I don't think that's true.
Even when you called it off, it fucking hurt me.
Yeah, that's...
It's not, Jamie, but you keep fucking hurting me with shit.
Also, that makes no sense. Even when you called it off, I still wanted to marry you. Yeah, that's usually the way it works. Like, 95% of the time, one person decides they don't want to do it anymore, and the other person is, like, completely blindsided by that decision because they still wanted that thing. Like, yeah?
That's what you do.
That's a you problem.
It's not a me problem, it's you're not paying attention problem. You're paying more attention to these people on the internet. You're paying more attention to these people on the internet than... Jamie, you're paying more attention to these people on the internet than you are me.
That's
Right.
No, that's not.
It really is, though.
you're saying fuck off upstairs so that you can, and you have me on mic when you say it to impress this fucking cocksucker. Yeah, assumptions, because you never would have said it any other way. You made damn sure that I was paying attention when you said it. A saying from another guy.
A saying from another guy. That's a
That you
betrayal.
spent 2 hours with today and ignored me so that you could spend 2 hours with him.
You fucking hurt me, Jamie.
You're the one that fucking does that shit, not me. My attention's on us. See, that's the stupidest fucking saying I have ever fucking heard.
Good in you is fucking way worse.
That's funny, I think the same on good and you.
No, the funny thing is, good and you can go with anything.
It really can't, though.
Good and you?
Right, that means nothing.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, good and you can go with anything. Fuck
No,
off
it
upstairs
can't.
can't.
What does
Fuck
it
off
go
upstairs cannot go with everything.
Yes, it can.
Oh, really? Is that because it comes from Jeffrey?
No, it's because it makes more sense.
Are you starting to see the fucking problem, Jamie? You just stuck up for him to me.
That too. The way
Thanks
he
a lot.
says everything is sticking up for another person. Like, well, you're insulting somebody who doesn't deserve to be insulted by you. So,
Jamie,
yeah.
I don't want to be broken up with you. I'm so fucking tired of hearing that.
Maybe that's the point.
I'm getting off the fucking phone. That's fucking horrible.
Now fuck off upstairs and get a condom.
Hello.
Thought we were done hanging up, pussy.
I wasn't gonna call you back. Fucking,
Oh, okay, bye.
I'm beside myself because
I'm beside myself.
Thought you weren't calling back.
I wasn't going to. I can't understand why you're sticking up for this guy.
Because you suck.
Doesn't fucking hurts me.
Gee, it's
That's why I don't
almost
understand
like
why
you
you
worried
want-
about that.
There you go again. No, I'm not dealing with that bullshit.
You said that because you knew it would make me hang up. Maybe you wanted me to hang up so you could spend more time with him. You even stuck up for him to hurt me. I love you. Those cocksuckers on the internet don't. Why would you neglect me for them? Good night.
To me.
You hung up.
Hey, Beans.
You want him.
Hi.
Oh, grow up, you child.
I'm not the one ignoring you to spend hours with someone from the internet. Think about that. Let that sink in. Then maybe you'll understand the way I feel right now.
Did I talk to you today? Doesn't sound like it, nor to me. You should grow up.
Jamie, I never put you second to anyone, especially anyone from the internet. You say I should grow up, and I say you should pay attention to what's important to you. Who in this case? Because you stuck up for him, to me. Is he really that important to you to hurt me?
You can't get on the internet. Was I on the phone with you? Sure was. Grow up.
How much time did you spend staring at him
Breaths.
compared to the time you spent
wish
with
they
me
made
on the
cat
phone?
mints.
Pay attention.
You hung up.
Pay attention.
I had to.
No, you
Hey,
didn't.
no, get.
I
get-
didn't want time with
Fine.
Jeffrey
Get
and his
off-
fuck
get
off
off the
upstairs
table.
bullshit.
You know I don't like you
But
up
that's
here.
what
Get
I
off
was
the table.
getting.
I
I
love
want
you.
time
Get
with
off
the
the
woman I
table.
love. And I wasn't
I love
getting
you.
there.
Get
So
off the
yes.
table. Thank you.
I had to hang up.
You didn't.
You didn't have to act like you were his girlfriend and stick up for him or repeat his retarded saying, but you did. So yes, I had to hang up.
No, you didn't.
You wanted me to hang around and feel like I was talking to his girlfriend instead of the woman I love? No, I had to hang up.
No.
No, you didn't.
You didn't have to act like you were his girlfriend, but you did.
Right. Saying a sentence makes someone act like they are with someone. Grow the fuck up. Better yet, fuck off upstairs.
Pay attention.
Fuck off upstairs.
Staring at another guy on webcam for 2 hours is a long time.
Keep living in your fantasy land. I'm going to go enjoy myself.
Want me to stop acting like this? Stop putting me before the internet and those online freaks.
Busy. Fuck off upstairs.
Yeah, you must be talking to your fucking Jeffrey again. Way to make things better with us, Jamie. Good job. It's obvious that we are no longer a priority to you. That internet is, though.
I'm busy right now. You had your chance today.
Oh, I know. The rest of your day is safe for your new love and priority, Jeffrey. Enjoy yourself. I won't be put second to internet freak.
The preceding announcement has been paid for by the
Lorne World Order.
That doesn't happen this week.
I don't know what I want to listen to next. Maybe a rain only for you? Or... let's go with Ostrich with the upper hand.
Good morning, precious. I just took my shower and I'm ready for a busy day, my love. I have to go to Bangor to the probation office to get my computer and talk to Stacy. Then get back home as fast as I can because they will be here between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. to hook up the phone and internet. So I'm going to be working in the house until they are done. Tomorrow I have class, so I'm working in the house tomorrow also. Wednesday I'm going to work in Madison. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday I'm working at the teardown house. Know someone that can cut out trees, so as soon as I can, I will be talking to him and will give us a jump on building our new house. And we will make a little money for stumpage, so that will help. I'm back from Bangor, but I still don't have my computer yet. I'll explain it to you on the phone.
Hi, honey. Can you hear me? Or you don't have Will's phone? Do you not have Will's phone? Okay. I'll get my computer tomorrow. I talked to Stacy. She had to go and she had to coordinate it with Bryce to get the key to go in and get it. And she called me back just about 20 minutes ago, and we set up a time for me to go in to get it tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, so that way I can be back here at 10 o'clock for class. So I'll get it tomorrow. The people from they're supposed to hook up the phone and internet haven't shown up yet. So I don't know what time they're going to show up. They called me a half hour before, but somewhere between 8 and 5.
Wow.
So until then, I'm going to be doing some work on the house, like in your closet. I'm going to finish mudding the tape in and start putting and tape in some more in the bathroom and in our bedroom. So that way I can get some start on that, and when I get some more sheetrock, I can finish. I'm going to do your counter, your makeup desk. I'm not going to spend much money on it because we're going to be building a whole house. So I'm just going to do it as cheap as I can because this is just going to wind up being our office building anyway. Okay?
God, his fucking ludicrous dreams.
You're not giving me a yes or a no on that. Is it okay that I do your makeup desk up fairly cheap?
Right.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I don't know if you can, you're not pounding or anything, so I don't know if you can hear me or not. Can you hear me at all? Can you give me a bang? I don't know if you fell back asleep or what. I guess you can move all your stuff in your closet and put it somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I wish these people would come and get this done. Then I could go and get some sheetrock and do the last part of your closet on that wall and run the electrical for the light. Honey, I don't know if you fell asleep or what.
You know that he was like...
Can you hear me?
Starting to
I
get
guess you
tired.
fell back asleep. Not getting any banging out of you.
I know he means like the one for yes, two for no bang, but I'm not getting any banging out of you. It just sounds like he means sex.
Turn the TV on so that way you can hear some noise if I'm not talking.
I'm taking this off.
Or if you wake back up, then you know I'm still here.
That's so stupid. I'm gonna turn my TV up really loud, my love, so that if you wake up and I'm not talking, you know I'm still here. Or you could just hang up the phone and wait for her to call you back.
Yeah, you're gonna be all scared, little girl. Daddy gonna be doing things to you. Maybe put this over here.
Oh, God.
Oh. Shit. Ah, damn it. Damn it. This stuff. Where am I gonna put this? Actually, maybe just do it off there. Squiggly keys. Yeah. What's up, Doofy?
Ugh. Poor animals. I'm so tired.
Still gotta get a. Actually, that might be a nice place where it is, but maybe you get a marble top for your other little red stand there. Maybe I should go over to that place and see if they take the other piece with me. See if I can get one exactly like it.
Here goes Lorne trying to buy fucking transmissions out of other cars again. Yeah, that's about as close to mini as I can get is this little cat statue.
Hi, honey.
Ugh.
I can hear you now.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really
I'm
tired.
moving stuff from your closet up into the living room so I can finish buttoning the tape in it.
I'm gonna let
Then
him
I
have
can,
this
after
little
it dries,
freak
I
out,
can sand
and
it.
then I think I'm gonna
Mud tape it again if I need to. These people would hurry up and get here, then I... Shit, well, that's heavier than I thought. If they hurry up and get here, then I can go get... Huh?
Well,
Where are you doing this?
In your closet. I can... Oh. Yeah. Hold on, honey. Call me. Let me answer him real quick. Hold on.
I thought I said I.
Hey, Beans. Hi. 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 Yeah, I think this is probably a good time to call it. So, we have pretty much the whole outside of the trailer of failure done. So the next time that I stream, I'll be able to work on the inside and really kind of decide if I want it to, like, be accurate as far as the layout goes or not. I actually kind of was toying with the idea of doing something like, I think it was in one of the streams that Wes and TLI did, where it's like, it looks the way that Lorne's trailer looks on top, and then there's, excuse me, and then there's like a basement that's like really elaborate and extravagant. I think that would be funny. Hi. But I just can't stop yawning. Like, I'm starting to feel my eyes droop. So, I think that's a good place to stop. So, real quick, let's just, from one, from the corner of the trailer of failure, right now, hi Beans, I'm just gonna, do a little pan, oops, and, do, and this door, and this jack, and the, thing, and more garbage back here, and the chicken coop, which will eventually have chickens, and the, oh, I've gotta fix that at some point. But yeah. So, here's a little fire pit, bullshit, and piss puddles everywhere, and more garbage, and then we started to, Beans is knocking shit over, because of course she is, and we started to add nastiness to the inside of the trailer, and that's what I'm gonna call it for now. So, save. And yeah, next time I stream, we will continue adding to the inside layout of the trailer, because I think the outside is as good as we're gonna get it. But yeah, I streamed for a long time, so thank you to everybody who showed up. I was gonna show Beans off at the end, but then she knocked some shit over and walked away. But yeah, I hopefully will probably be streaming again in the next few days here, just because I want to keep banging this out as quickly as I can, so we can really start playing with Lorne and all of his catfish over here. And it's cold. It's like winter in the season of the game, so that's why they're all wearing their winter clothes. But yeah, so I will see you guys later.